Say it clear. Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought, it's still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop takes the cage, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the
tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. Why you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath? Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Whoa, whoa.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and
You got
just
the
fly home.
passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style with disgusting is whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
This our soil, on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lay on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lay on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is is our day, this is our ride. We FBA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our flames are power, our roots are trees. We know world. It's rhythm and grace, shout, and now we're here reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we the man. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Show in the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red,
black and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are, waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man. You did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copies, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, suck the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type, with a prune face. Like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones, cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean that. Smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from. Where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There's never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
All right, greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Croman, and we are also being joined with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka San Corey. Shabaka Pants. Got our Asian ally, Michael, joining us as well. Greetings from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. Before I get started, we have reached 1,000 subscribers. It's been a long time coming, Black family. We're gonna do it.
All right.
Oh, I should have done the drum roll first. Drum roll. We have reached 1,000 subscribers. It's been a long time coming, Black family. Thank you all for helping us reach that threshold. So now the next threshold, of course, is going to be 2,000 subscribers. So we got to build up the other channels as well. Shabaka's YouTube channel. Shabaka just reached 50 subscribers, so Shabaka should be able to go live on YouTube.
Okay.
And her backup channel as well. So and then we got to build up the backup channel as well. So if y'all could sub up to all those channels, we would really greatly appreciate it. And on this season 6, episode 39, Trade 9, part 3, continuation part 2 of the Front Line Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 3, continuation of part 1, and that is breaking news. Our brother KARMELO Anthony has been granted a new judge in his appeal process and could get a new trial.
Okay.
It's great news. Then we got innocent black man spends 42 years behind bars. And he's been denied compensation.
Damn.
Then we got mayor.
Now, what kangaroo court state is this in, sir?
Louisiana State.
Yes, in the South.
Oh, hell no.
And then we got mayor's wife. This is also in the South. Mayor's wife blasts black residents in racist tirade. I believe that was in North Carolina. Then the Earn Your Leisure clowns, Earn Your Leisure or Earn Your L's crash out. Our brother Professor Black Tooth gonna give us an update on that. We did cover that on a previous episode, but we got to hear the good professor's take on it. Then we got Bay Area man reflects on relationship with Tupac Shakur as murder trial begins. Then we got day 3 of the Keefe D Tupac murder trial. It got heated. Ex-gang member flips in courtroom clash. Mob Jones refused to snitch in the Tupac murder trial. Then we got Tate Reeves appointed Bart's mom. Bart, that's the one that may has something to do with the unaliving of Nolan Wells, allegedly. Their mom got appointed to the Mississippi Board of Health. Then we got Nolan Wells, DA and medical examiner, could be in big trouble if FBI investigation proves this. Great news. Then we got the live prayer vigil for Nolan Wells on his 19th birthday.
Damn.
Then we got that tether Byron Donalds, who's running for governor of Florida. He should not get any black support at all.
None whatsoever.
And our brother Black Alpha, not Black Alpha, shout out to Black Alpha, but Afro Elite's gonna give us an update on that. Then we got glossing over their own criminality, why white on white crime is never a conversation. Then we got Mark Lamoy Shield. We've gone in on him before. That's the one that used to be on MSDNC. Responds to black people trashing him for comparing the N-word to trans man. He should have got that word. There's no comparison there.
Man, wait a minute, man. Say that again.
So there was this trans man that got caught up in did some vile stuff, and what's his face? Mark Lamoy Shield was caping for it.
Right.
So, he got backlash for that, and rightfully so. And then we got justice for Black Coloradans Reparations Commission meeting, which happened yesterday, as you can see from my shirt. America, cut the goddamn check.
Okay.
And we are based in Denver, North Aurora, Colorado, with the news from the Front Line and Black First perspective. We are a part of the new Black media and also the signal boosters of the new Black media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Blacc News is one of the first, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party, is also part of the Frontline campaign. And it covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And it's also an online campaign that has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. And we're currently revamping Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So We're going to be on hiatus from Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced for a couple of weeks. We can get it all revamped, get it more professional and everything. So
Yeah, so we need some donations.
yes, donate.
Yeah, please. And we will document and tell you what your money was spent on. And those who's making significant donations, hey, you'd be more than welcome to come up there and guest host.
Right. So please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Front Line Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Front Line Blacc News, which just hit 1,000 subscribers. Thank y'all very much. Then we got the backup channel for Front Line Blacc News. We need y'all to sub up to that as well, just in case they try to take Front Line Blacc News down again. We have backup in that link description. And then we have my personal page, Just Parish at H. and Nkrumah. That's where we stream all the city council meetings for both Denver and Aurora, the local community events for both Denver and Aurora, Black events, and the Sunday Morning Food Bank, which I've been doing for the past 10 years consistently. Salute, Goddess Nabi. Thank you very much, Goddess Nabi. We couldn't have done it without you.
Yes, ma'am, Goddess Nabi. So, like I said, I'll be coming up there, you know, on the YouTube channel. And you said, Brother Chad, I got 50 subscribers now.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to check the Google Studio and see what requirements they're gonna give you, so you can start going live. You won't be able to start going live at least for 24 hours. So if you met all the criteria, they're gonna let you wait about 24 hours, and then you'll be able to start going live on that YouTube channel.
Okay, and then also too, ladies and gentlemen, you know, I had the privilege of going over here to the Nevada boxing.
I gotta finish the introduction.
Oh, okay.
And then we got Lady Chase backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub it to that. So Lady Chase can start going live on that YouTube channel. She needs 4 more subscribers for Seduction Doll 5991, and she'll be able to start going live on YouTube. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, but she's been real sick lately, so she hasn't been able to do it. But make sure y'all check out her previous episodes. She should be doing the RBA after Frontline Blacc News. So stay tuned.
Okay.
And the link to her channel's in the description. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel. Shabaka just reached 50 subscribers, so thank y'all for making that happen. So hopefully Shabaka can start going live on YouTube as well. Then we got our cousin, our Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Oh yeah, shout out to Breeze. He'll do it tomorrow. Okay, I was wondering why he didn't go live today. Okay, thank you for that update, Nabi. Make sure y'all sub to our cousin Jay Militant's channel, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. That's our cousin, Lokester out the Bay Area. The link to his channel's in the description. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High Income City. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. He used to do the intro track for the Frontline Blacc News, and now he's doing the FBA culture reports. So make sure y'all check out our brother 5100 out that Bell side, out that Montbello. Then we got my brother from another mother who Goddess Nabi just mentioned, Breeze Omega. My brother who's originally from Hempstead, Long Island, who's now in Leesburg, Virginia. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well, Breeze Omega on YouTube. The link to his channel's in the description. Then we got our brother Church, who was live earlier, Brother Church of Black Power. Our brother from Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas, who's studying to be a lawyer, Shabaka. He plans to be the next Johnny Cochran. I said the same thing when
Okay. More power to him, man, because that there's a mighty, mighty steep hill he's climbing. You know what I'm saying?
So salute to Church, and he actually interviewed me a couple weeks back, so make sure y'all check that out. Still on his YouTube channel for the campaign. And then we got a brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a decade plus and actually put Lisa Cabrera on. Shout out to Lisa Cabrera. And brother came up with several series, such as the We Fought Back series. So make sure y'all check out Torian Rain Reloaded on YouTube. The link to his channel's in the description. That's our brother out the DMV. Then we got honorable mentions, Black Alpha Network, who was live yesterday. Afro Elite, who was going in on Byron the Tether Daniels earlier.
And
At
that's
least
the fool that's running for governor of Florida, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, God.
And then also,
Hold on, I got to
and
finish.
then
Okay. Then we got our brother Jay Dizzle out to Seattle, out to C-Town. They shall check him out. Liberated Minded Media and Naked Cat YouTube. Who else? Oh man, I'll be here naming people all night. Who else? Water God. Shout out to the Water Gang. They shout out to Water God TV. Oh man, I'm losing my train of thought. Professor Black Truth. Definitely make sure y'all sub up to him. Nasheed, Professor Jason Black, the Black Authority. Make sure y'all sub up to him. Our brother Tim Black. Make sure y'all sub up to him as well. Our sister Vicky Dillard is outside of us. We're the only new Black media out here in Colorado.
she's still banging on the table with the hammer.
Oh, you know them damn ambulance chasers had the audacity to bring a gavel to city council, trying to.
Oh man, they should have been arrested, man.
Right. Shout out to Sister Vicky Dillard. Outside of us, she's the only new Black media out here in Colorado, because we don't consider Jeff Hart and all them new Black media. They're a bunch of boule, Democratic shill, old dead Black media. And then last but not least, so make sure y'all sub it to all the new Black media content creators. And last but not least, we got our brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to our brother's channel is in the description. The link to the Rolodex is in the description. The link to the FBA threat database that he just created is in the description. And the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. And then our brother Church came up with the Freedmen Reparations Party merch. Make sure y'all check that out as well. Yeah, we're going to cover that, Nabi. Yeah, we covered that yesterday, Nabi. Yep. Then we got
Nabi, it did. Yeah, it did break my heart when I got the word of that. Is because when he was brought into the hospital, from what I'm hearing out here, they knew that Mr. Shakur was not gonna make it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what have you. Yeah. So it was kind of sad, you know. And then from information I got, liver was tore up, spleen was tore up.
Yep.
So basically, all his vital organs that he needed to stay alive were tore up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hoping that they did when they put Mr. Shakur away. I hope they left all his organs in there intact. You know what I mean?
Then we got.
Then also,
I got to finish the introduction. Then we got Council of Congressional Black Caucus to create a foundational Black American caucus, long overdue. Make sure y'all sign that change.org petition if you haven't already. The link's in the description. Then we got our Asian ally Michael's petition for Councilwoman Nikema Williams out of Georgia to introduce and fully fund the Anti-Black Hate Crimes Act. Put that link in the chat, Michael, if you don't mind. Make sure y'all sign that Move On petition that Michael set up. The link is in the description. Michael's going to put it in the chat as well. Then we got the Reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act. Make sure y'all sign that change.org petition if you haven't already. The link is also in the description. Then we got support Lady Chase GoFundMe. Got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. Then we got our brother Joshua Fox, who put hands and feet over that white supremacist Nabisco, Chuck the Bussy, Chuck the Builder, Dalton Etherly, who they just released on a $1 million bond. Shame on you, Clarksville, Tennessee. With support our brother Fox GoFundMe. The link to that is also in the description. Thank you, Michael, and thank you, Nabi. Then we got the Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docu-series about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Brandy Short for putting that together. Make sure y'all sign up if you haven't already. Then we got the medical examiner in the Nolan Wells case, murder case. I'm calling it a murder case because it's clearly murder. They killed that young man. So we got the petition to revoke Stacey Turner's medical license. The change.org
good.
Description. And as y'all could tell from the background, I'm a candidate currently on the ballot for House District 8 here in the state of Colorado for House of Representatives.
And when does preseason start, man?
Preseason already started, Shabaka.
Oh, it has? Okay.
Yeah.
Did the Ponies lose their preseason game?
Always win, Shabaka. What are you talking about? But the Gators lost. Oh, I know the Gators lost.
Well, anyway, man, and then also, too, I want to give a shout out there to the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame, that they just had over here recently, a few days ago. Okay. And from what I understand, you had James Toney there, you had Antonio Tarver there, from what I understand.
It's 19th born day, that's correct, Nabi. They did a visual, they turned it into a Democratic shield rally. We're going to cover that later. Then we got copyright disclaimer. So the link to my website is in the description that Lady Che has set up, so make sure y'all check that out. Seriously promote that, because they definitely shadow banning your boy, because I'm not a Democrat. So we gotta get the word out by any means necessary, because the dead black media out here refuses to interview me or speak to me. But I do have some community speaking engagements coming up, so I'll keep y'all posted on that. And hopefully I can get a debate with that Nabisco I'm running against. Then we got copyright.
And if you could
go ahead, Shabaka.
Okay, and if you could throw it up on the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced like page, please do it if you're able to.
I don't have access to Facebook, Shabaka. You'll have to do it.
All right. Okay.
The link is all in the description. All these links are in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances are made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, which is the only racism that exists in this time, this era, in this realm, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity. And that was by Mr. Nelly Fuller Jr. Thank you, Nabi. Thank you. Appreciate you. And that was by Mr. Nelly Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95. ProduceJustice.com. And those 9 areas are economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And once again, that was by our late, great master teacher, warrior, scholar, Mr. Nelly Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Mr. Nelly Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, warrior, scholar, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, who passed away exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 in the good old state of Colorado. And she would have been 90 as of 3 months ago. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. And then we have Lady Che joining us. Greetings, Lady Che. It's all good, Nabi. We appreciate you sharing it.
Can you?
I don't have any more noodles like that. Oh, okay. Hold on, Lady Che. Give me a sec. Let me start this next one.
Man, it's a pleasant 105 degrees out here in Las Vegas.
It's 95. It's 75 here.
I'm awake, kind of.
Yeah. Now we just dropped down to 97 degrees, 96 degrees.
Okay. Yeah, it was like 90 degrees here today.
Okay.
Yes. And I'll be shouting you out. She said, salute, Mama Che, feel better. My big rider hug.
I'll feel better after I get this water off.
Yeah, Lady Che, feel better as well. You welcome.
Hit that lime juice. Hit that lime juice.
I was going to say, there's got to be a more holistic format to this diaries. It's got to be a more holistic way.
It was 70 degrees in Whackdale. It's 70 degrees in Whackdale, and it's 100. It was 102 earlier. Damn.
Yeah, she's by the coast, you know what I'm saying? And what have you. Yeah, because Whackdale, let's see, I think got us here about less than 50 miles from the coast of California.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, and we just got a damn heat warning in effect. Shit, so expect this StreamYard to drop. Hey, what's up, Tate? Okay.
Just hit 1,000 subscribers today. So thank you for making that possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's just that. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you. Now we got to build the other channels up.
Yeah.
And then also too, Goddess Navi and I are on Instagram, so I got to review all the stuff for Instagram because you know Instagram is part of Facebook. You know.
Yeah, it's all part of Meta. They being sued too, Shabaka.
As well as they should. I wish the hell I could sue them.
It's like 20-something states suing Meta right now.
Oh, they're going class action. No, man, what they need to do is sue them one by one. The hell with a class action lawsuit, dude. They don't work.
Yeah, they're being sued for allowing children to do whatever on the.
Yeah. And then I think that Instagram, man, that they changed their rules on there, man, because there's something that they want your.
Yes.
Yeah, that they want your picture up there and all that old type of stuff.
Oh yeah. Just forever.
Yeah, Meta's being sued, Nabi. So all.
And I think, Goddess, that you and I are friends on Instagram.
Yeah, so I think it's Instagram, Facebook, and what's the other one? Snapchat, I think.
Yeah.
Being sued. Yeah.
Good.
I seen it on Democracy Now! Earlier.
Yeah, as well as they should. Okay, Goddess Navi. Okay, all righty. And then I'm probably going to inbox you as well, too. And then Shabaka.
Yeah, I don't mess with
EXP.
But they disabled all my accounts.
Yeah.
Over there.
And then also, too, ladies and gentlemen, they're doing something with your computers and your laptops. Like they want to get your fingerprint facial recognition. You know what I'm saying?
They already got that.
They already got that, Shabaka.
Yeah.
That's what all the flock cameras. That's why there's so much pushback about the flock cameras.
Mm-hmm.
So we have great news besides the 1K subs. Our brother KARMELO Anthony is getting a new trial potentially. So that Judge Roach got kicked off. Great news.
Okay.
Great news.
And then Carmelo's Anthony.
Good news. Wonderful.
They need to be suing that goddamn judge for violating his civil rights. Then not to mention and failure to give him due process.
Yep.
And am I right on that there, Brother Che?
Yep.
Yeah, you see. So, and he needs to sue that fucking judge personally, man, and put that son of a bitch out there on a cardboard box.
Oh yeah, they did me. They did me like that too, Nabi. They did all that.
I told y'all how. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, and keep in mind, Goddess Navi, they did that to me with my original Facebook page, and they said they wanted to see my California driver's license at the time. So I put up there for the first name, fuck. I put up there for the last name, you.
Yeah, they do. They do need to look at all this uptight.
And then I put a picture of a coon up there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? and you remember Henry Dessalines, Brother Jay? Yeah, man. You know, they must have 86 Henry Dessalines. You can't find him nowhere.
They killed Jesse Reborn Paris. They killed Jesse Bachelor Paris. They killed LaShawn Paris. They killed Che. And they killed my regular page, just Jesse Paris alone. They killed like five.
So what happened?
Well,
so what happened to this so-called free speech that you had? And then I'm seeing Cluxes up here coming up on my wall with all kind of hateful ass shit. Yeah, exactly, goddess. But however, they know who you is already. Just when you go on your cell phone to access, your YouTube account or what have you. See, so they don't need that bullshit. They already know who the hell you is, because when you read the fine print of signing for these computers and signing for these cell phones, they tell you if they come up there with a search warrant for your shit, they're going to give it to them.
Exactly. But they let them say whatever, Michael.
Yeah, and we get censored to death is because, let me see, I think I've been called a nigga 5 times. Let's see, on my like page. And these is all, the Charlie Kirks, the Dumpsters, the Bidens, you know what I'm saying? Okay, and so far,
Joe Biden on his way out. I mean, let me give a clap for that.
Oh yeah, and that's nice. And then also too, I have not confirmed the death of Mr. Steve Land Morris.
Steve Land Morris.
He's known as Stevie Wonder.
Oh yeah, I told you that was fake news, Shabaka.
Okay, so I'm thinking that Mr. Wonder is with us. Okay, Smokey Robinson is 85.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Soon.
Goddamn Teller's trying to finesse him.
Yeah. Who's the Smoke Man?
Yep.
Man, the Smoke Man is untouchable, man.
Yeah, he got Teller's trying to finesse him, Shabaka, saying that he SA'd them.
Yeah, well, you ain't gonna, Mr. Robinson is an institution, sir.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. So you ain't gonna bring down the Smoke
nigga,
Man.
Like I say, nigger all day, every day, and nothing happens to them.
Yeah, exactly. But as soon as you retaliate, that's hate speech and all that. They're not wise to the term Nabisco yet. You know what I'm saying?
The hell with sleepy dementia Jim Crow Biden.
Yeah. And then, too.
Yeah, Mexicans, they do it too.
And then, as well, too, so Sleepy Joe, for all practical purposes, he's through. So that's just one of those cases, man, at the stage of where he is they just making him comfortable, for his, how should we say, his transition.
And exactly, Michael, them folks like to use reverse. In order for there to be reverse racism, Michael, it has to be racism in the first place. It's the same people that tell us there's no such thing as racism. It's all in our minds. But then they have the audacity to say, "Oh, this is reverse racism." Wait a minute, I thought racism didn't exist. Nabisco. And yes, I agree, Nabi. May he rest in piss and pure shit. Oh, slow dementia Jim Crow Biden. And Hunter needs to go too.
And the next one behind the man might be old Slick Willie.
Yep, Slick Willie, old George Bush Jr. They all got one foot in the grave.
Yeah, and they don't do shit for colored folk. You know what I'm saying? They figuring that we supposed to be here like some moist ass motherfucking Negroes and just let them do whatever.
Nope, he didn't. He didn't, and he was the architect for every crime bill since 1972.
Mass incarceration.
Yeah, that's what Michael alluded to. He said Joe Biden did not issue one executive order to release brothers from federal prison or state prison.
Exactly. So, you know, and then I got into an argument with some fool saying that KARMELO might try to run
She needs to
again.
sit it all the way down. She needs to sit it all the way down. You're not getting on.
So they need to go on, man, and let her throat goat ass go up there and cook some greens in a bathtub.
Right. She ain't get. She can get our vote in 2024. Damn sure won't get our vote in 2028.
No, hell no, it ain't happening. You see what I'm saying? Exactly, Michael. That's what I'm saying.
Or Newsom. Anybody that the Democrats put up, unless they put in direct lineage cash payment reparations on the table, an anti-black, anti-FBA hate crime bill, and the qualified immunity in all 50 states, and land grants and land allotments specifically to our lineage group, ain't none of them us getting our vote. Right.
Sorry about the background noise, people, but I got to keep this air conditioning on because it's hot as hell outside, and I don't want to be coming up in here, you know, found unalived. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I got me some VA Splash antioxidants here that I'm drinking, trying to cool off. You see what I'm saying?
And if something happens to Sabaka, we know he did not commit suicide. Because they always talk about, oh, it was a suicide. It was not no goddamn suicide. These are damn lynchings. These are modern day lynchings. Like something that they're doing right now on our people when they keep talking about it was a suicide. The hell out of here. But let me get to this first topic. It's great news. The great news. Our brother KARMELO Anthony has been granted a new judge in his appeal process and can get a new trial. So our brother Street Media TV out of Philly is going to give us an update on that.
Okay. And speaking of Philadelphia, shout out to World Radio.
I've never seen a judge in the aftermath of a trial decide to go public and, you know, basically make a statement that made it out that everything went well, everything was done right. You don't have that authority. You don't have that's not within your purview. And so for me, that was shocking. As a layperson, I am not an attorney, but that was shocking that he would do that and basically pat himself on the back, pat Collin County on the back. You can't do that, especially when, again, there's the hope for a motion for, you know, an appeal. And so I think that he jumped the gun and, you know, that made us question if we could have a fair trial.
So we have good news in the KARMELO Anthony's case. We know that since his conviction, June 9th, 2026, where he was sentenced to 35 years for the unalive of Austin Metcalf on was it April the 2nd, 2025, at a track meet in Frisco, Texas. We all remember it exploded all over the country. It went national and international. You had W's on this side that wanted him to do forever in jail. They said that he was a vicious, violent person, right? Then you had us on this side saying, no, we just want a fair trial. We can see the videos. We believe that he was bullied. There was a lot of things that was left out in this case. We found out that the lawyer that he had made backdoor deals with the DA, right, on certain things that wasn't going to be talked about, that needed to be talked about in order to paint these boys in a light that, man, this whole case was just a dog and pony show. It was crazy, man, and everybody knew it. So now they was fighting to get this judge recused because after the verdict, he start going on a press tour, telling everybody how he felt about the case. Remember, he was the judge, and it would show that he had a preconceived notion already. I told you. Let me stay calm because we don't deal with the emotions, right? We don't deal with the emotions. So you had pastors and former powerful black people down there in Texas that was already questioning the credibility of this judge, and they was going to the media to call this stuff out. So then they brought in a dream team right down there in Texas to go in and uncover some things, right? And this is what they was trying to get done.
Are arguing to remove the original judge from his case, claiming he cannot be impartial after giving an interview defending the verdict reached with no black jurors. Anthony's team also argues public access restrictions violated his civil rights. He has spent the past 2 months serving his 35-year prison sentence after being found guilty of Austin Metcalf during a Texas track meet last year. Anthony claims he acted in self-defense. Tomorrow, the judge who remains or is appointed to the case will rule on his motion for a new trial.
So we already know that he was going to be found guilty down there in Texas, in that county where those people were from. Now, there was all kinds of rumors that the father, Jeff Metcalf, allegedly knew the judge, and we found out that that wasn't true, and the DA. But we remember Jeff Metcalf went on his racist tirade, right? Calling him all kinds of names, saying a whole bunch of stuff, right? Now, I showed video of boys that was locked up for maybe similar cases where one received probation, none of them received more than 12 years, right? None of them received more than 12 years. Even the case in Allison case where there was a fist fight and there was a 24 hours in between where he went into the bathroom with a weapon and used that weapon as an instrument of crime to unalive somebody. He only got 10 years, and now he's appealing to 10 years. But yet and still, when it came to the one black boy, he ended up getting 35 years. And the judge went on a press tour, and it was unethical, very unethical for a judge. You are not an attorney. You are a judge. You have to be in the middle, right? So the team, they saw that, and they went after it, right? So now Fox News is very upset. They're incensed, they're livid, they're upset, they're reluctantly reporting this.
A major decision in the case of convicted murderer KARMELO Anthony and his fight to get a new trial. A judge today ruled in favor of a defense motion to recuse the trial judge.
Like, I can't believe this. Convicted murderer gets a new trial.
Yeah, you know they go ahead.
Faulkner, fuck you, Faulkner.
Yeah, Faulkner.
Judge John Roach Jr. from overseeing the appeals process. The defense accused Judge Roach of not being impartial during KARMELO Anthony's trial.
Yeah.
They point to an interview in which Roach said he believed the trial was fair despite having no black jurors and agreed the jury reached the correct verdict. Anthony was convicted of Austin Metcalf by him with a pocket knife during a track meet in April of last year. And the jury did have 2 Asian members and 1 of Native American descent as well on there. So when you talk about was there diversity, yes, there was. But this issue, Josh, with the judge being, forced to say he'd recuse himself by another judge, what does this mean?
I think it's the right decision. Now, in no way does that mean that the judge who presided over the trial was unfair or made a wrong decision or somehow the racial makeup of the jury was biased and not favorable toward KARMELO Anthony. But much of the defense argument in this attempt to gain an appeal has been about the judge. And so you can understand how it would be difficult from an optics perspective to have that same judge making decisions, essentially reviewing himself, making decisions about whether or not his prior decisions were fair or not. I wouldn't read too much into this as far as this being somehow favorable to KARMELO Anthony. I think it's just the right decision to make sure that everything moving forward is treated in a proper way, and there can be no accusations later on down the line that that judge, that trial judge, was simply backing his own prior decision.
So then we get here. Texas judge who presided over KARMELO Anthony's unenlivened trial removed from the case over got it right comments. Attorney Russell Wilson II argues Judge Roach's post-verdict comments created an appearance of bias against his client, right? A Texas judge granted KARMELO Anthony's request Wednesday to remove the judge who presided over his unenlivened trial from the post-trial case, finding that a reasonable outside observer could question whether the judge appeared impartial. Judge John Roach, who presided over Anthony's June murder trial, unenlivened trial, was removed after Anthony's attorney played Roach post-trial WFAA interview in court and argued his remarks show he had already prejudged the defense request for a new trial. Harley said Wednesday, "We did not know Roach and described recusal as a high bar. He said he did not find that Roach violated judicial conduct rules and believed Roach could be fair, right? But Harley said the question was not whether Roach could be fair. He found that a third party looking at Roach's public comments could question the judge's impartiality and granted the recusal motion. The recusal hearing started around 9 a.m. Wednesday. Court records identified Judge Sid Harley as the presiding judge. Look at them clothes they put on that boy, man. Anthony attended Wednesday's hearing after a bench warrant had been issued in the case, right? He was convicted in June of unaliving 17-year-old Austin Metcalf, who prosecutors said he was fatally injured during an altercation at a Frisco track meet. A Collin County jury sentenced Anthony to 35 years in prison. Wilson lead attorney legal team, which filed two motions on July 7th, one to recuse Roach and the other seeking a new trial. The new trial hearing is scheduled for 9 a.m. Thursday. Oh, man. The defense argues Roach cannot fairly rule on the post-trial motion because of remarks he made to reporters after the verdict, right? The filing cites comments in which Roach said the jury got it right and defended several trial rulings, including his handling of court access and the dismissal of 3 black prospective jurors. Man, this is crazy. Anthony's attorneys contend those comments had created the appearance that Roach prejudged the defense claims. The filing does not directly challenge Anthony's guilt or innocence. Instead, it alleges constitutional and legal errors that the defense says deprived him of a fair trial. The motion argues Anthony's trial was not open to the public, cameras were barred from the courtroom, and only 27 seats were available for members of the public. Anthony's lawyers also accused prosecutors of breaking an off-the-record agreement. Here we go. About character evidence and other alleged acts unrelated to the unaliving charge. They argued the dispute forced Anthony to decide whether to testify while risking the introduction of evidence that could say that evidence they say could unfairly prejudice jurors. Man, this is crazy. Man. This whole thing is insane. The defense also challenges the jury instructions, arguing they limited jurors' ability to fully consider Anthony's claim of self-defense. Roach referred the recusal request to another judge under Texas procedure. Wednesday's ruling means another judge will handle Anthony's remaining trial court proceedings, including his request for a new trial. So this whole thing is just what we thought it was, right? Now, this is the thing, what I'm inclined to believe, because they found that he did some unethical things, right? And they had a backdoor deal with the DA, 90% more than likely he's going to get a new trial. I don't know what the outcome would be, but I'm seeing that he will receive a new trial because they wasn't able to properly present a self-defense claim because of the backdoor deal that his lawyer made with the district attorney, right? That we read about a month ago. We talked about that, right? And then the judge already had a preconceived notion. So he didn't have a fair trial from the start. And he said that he didn't want social media to sway the minds of the jurors, but he already went with this one side that social media was, and that was those radicals on the right. Y'all remember when they appointed that black judge at first, right? She gave him that bell. Y'all know what they was doing. So he was on their side from the start. He wasn't in the middle. Y'all gotta let me know what y'all think about this, man. If you made it this far in the video, hit that like button. Subscribe to Street Media TV. Leave your comments in the comment section. Remember, I love y'all. To the next time. Peace.
That's right, Shabbat.
Now, what I'm saying on this here, it was a damn kangaroo court. It was a
You got to get closer, Shabbat. We can barely hear you.
Oh, I'm on the Bluetooth. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Now y'all making me turn sideways in the bed, man.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be something if he gets released. Now, them Nabiscos, y'all.
Okay, how do I sound better? How do I sound now?
About the same.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's time to get me some new internet gear, man. Okay, hold on. All right, what about now?
That's better.
Okay. All right, so therefore what it is, man, really what I'm looking at is that goddamn judge should be disbarred, man, because that's false imprisonment.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it is, Sabaki. And Michael said
that's false imprisonment.
That's the case. Yeah.
Now, well, the difference between our man Carmelo and OJ was a fucking idiot. This man here, was a straight A student.
Right.
To hell with it. I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Yeah, they showed your black ass how black you was.
My goodness, and then turn around, man, and then gonna come on to the urging of the black community. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then had Johnny Cochran get him off, and Johnny Cochran done a whole lot, for black people in Los Angeles, because during the Watts ride, man, up to about 1971 or 72, he took a whole lot of cases pro bono.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so our hearts go out there to to Mr. Cochran. And
I think he means the publicity behind it is similar to OJ.
Yeah, exactly. And then of course,
Michael, you can unmute and tell us what you mean by that.
Yeah, so when I say similar, okay, similar and different. Yeah, so when I say similar, meaning like how before O.J. Simpson's case happened, a majority of American freedmen who were trying to get off, were trying to clear the names. Never happened, before, right? Even when the 4 white officers were acquitted of, violating Rodney King's civil rights.
Yeah, I was there, Michael. I remember that very
Right,
well.
and the Korean woman unaliving Latasa Harley. Sundar-ju, thank you.
And they gave her ass summary probation. They gave her summary probation as opposed to formal probation.
Yeah. Right.
Summary probation, as we all know, means just don't get in trouble and have no contact with the law. You all right. Formal probation is where you got to go see the probation officer. It's either once or twice a month. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm saying, and when I say similar, and when I say similar, if the new judge presides Carmelo's case and favors Carmelo, it'll be the second. Carmelo will probably be the second freedman, having the charges drop against him. I mean, I'm saying this hypothetically. We don't know the outcome, but I'm saying if.
Yeah, okay, now, but what it is, though, Michael, that's a safe bet of what you said. And then, if that happens, then what Mr. Anthony could do, he should need to sue the goddamn judge personally and the fucking district attorney personally, but he could sue the goddamn state of Texas, man, for false imprisonment. Now, on top of that, why should the damn taxpayers have to pay to settle that suit? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you see what I mean? Okay, and so therefore what they need to do is go sue.
Permanently ran out of Cali.
Yeah, oh yeah. And then what they need to do is sue that damn prosecutor, that damn judge,
and the jurors too. Don't forget the jurors as well.
And the jurors too, sue them for all their personal assets and put all the motherfuckers in cardboard boxes out there on the side of the damn expressway, freeway, highway, street, back alley. Oh, I'll work for food.
Right. How much do you think Carmelo Anthony should sue the entire system? At least trillions of dollars, right?
Oh yeah, but that's just it though, Michael. See, what happens is when he does sue the state, it is charging the taxpayers. It's not charging that judge and that hokey ass prosecutor.
The general fund.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. What they need to be doing is slapping liens on all them damn lawyers' mansions, their damn porn videotapes. You know what I'm saying? Sue them for their damn prostitution and hooker money. You see what I mean?
They need to
everything.
What Lady Chase's favorite thing, asset forfeiture. That's
Yeah.
what they
Yeah,
do.
exactly.
Asset
In
forfeiture.
other
Yeah.
words, yeah, asset forfeiture. And then what it is though too, get all their real estate, get all their car titles, motorhomes, speedboats, all that shit, all their bank accounts. Seize them motherfuckers' credit cards and put them motherfuckers on the side of the goddamn
They need to
expressway
sequester
with
the
a
hell out
sign
of it.
saying that they'll work for food.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
This might sound a little bit. It might sound a little bit insensitive.
Oh, go
Do you
ahead.
guys, do you guys think that white people should be on the plantation, whereas freedmen should be the slave masters?
Oh, I would love that.
Stable.
Oh, I would love that. I would do all kind of horrible and terrible things to them, Leopold. With my warped imagination could conjure up. I'll even come with some outer space Mr. Spock torture type of shit.
Remember that show called Cracker? It was only around for like one couple episodes.
One
but
season,
it was,
I think.
Yeah, that's what I showed you up.
yeah.
Yeah, they put white.
I mean, man, sue them for their damn draws. Sue them for their inflatable dolls. Sue those damn prosecuting women for their dildos and vibrators and all that old shit. And me no disrespect, ladies. You know what I'm saying? And also, too, sue their damn fuck boys as well, too. And put that motherfucker out there to be homeless like they had to do on the streets of Los Angeles. With the rats, with the roaches, you see what I'm saying? With the disease. Oh yeah, uptight, that'll really fuck them up. You know, sue them for all that shit. Tell them motherfuckers that they banned for all the sex shops in Las Vegas and Hollywood and Texas and all that shit. I'm talking about people. I'm talking about total, absolute humiliation and degradation.
That's what they put us through.
See?
500 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Man, I bet too, like one of Bill Clinton's staffers who were FBAs or people with FBAs suffered a lot of abuse from him.
Yeah, he's a racist.
And what
I mean, behind the scenes.
said Old Town Pasadena sex shop too. Oh, by the way, Goddess Navi, what's the latest, if you know, on that woman by the name of Michelle Holden?
I don't know.
Okay, do you know the case of Michelle Holden?
It sounds familiar.
I will tell you. She was the wife, I would imagine, of the former mayor of Pasadena by the name of Chris Holden, who was the son of a Los Angeles City councilman by the name of Nate Holden. She's like about 32 years old. She had a 15-year-old boy that she took some, how should we say, adult liberties on.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Words starting with the letter M, MJ, you know what I'm saying? Then various other things that she did, and the cold part about it was that this was supposed to be her homegirl's son. Yeah. Now, the thing is, people, is that the human mind is unlimited as space itself, okay? And I would love to have any psychological individual up here, you know, talking about an expert opinion, like Dr. Phil. You don't know what's on nobody's mind,
Bobby
man.
said last she checked, they were divorced, Shabaka. She hasn't had much more since 1999.
Okay, all righty. Okay, so Chris Holden did right to divorce her. You see what I'm saying? Because that's still adultery. You see what I mean?
Yep.
They say, now, me personally, this is just me personally. If young
Uh-oh, you're breaking up, Sabaki.
Well, okay, what about?
Sabaki, you're breaking up.
Okay, break up.
Yes.
And okay, so this, I got to get some new gear, you guys. Yeah, that's why I need these donations to upgrade the Bluetooths and the microphones. Okay,
Right.
people, bear with me. Okay, I'm going on mute for a second.
Okay, you sound better now.
Some
Whatever you
technical
did.
adjustments here.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, move.
Okay. I just moved closer. Oh, okay. Only thing I did was move closer to the computer because I was trying to lay down.
Yeah, you got to stay close to the computer.
Sure I got my bed. Yeah,
Very
I got to
simple.
make sure I got my bed right so I don't knock over my computer. Okay. Am I still coming in loud and clear?
Yes.
Okay. All righty. So therefore, the thing is this. As it was explained to me by a woman older than me. She says, do you know?
Scared to Tina.
What she said? Scared to Tina too. They still letting that red tape keep folks from rebuilding their homes.
Bullshit.
Oh yeah. We need to do an update on that scandal right there too.
Remember that meeting I attended, Mike Shabaka, and they had the damn Biscos in there pouring bombing the damn Zoom and making monkey noises and shit.
Oh yeah, well, you know what I'm saying. Let them make monkey noises because they're the true monkeys.
Right.
They're the true Neanderthals. You know what I'm saying?
Lobby.
And what have you. Yeah, and Altadena is scandalous too. Fuck the city of Pasadena and fuck the county of Los Angeles is because Altadena is in county territory as opposed to its own municipality. Yeah, uptight. Yeah, I'm quite sure. You know what they probably going to do with Altadena people? Because all those black professionals lost all that shit to the ground. Yeah, they're going to bulldoze all that shit to the ground, and I'm going to tell you what they're going to do. Keep in mind, people, the Olympics will be happening in Los Angeles in 2 years.
Yep.
2 years is enough time from them to start building up their, what would you call, condos and
Penthouse.
lofts.
Yeah.
Yeah, lofts, penthouses for people and content creators to get that land real cheap so they can go there and converge on the Olympics, man, and come up that way. Hell, I'm going to try to cash in off of it if I'm still here.
Yeah. You're going to be here.
But, I'm going to need a minimum of $100,000 to do it because at least 50 grand is going to go for attending the Olympics. Well, mainly, and at the Olympics, the main thing I will attend will probably be the track and field, the boxing, and if any, and definitely the women's track and field.
Yes.
To see all them beautiful sisters from all over the world. I don't give a fuck who win. I just want to see them big asses run around that track and leap them hurdles. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if she's from Mali, Jamaica, the United States, South Central, Harlem, the South Side of Chicago. They can have those negative, whack-ass towns. Fuck them again. I agree, Goddess Navi. I say, because you could best believe, ma'am, is that they're going to go through there, bulldoze all that shit. You see what I'm saying? And who knows, they might put a bunch of tethers up in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they might. They might do it.
Yeah, say.
All right, let me move.
Okay. Yeah, uptight. I was there in Los Angeles off of Figueroa, man, back at the 84 games, and you could not find nowhere to park for shit.
Yeah.
And then Metro was out there in full force. And then keep in mind, people, is that you also have the Olympics has their own security team as well, too. Yeah.
Well, they didn't do nothing to stop that bombing in '96.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was down there in the ATL. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was in Atlanta. Mm-hmm. That was in Atlanta. They bulldozed all that burned up lots and sold majority
To greedy ass white folks, Asians, and others. Mm-hmm.
whites, Asians, and others. Okay, so what you're gonna have is a whole lot of fucking content creators getting down there as well too.
Mm-hmm.
Say, oh yeah, you
All right,
have
let
a
me
whole lot of greedy ass content creators. You see?
All right, so great news.
God, what's the
We'll keep y'all posted on if he gets a new trial or not. We'll be one of the first to break that news. I gotta move to the next topic. You're breaking up again, Shabaki. I think it's the Bluetooth acting up. So while you're getting that together, I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and that is innocent black man spends 42 years behind bars and was denied compensation. So Dr. Rashad Rich, you gonna give us an update on that?
He's did 42 years, no compensation.
A black man wrongfully incarcerated 42 years, denied a mere $500,000. This is a hell of a story. Wrongful incarceration, put it up full mass. 42 years. 42 years. Elvis Brooks spent 42 years in prison for a crime he never committed. The 69-year-old New Orleans native has never wavered in his claims of innocence, insisting since his 1977 arrest that the cops had the wrong person. This was for a fatal bar shooting. But it would take nearly 45 years and a prosecutor admitting he failed to turn over key fingerprint evidence before the courts threw out Brooks' conviction. I'm going to give you the background to this, but already if a prosecutor doesn't turn over key evidence during a trial, not only does that prosecutor likely get disbarred or disciplined, if it's done with malice, well, that prosecutor can get arrested. There's more. That decision made Brooks eligible for up to $480,000 under a program created by Louisiana lawmakers to pay those who are wrongfully convicted in a state with one of the highest rates of overturned guilty verdicts. Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill, the top prosecutor in the state, has vigorously fought Brooks' compensation claim, asserting in court that he is still guilty and therefore should not receive any money at all.
That's some bullshit.
And it isn't just Brooks. Since taking office 2 years ago, Murrill has opposed all but one of 23 compensation claims brought by people whose convictions have been vacated by the courts. These include cases in which men were exonerated through DNA or exonerated through blood evidence, and others in which police are accused of actually fabricating the evidence. Once, the Attorney General even threatened to block an exoneree's ability to obtain a license to practice law if he did not drop his claim. Civil rights attorneys say Brooks' case is one of the most egregious examples of a wrongful conviction in recent years. The Attorney General has been pushing the court since September 2024 to reject his compensation claim and also to reinstate a manslaughter charge against him. The case is pending before the district court judge in New Orleans. Attorneys are scheduled to appear for the next hearing Monday. Some states that have more recently created compensation funds have experienced startup problems in Michigan, narrow criteria and confusion over eligibility.
Welcome back, Shabaka. It's like a echo. We can hear the video in the background.
That's
like, are you
an echo?
Yeah, are you playing the video while we're live?
No, that's the air conditioning. Okay, no, that is okay. Hold on. What about now?
Might check 1 2 1
That
2.
better?
Yeah, it's gone. Wait, I can
It
still
sound great, huh? Okay, that is the air conditioning.
No. It's like an echo. Like I can hear myself, and then when the video's playing, I can hear the video playing twice, like double.
Oh man. Okay, because it kicked me out the studio, man, and I had to sign back in. Hold on, gone on mute.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat that.
Okay.
Don't move that.
Eligibility have prevented exonerees from getting paid. But in Louisiana, conservative politicians who oppose the very existence of a compensation fund and therefore fight nearly every claim have been proven to be the biggest obstacle. Now, we all champion fair compensation when a person's life has been taken away by the government. That's simple. Everybody should be for that. Nobody should be against that because the individual did nothing wrong. And so you have states that will pass these laws in order to create basically a general fund.
Yeah, it is.
That's the fake out. The general fund is to cap how much money an individual like this will receive. Because without that general fund, they will make basically a case predicated on what has been lost over the number of years. All of us looked at that number and said, well, 42 years and a little less than $500,000, that seems quite low. Well, it is low. And it's low by design. It's low by legislation. To add insult to injury or injury to insult, you then have elected officials who oppose even giving them that after a court has vacated a guilty conviction. There's more. Merle's opposition doesn't necessarily mean that Brooks and other exonerees won't eventually be compensated. The claims are ultimately decided by one of a number of district court judges whose approach to the issue may vary, but it ensures that a process the law says should take no more than 5 months could instead drag on for years, exacting financial hardship and emotional pain on people who have already endured decades of both, said Herbert Larson, an attorney representing exonerees and a senior professor at a local university at the law school. Brooks filed this application in 2024, but more than 2 years later, his case has yet to be heard by a district court judge after having 42 years of his life stolen, missing his son's child.
Welcome back, Shabaka. It's still echoing. I don't know what it is. Are you on the headset or the Bluetooth?
Still echoing?
Yeah, like I can hear it playing.
Oh, man. Okay, so which means his headset is frying out. Oh,
yeah,
boy. Okay, let me try something else. Okay.
Childhood, losing his parents and 3 siblings while he was behind bars. Brooks says he should not continue to suffer at the hands of the state. Quote, it's miserable and it's frustrating, the games they play. End quote, he said. Another quote, but if they think I'm going to give up, wave the white flag, they got me wrong. End quote. In July 1977, a man named Cecil Lloyd was seated at the bar in a local dive when he was shot to death during an armed robbery. Less than 3 weeks later, police arrested a 19-year-old, Mr. Brooks. There was no physical evidence tying him to the killing. And a dozen people testified that Brooks was at a family party at the time of the shooting. That's your alibi.
Exactly.
But 3 white witnesses said they saw the perpetrators in the dimly lit room and picked Brooks, who was black, out of a photographic lineup. Now, lineup testimony where people say, okay, well, that's the person out of these 5 or 10 individuals. Sometimes the cops say, hey, which one of these did it, and point to the person they want you to pick. Okay.
Yeah.
This has been routine, especially back in the 70s. I mean, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
You actually have an alibi. You have an alibi of multiple individuals who are willing to go and testify under oath. Now, family or not, you're not going to get too many people, period, who are willing to testify to a fact under oath for something like this, unless it's true. Unless it's true. Well, the jurors weren't told, this is the part that the prosecutor left out, is that fingerprints lifted from the beer cans held by the robbers did not match Mr. Brooks, or that police suspected the same men had robbed several people less than a block away just before the Welcome Inn robbery, according to prosecutor records discovered by Brooks' attorneys 40 years later. The victims of the earlier crime were shown a photo of Brooks and ruled him out as a suspect. After his conviction, Brooks was sent to the Louisiana State Penitentiary in Angola at a time when the maximum security prison was considered one of the most violent prisons in the entire country.
It still is.
While Brooks served his life sentence, the criminal justice system was being revolutionized through the introduction of DNA evidence. And with it, proof that innocent people had been convicted. As a result, the number of exonerations nationwide increased from 25 in 1989 to 259 in 2022. That's according to the National Registry of Exonerations, a project operated by universities in Michigan and California. By 2025, Orleans Parish, where Brooks was convicted, had the highest rate of exonerations among U.S. counties, with more than 300,000 residents, according to the registry. It is sad that this man has to fight the politics of exoneration. There should be no politics in exoneration. But there are some who disagree with compensation for men like him.
Compensate him?
Even though he did nothing wrong in the state, they erred in how they prosecuted this case. And you have a prosecutor who now admits did not turn over information that would have been, that would have allowed for reasonable doubt to reign supreme. You have an alibi from multiple individuals for this person, and he still spent 42 years in prison. And I will say this, there's one statement that rings true more so than anything else. When this man said if he thinks that if they think he's going to wave the white flag and give up, you got another thing coming. This man survived Angola. This man spent 42 years in prison. This man had to watch his mama and daddy die while he was behind bars for something he never did. Giving up is not in his DNA.
Man, they better put that, man. It's ridiculous. Jesus Christ. 42 years, a whole damn lifetime just taken away from him.
For him, right. For crime he did not even commit, and even evidence was concealed.
And now they don't want to compensate him? Like, what kind of shit is that? Oh, God.
Yeah.
So
Jesse, yeah, my thoughts are, if I were the victim, I would definitely sue the entire state of Louisiana for not receiving compensation, also for many years of lost wages, and also the time he can't never ever get back with his family.
Right.
Okay, and then what he should be able to do is that kangaroo court that he was in, sue that goddamn judge and sue that prosecutor personally, because that's straight dereliction of duty.
Right.
How do I sound now? Radio check.
You sound clear, but it's still doing it. But we just got to grim and bear it.
Okay, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Okay, what about now?
Mic check 1 2 1 2. It's gone.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's the air conditioner in the other room. I had to close the door. Okay, all right. So what it is, see, the only way put a stop to these kangaroo courts, okay, is that you're gonna need either the attorney general of that state, okay, or the state legislature stating to start suing these judges and malicious DAs personally because when you're suing the taxpayers, man, you're not suing them personally, so they're not being accountable.
Right, it's coming out the general fund. It's not coming out.
That's what I'm saying. Right, that's the taxpayers. It's not coming out their pocket. It's no slap or lien on their real estate or on their Rolls Royces or their fancy ass cars. You see what I'm saying? Not on their jewelry, not on their Rolex watches, not on their the highly priced tailored clothes, you see. And the only way that shit is going to change, Brother Paris, you see what I'm saying, is for them to get hit with it, man. You might can introduce that into the state assembly and the Colorado state legislature and make an example out these motherfuckers, man, and let it go across nationwide. And I
so in other words, right? So
a lot of falsely accused. Yeah.
Go ahead, Michael.
So in other words, Michael, it's like about
this. So it's about accountability, Michael. Yeah. It's okay. In other words, Michael, is this: you're a prosecutor, right? I'm a judge. We went to the same law school together, right? Okay. So we throwing this dude in jail. You say on false on false imprisonment and kidnapping. Okay.
Yeah.
And
we lost Sabaka.
Oh damn. But yeah, it was saying that's false imprisonment and kidnapping.
So in other words, to regain the brother's life or to have a total transfer of the system is sometimes you got to issue sanctions against corporations, wealthy elites, and the entire racist system to crumble.
Yeah. Take money out their pocket. Take food out there. They'll stop doing that shit then.
And as a matter of fact, Jesse, think about remember what's her name? Lode at the last reparations meeting talked about implementing sanctions against corporations to issue reparations.
Yeah. Corporations owe too.
Right. Because remember, I asked her like how would it be done when corporations are so tied to shareholders, and she told me it's simple. Issue a provision that sanctions corporations, like a fine, penalize them at at maybe, I think she said at least millions of dollars and up.
Yep. At the very least, yep. Especially since corporations are people now. So they normally sue a person.
So you're telling me that you'll take away the corporation's tax breaks, grants, and other subsidies. And so that means raising their taxes, right?
Unfortunately.
I'm talking about like on corporations, not individuals. I mean.
Oh yeah, for the corporations, yeah.
Yeah. How much would you, if you were elected to assembly, how much would you raise taxes on big corporations who had financial ties to slavery?
Shit. That's a good question, Michael. I'll say like 50%.
50%. So what is the current statutory corporate tax rate in Colorado as of now?
That's a good question, Michael. I'm going to look that up actually.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take a guess, like an educated guess, like at a very low end, right?
Yeah, definitely on the low end.
Okay, and you say you want to raise it to like 50% as a way for corporations to pay reparations to freedmen.
Because they're already talking about how they don't know how they're gonna fund the reparations, and I'm like, man, y'all know exactly where y'all can get this damn money from.
Right. Man, what if the corporations say, Jesse, that's too much, 50% tax rate. We're going to lose shareholders. We can't pay dividends.
Well, it's a debt that's owed.
Right.
It's 4.4%.
4.4%. Wow, that's very low. Colorado compared to like California's corporate tax rate?
Yeah, that's for the C corporations assessed flat state corporate income tax rate of 4.4% on Carl net income passed through entities, LLCs, S corps, and sole proprietorships. Income passes through the owner's personal tax returns and is taxed at the Colorado's flat individual tax rate of 4.4%. And then the sales tax is 2.9%. And it looks like the average combined sales tax rate is around 7.89%.
Right. So does that mean that some FBA businesses are going to be exempt from paying the taxes to fund reparations, right?
Yes. And Nobby said, I'm not gonna say on here where I'd relocate to next. Oh, she's talking to Michael.
Yeah, she's talking to me. Yeah, I know, because I understand her frustration. Living in California with a lot of foreigners. Giving her a lot of stress. Not only stress to her, but to several FBAs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so tax the hell out of them. It looks like assessed locally on the assessment rate of 27.9% of actual value for most commercial property and equipment. And the unemployment income tax applies to employers with initial combined rates starting around 3.12% on the first 100,000 for each employee's annual wages, adjusting over time based on claim history.
Right. And so, because my question is this. Go ahead.
She said Cali's corporate tax rate is between 8.8%
and 10.84%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because when you said 50% corporate tax rate, that's more like kind of like closer to the federal level.
Yeah.
But you said that you'd be willing to raise it to 50% at the state level to get corporations to pay reparations.
Yeah, because they keep talking about they don't know where the money's going to come from.
Right. Because I always hear excuses from corporations. They say, "Look, we already pay a higher corporate tax rate at the federal level."
I don't know. That might drive away a lot of business, though. Might have to lower that. I don't know. I would say between 30 to 50%.
At the state level between.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know corporations.
It's gonna be like, oh well, we can't have business. You're gonna run all the business away, and I'm like, these damn businesses are responsible for slavery, and they had equal hand in slavery. So.
Right. Exactly. Yep. I agree with you 100% because they have a lot of capital, and that capital was actually built by freedmen. I'm sorry, freedmen help corporations.
Yeah, definitely. They'll definitely have a target. I'll definitely have a major target on my back. Yep. But I knew the job was dangerous when I took it. I'll tell you.
Right. Right. And also corporations, to me, in my honest opinion, they really don't need a lot of wealth because I'm like they're sitting mountains of cash, literally, in the closet.
We got Shabaka back.
Hey, Shabaka.
Okay, how do I sound now, you guys?
You sound better, Shabaka. I don't hear that echo no more. It's still a little...
what it is, I'm hit with a heat warning. And then I had to clear out a lot of this damn junk and shit on here,
Yeah.
Okay. All right,
well,
so as I was...
While you were away, Michael was asking me what I would raise the tax rate to in Colorado for the corporations that had hands in slavery. And so 50%, and then I was like, I'm gonna have to lower that a little bit because it's gonna run all the businesses out of here.
Okay, no. What you do is you raise the taxes on those goddamn stockholders in Colorado who have preferred stock.
Yeah. Okay.
Not the common stock. The preferred stock is because those are the decision makers of these no good ass corporations, particularly in the healthcare.
Yeah.
You say, and then you got to put in legislation that they got to make the healthcare affordable, right? But those preferred stockholders, hit them heavy.
Yeah. Right.
Say, and then if they say they're pulling away their healthcare, then hit them up for a human rights violation.
Right. And so,
Right.
Bucko,
See what
when
I
you say
mean?
preferred stockholders, you mean those who are already established, right?
Right. No, what it is, Michael, the preferred stockholders are generally the ones who control the corporation that hold the preferred stock. That's why they call them preferred stocks. So if you control so much of the preferred stocks, this here determines what your ranking position is on the ultimate management of said corporation. Okay, so basically it's like this here. If you own 51% of preferred stock in the corporation, that there would make you the CEO. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then down the food chain, then the president, the vice president, the secretary, the chief financial officer. You see what I'm saying? Those are the sons of bitches that hold the preferred stock in the corporation. So they're not answering to nobody but themselves. You see what I mean? And they make the shit ambiguous and they make it complicated. You see what I'm saying? So therefore that the common man won't understand it. And then the motherfuckers who go to the stock market, man, to buy stock in that corporation, guess what they give them?
Dividends?
No, dividends is your payment on your shares. Common stock.
Common stock.
In other words, you're just receiving dividends if it's profitable enough, but you're not making no decisions on running that corporation.
I see.
The classic example of this, man, is these damn health maintenance organization corporations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here in the state of Colorado, there's legal protections under Colorado law. Inspection rights. Preferred stockholders have statutory rights to inspect for corporate records, financial statements, and shareholder lists.
Right. That's what your chief financial officer has. That's what's in his office, in his files, on his computers. You see, then you got this AI shit. You see what I'm saying? That's fucking it up too.
Yeah.
Okay. And just like these damn AI drive boxes they got all up and down Las Vegas Boulevard. Ain't nobody driving a motherfucker. And these damn fools is going in there paying $35, $50 a pop just to ride into it, just from the South Strip to the North Strip.
Mm-hmm.
And if that son of a bitch goes out there and runs over somebody, who are you suing?
Right. Right.
And they're going to put up a whole bunch of fucking red tape. Okay, well, let me see the motherfucker's driver's license. What license?
Why they drive it? It's a driver.
Yeah. You feel me? Now, hold on. It's got goddamn license plates on it, right? So who is the motherfucker registered to? Itself? Who's putting wait a minute. Who's putting the fucking tags on the goddamn license plate?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Like a setup.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So therefore, they saying, oh, well, we got it because of all you drunk motherfuckers out there losing your hedge funds, your retirement packages, the kids' colleges, education. You see what I'm saying?
Man, I could tell who gets jealous the most of wealthy people, police officers, the racist ones.
Well, you see, Michael, here's what you have to understand. To quote the words of George Orwell in a book called 1984 that he wrote in 1949, police guard, you are chosen for superior brawn and lack of intelligence.
Intelligence, right.
Need I say more?
You said it perfectly. You said it perfectly well. Sabaka, because the white police officers know that they can get a lot of education if they want to, but you're right, they're about pursuing power. So even they have to take a lower salary, but they have a lot of superiority and power to exercise
Okay.
against citizens.
Okay, now what's getting ready to happen, Michael? Like how they got these goddamn Google cars. You know what the fuck you getting ready to have next, man? I'm gonna say, Jesse, you go.
RoboCop.
Yeah, you're gonna have Google cops.
Google cops. Oh Lord.
Oh man, Google cops, and I definitely can imagine police unions protesting against RoboCops or Google cops.
Michael,
the car gonna come pick you up.
Michael, listen to me when I tell you this.
Oh,
the
God.
union reps, it's gonna be all fucking AI, man.
Right. I mean, I'm just saying that. I mean, I'm not advocating for the police, but I'm just understanding that they fear that they can no longer, control FBAs anymore once RoboCops go into full effect.
Okay, now the programming that they're gonna say for these RoboCops, guess what they're gonna put in there very heavily? 2 motherfuckers. Perhaps one of the biggest brain dead and racist bastards there ever was. J. Edgar Hoover.
Gay Edgar Hoover.
Yeah. Him and Clyde Tolson.
Yeah.
They probably have their robots up there, man, fucking each other in the ass. I mean, and I hate to put it like this, people.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, uptight for real, man. I mean, come on, man. You can't make this shit up.
And it's like happening in California, right? With Google cops.
Yeah. They're gonna have them. First place is gonna be San Francisco. Okay, that's gonna be the crash dump.
They're the Robo Dogs.
Exactly. The next group is gonna have it is the most asinine, most brainless, okay, superior brawn and lack of intelligence, okay? Oh, wait a minute. Now, uptight. You got me on that one. The Siri sissies. Okay, we all know about the case of the fool that fell in love with a damn computer or one of the Siri sissies.
Yeah. Oh, God, Lord.
Yeah.
Now, that is an individual, people, that is in need of some severe psychological counseling very badly. Very badly.
Like that fool we had that called into Sparkles Bucket Spirits ahead said he had that sex doll.
Yeah, exactly. This kind of sexual deviant ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Lord.
What is this shit?
We going in the Terminator and the Matrix and all
Sir,
that.
you're going into the Matrix, the Terminator, and the Pervinator all in one.
And I guess the Terminator was ahead of us back then.
Oh, yeah. You see what I'm saying? You know. Goddess Navi, you can't make this shit up. I mean, look at this bullshit. Okay? All up and down Las Vegas, they got these porno broads up here. You know what I'm saying? They webcams and all that shit. There's probably a goddamn man who's up there doing that shit for these damn fools to come up there and pay their money to participate in this bullshit. Chad the Bussy.
Oh my God, Lord. So they don't do the naked pictures no more on the streets.
They probably do. You know what I'm saying?
Because I remember Cass being on the corner like, hey, some pictures? You want some pictures? They'll pass them out like hotcakes.
Yeah. And then I'm up here riding down the motherfucking street, make a wrong turn on the street. Some raggedy ass, high mileage ass, bra. Let me get it right, lady. If you don't get the fuck away from my goddamn car, I'm gonna treat it as an attempted robbery.
Oh my God.
I'm sure you had your tours ready, Sabaka, at that time.
Avi, I mean, see, the damn courtship is gone between man and woman. It's all about money, some sex toy, some sex sites. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. And God is not if she's high mileage.
We lost your bracket now.
It's like chasing a woman that was not there in the first place to begin with.
Right. This shit is getting out of hand. Lord, I want to get Shabaka stops on this brother at least to get paid for being locked up for 42 years.
Yeah. Like I said, the brother definitely should get paid trillions of dollars. You know what I mean? And even like 10 trillion.
At the very minimum, millions. We've covered stories of brothers that have done even more time than him for crimes they didn't commit. And they got millions of dollars, but about time they got out, it was too late. Like,
yeah. So
dying as soon as they got out.
Yeah. So let me ask you this, Jesse. Do you think millions of dollars for that brother to be compensated is that enough for retirement?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you know. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, folks. As you can see, the computer shut me off once the fuck again. Okay.
Yeah, stream
Key words that I'm saying is you got these industries of perversion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so what are your thoughts on the brother that did the 42 years for a crime he didn't commit and they refused to compensate him?
You know what? They need to have a special session of that state's legislature, Brother Che, to compensate that man, to go get the damn warden of that jail that held him there falsely, to go get that kangaroo court ass judge, okay?
Yeah, Black Magic.
The district attorney himself, including his assistant district attorney that fabricated that prepackaged bullshit in that kangaroo court, right? Strip them motherfuckers ass naked of everything, draws included. Throw their asses in a cardboard box on Skid Row, ass naked, and lock their perverted asses up for indecent exposure.
Right. The Black Panther kitty says hi, Shabba.
Hi, Black Panther. Hi.
Black Magic.
Black Magic. Yeah, Hey Jesse, I like the Black Panther cat. It looks very similar to the Black Panthers.
Yeah, it does.
Well, see, what it is you have to remember is that the cat, the domestic house cat, is still in the cat family. You see what I'm saying? It can still leap a single bound, still has agility, tenacity, grace. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then when you back a panther into a corner, it will annihilate its enemy.
Yep.
Absolutely, completely,
yes,
and unconditionally.
Yes.
Dr. Huey Percy Newton. Yeah. Now, getting back to this high-tech perversion.
No.
Okay, Alexa.
Oh, no.
I got Alexa disengaged on this computer. Alexa, I ain't asking you shit. Why, Alexa? Because it's going to be some asshole somewhere in some warped part of this galaxy with his brain dead ass. Okay, where's Shabaka Sankori? We need to terminate Shabaka Sankori.
Oh yeah, Jesse, your cat looks very similar. Looks like a puma. Looks very similar to a puma.
Yeah.
A puma is a panther. I got a T-shirt that says Puma on it, and you got the pretty kitty up there doing his leap, just like you had on the banner for the BPP.
Yep. All right, so switching gears to another racist white supremacist.
Okay.
This mayor's wife in North Carolina This wants to terrorize the black residents.
Okay.
City. And she does a whole racist tirade. So Dr. Richie gonna give us an update on that as well.
I think I saw this stinking ass broad. Yeah, pull it up.
A North Carolina mayor's wife goes on a racist rant online. They tried to tap it down,
right?
but we do have the details. Put it up full mass. The wife of the mayor is under fire after blaming the city's problem on black people. Yep.
Oh, God.
Black folks.
Now here we
Yvonne Doughty is the wife of a 5-term mayor named Emory G. Doughty. So the mayor has had this job for 5 terms.
That is correct.
The wife posted a lengthy rant on her Facebook, ripping into the black residents in the city. While it has now been deleted
that means that
from her
she's
account,
sexually frustrated, and
we
she
actually have the
wants to get fucked
screenshot.
by a black man. That's all that means.
Okay.
No
Put it up.
disrespect, ladies.
The comment came from a Facebook discussion started by
Yeah,
local
guys, I got a laugh
renter
to keep
property
them
owner
quiet.
Jim Garrett. And Jim said that there is more poverty and greater dependence on government assistance on the west side.
Exactly,
The
uptight.
wife replied,
They even had a restaurant
describing
called
her
Cracker Barrel.
old neighborhood as a place full of hardworking middle-class families. Quote, the people that lived in Shalana Park were businessmen and women, lawyers, teachers, principals, police officers, nurses, bookkeepers, truck drivers, gas station owners, etc., she wrote. Another quote, my point is these were people with all kinds of employment and everybody worked for what they had. No handouts of government giveaways. She also said the, quote, backbone of the city is gone and today's residents, quote, just do not care and are not willing to work, end quote. Another quote, another problem I have observed is the black citizens have moved into the city of Roanoke Rapids and RRHS, and there has been a lot of problems with their housing area and in the school. Now, here's the next quote. I am not saying all black citizens, but a lot of them.
Exactly.
Just don't take care of their houses, especially if they are
Come
rented.
on, Dr. Rashidi.
We
You
have
know better than
what I
that,
call
that
a lot
damn
of
self,
slumlord
man.
rental people that do not keep their properties fixed. End quote. Put the picture back up, Jordan.
Yeah, put that Nabisco back up.
This man been the mayor for
Look
5
perverse as
terms,
hell.
and we don't have a racial incident publicly on record. But now we have one of his wives. And sir, I'm going to assume this is how you all talk to each other. I don't know. I assume so. When you, if her political affiliation is not clear enough,
Well, you know, she's a Republican.
this is what our Facebook investigation revealed.
Look, she got a picture.
She's a Trumpite.
Oh, God. She's MAGA.
MAGA. The city issued a public statement on Friday, meaning her husband.
North Carolina uptight.
Yeah, North Carolina uptight.
The city is
Where
aware of
Bugsy Malone lives
comments
in.
posted on social media, circulating online that appear to have originated from an account bearing the name of
Virginia,
the spouse of an elected
Growing up
official.
in Virginia.
No,
The individual is a private citizen and does not speak on behalf of the city. The city rejects attributing community challenges related to racial, political, and other social economic stereotypes and remains committed to serving every resident fairly, respectfully, and without discrimination. End quote.
Lord.
He still has to go home to her. So. All right, we'll bring you updates as they come.
Hey, Jesse. You probably got to get drunk to fuck that broad.
Hey, Jesse, so funny, Richie. I never heard Dr. Richie laughing.
Yeah.
Did he laugh because the racist white lady made a big deal out of nothing?
Yep.
You know, when she smiled, I kept thinking she was a liberal at first. Surprised, MAGA. Usually MAGAs don't smile.
What did they got to smile for, Michael? Because they are having a mental, psychological crisis.
Right.
Of realizing that they got their heads bumped.
Yeah.
Dude pissed on them and told them it was rain. Shitted on them and told them it was snow. Believe that bullshit.
That's how you spell it with 3 A's.
I feel sorry in the long run, really. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for these dumb bastards. It's because they should have known better.
Right.
Right. I guess because
North Triple K Oralina. You see?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the history of the place, people. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Look at the history of the place.
Yeah, let's look at Wilmington, Delaware. Look what they North Carolina. Look what they did to Wilmington, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was just about to say.
Right, destruction, Black Wall Street. Yeah.
Yeah.
They just had a
You know what
lynching.
I mean? Yeah. Okay, now. See, they weaponize the music industry, people, as I'm finding out here more and more in depth with the Keefe D case going on here in Las Vegas. That's what I'm really looking at it was, because Keefe D is washed up.
Oh yeah, we about to get to
They
him.
know it. He knows it. Okay, because when you look at Keefe D, man been in the county jail, what's that, going on 3 years now?
Yeah.
He's on a fucking no bail hold. He's facing 30 years. Now, me being an old bastard, if I was in Keefe D's position, you know what I tell the state of Nevada? I'm going to say, you all going to fuck around, keep fucking around, dragging this shit out, because you young up attorneys want to make a name for yourself. You want to boost the ratings. You see what I'm saying of your show. Look, just slam me with some of the best shit you got. You see what I'm saying? And let me up out of here. You see what I'm saying? Keefe D ain't going to see Las Vegas Boulevard no more. Keefe D ain't going to see the MGM Grand anymore.
Nope.
The only thing Keefe D is going to see is the inside of that goddamn courthouse and the inside of that Clark County jail and that damn bus or van, that chain gang that's transferring from point A to point B. That's it.
And there ain't
It's
nothing
an
out.
old evil demonic fuck boy shitty D. Yeah. Yeah.
That's me how I know.
Keefe D ain't gonna see the Keefe D is not gonna see the goddamn light of day no more.
Yep.
Seriously.
You're right.
You see what I'm saying?
All right, we
When
gotta
them folks are forced to reveal their anti-black racism, they are likely to ensure lineage-based cash payment reparations to AF of U.S. chattel slavery.
Yeah, I mean, less likely, meaning that
This
they're going to be
what's fucking. Oh yeah, and this is why, Michael, not cutting you off, okay, but to give you cannon fodder of what you're saying to prove, meaning to prove your point even more so, right? I argue with these bastards, man, on my life page, right? That was so long ago. You guys need to get over it. And I told one dude, just like what Franklin told Charlie Brown, if I was to bust all your motherfucking teeth out, man, are you going to forgive that?
Nope.
Nope, definitely not.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
As well as you should not. You see, people, these motherfuckers has got these sex toys these Google cars, they transistors in their brains. You see what I'm saying? Glorifying the crack of a man's funky, nasty, stinking ass over a woman's womb.
Nelly Fuller Jr. said it.
You see what I'm saying?
He said the new black.
And Dr. Welsing had said, yeah.
And Dr. Francis
Go
Chris
ahead,
Welsing back in the 70s.
Exactly. You see, remember Dr. Francis Cress Welsing's analogy? Why is it that these white men got this small ball with this little stick trying to sink this small white ball into Mother Earth?
Yep.
Why is it that you have these white cheerleaders cheering for black men to take this brown ball and sink it in this white net? Then why is it that everybody wants to go out there to watch these football players kick this brown ball through these white goalposts?
Yeah, because it's a security complex that the FA brothers have that Brad does not have, and Brad feels like he has to compete.
Okay, now the thing is, now maybe God, maybe with you being a black woman, you could put some light on this. But why are all of our women I'm seeing out here on social media want a bed wench to these white guys?
A lot of those are tethered, Shabaka. A lot of them black women.
Exactly. But it all boils down, but people, it all boils down to the world's oldest profession. What is that?
Just his mustache.
He's bumping his head and playing him for a damn trick. Come on, people.
Tricking. It's still tricking if you got it.
Yeah, he's out there straight tricking. Still out there straight tricking.
Hey, Jesse, do you think Richie should shave his mustache?
I don't trust nobody that don't have no facial hair. I don't trust no man with no facial hair.
Yeah.
So what do you got to have a mustache, man?
Yeah.
Damn, I saw a picture of me 40 years ago, man. I didn't even recognize the cat.
Nabi answered your questions. Shabaka said low self-worth.
Low self-worth.
Validation.
And there need a validation in her opinion. Okay. Now, let me ask you a question, people. Okay. When you see these walrus ass, Miss Piggy, out of shape individuals sitting around these swimming pools in Las Vegas, bruh, I can't digest my food. But when I see these 45-year-old big bud, well-bit chocolate sisters in shape, oh my, make an old man wish for
younger days. Other than that,
and now Goddess Navi is saying something. Other than that, I don't get why they want to
be fetishized.
Be fetish, Shabaka. Okay. No, fetish. Okay. Which is fetishized. Okay. Fantasy. You know what I'm saying? Probably hopping up and down on vibrators, wishing some brother was, smashing it. The world's oldest profession. Oh, yeah, uptight. Yeah, they got a whole lot of oldest professionals out here in Las Vegas. That's for damn sure. I mean, I drive down my damn street. Driving down the damn street, you know what I'm saying? You know, public servant, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Can I get a ride, lady? Will you please step the fuck away from my car? Or otherwise, I'm going to treat it as that you're trying to hijack my vehicle. You got high mileage. Ain't no telling what type of disease that you just contracted. And you want me to pay you to contract your disease? Bitch, is you crazy? Excuse my language, Goddess Navi. But this is the insult to my intelligence. You see what I'm saying? You see what I mean? And then, gentlemen, if you ever come here to Las Vegas and you're doing your gambling at the crap table, man, beware them bras trying to come up on you, trying to distract you from your business. Okay, Michael says, as a style of cooking in the United States was deeply shaped and perfected by enslaved
free foundational Black Americans building upon indigenous pit cooking.
Building upon foundational indigenous pit cooking methods. Yeah, what you could do, Brother Che, because we've barbecued like that at one time. Like if you can't get you a grill, all you do is just take you a shovel. You see what I'm saying? Get you some bricks and get you a grill out the oven, right? Yep. Start your fire in it, you know what I'm saying? And then put the grill on it, you know, to sanitize it, man. And then you can start barbecuing. We did it many times in the 60s, you know, coming up in Los Angeles.
Right. I know that's right.
No. Well, hold on, Goddess Navi. I don't blame you, ma'am. You see what I'm saying? Of course not. Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? You know?
We got to get to these tethers. Earn your leisure.
Yeah.
So I get from the professor.
What happened at Wrigley Field, man in the Shy? What happened at Wrigley Field in the Shy?
Hey, bro. The Brads and the Karens.
Yeah, as soon as I see the word baseball fans and Wrigley fans, that guy.
You know they was unruly.
Yeah. Okay, let's see who got drunk enough to fight.
Yes, pretty much Brad, Ken, and Becky.
Yeah, you know it. They always.
Yeah, in other words, okay, you talking about the Montgomery scrawlers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's the ones that get drunk and want to fight. Yeah.
Yeah, right. You know, so the trainer in their corners, Johnny Walker, old granddad looking older than Mickey and Rocky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Moving
around. You got Jack Daniels managing his corner. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Earn Your Leisure clowns. We already covered them, but we got to hear Professor Black Truth's take on it. So Earn Your Leisure or Earn Your L's. Crash Out. So they had a conference in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
And they said, oh, it's not an all-black conference.
ATL.
It's not just a black conference. Then why did you have it in Atlanta, Georgia? Why are you padding your platform?
What did you expect? Black folks make up 7% of the population of Atlanta.
But they said it's not just a black conference.
Like all mixes of people, basically.
So our brother Professor Black Truth going to give us an update on these clowns. They need to be counseled immediately.
Right. Okay.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
Some of the dumbest things I've seen online even before the event, somebody was like, we have events like this every single week in Atlanta. You're an idiot for saying that. You never. There's no event in the world like that. And like I said, this is coming from people that actually are qualified to speak. Somebody like Mike Novogratz, somebody like John Morgan, somebody like Louis Carr, who's seeing the event, who's seeing 30,000 people, let alone 30,000. But I'm not even on the black thing no more. I never was on the black thing. Not a black event. Because I seen somebody else that said that, like, it was white people. Yeah, they're qualified to be there. Like, what do you mean? Like, you think I'm going to cater just to black people just to get torn down by black people? You out of your mind. There's going to be even more white people next year. And Spanish and the Filipinos, of course. Like, I'm done. It's been real. Yeah. For what? The only thing you're going to do is criticize it and tear it down and not pay and want to get it for free anyway.
Rashad, if black people built this, we can't turn our backs on black people.
No, I'm never. But I'm saying it's all inclusive.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So I just want people to understand that right now. Don't ever think that it's not an all-inclusive thing. But it was always all-inclusive from the beginning. People have put labels on you that you yourself didn't put on yourself.
Oh,
you never called it the Black Investment Conference.
Yeah. Yeah, but they try to do that to me. Even with me, they're like, "Oh, you think you're the best black investor?" I'm like, "No, I think I'm the best." Period.
Exactly.
No risk.
Exactly. It's not a black financial literacy conference. It's a business conference. It's one of the biggest business conferences in the world, because that's how they minimize you also. Oh, this is one of the biggest this is one of the biggest black finance. No, what are you talking about? It's not a financial literacy conference. It's a business investing conference. It's not a black financial literacy investment community-based organization. No. Compare it to Davos. That's it. Compare it to Milken. Don't compare it to any, no disrespect. It's not the NAACP community give back charity no, it's not.
Before we go any further, I have to give the obligatory disclaimer. I don't know who these two guys are. I never heard of them before this. And you know what? As far as I'm concerned, are just some randos on the internet who are trending because they said some predictably stupid stuff. And yet I get people sending me messages about this or that person's celebrity, internet personality, or whomever. And I have to tell you, 90% of the folks that you guys send me messages about, I wouldn't know them from a can of paint. I think too many people spend way too much time online, to be honest. These two apparently are part of that whole finance brosphere. These are the guys who basically claim that they make a lot of money and they can tell you how to make a lot of money too if you buy their book, go to their seminar, attend their convention, pay them between $300 and up to $500 to get in.
They're making their money.
You know, it sounds to me like selling tickets is how these guys make their money. These chumps, however, are crashing out. Something is going on with them and it's not good, whatever it is. But you can't tell me the warning signs weren't there. Nothing about these two says wealthy or even intelligent to me. As black people, we keep choosing the wrong heroes, and we've been down this road more than enough times that there's simply no excuse for not having seen right through these two. I guess for some black folks, these two seem to be too dumb to be dirtbags, but here you are. And not to be messy, but if you wasted your time listening to them, or worse, if you ever gave them so much as one thin dime, then you deserve whatever feelings of dejection and anger that you're feeling right now. And I say that not to be malicious or otherwise to be condescending, but I say it because black folks need to understand we should be able to learn from these things before the snake bites you. It couldn't have been more obvious, really. And no, I don't think you had to wait until now to have figured this out. I'm willing to bet that there were plenty of warning signs before now, but people just chose to ignore them. I mean, for two individuals who are supposed to be so business savvy, they've gone out of their way to attack not only the city of Atlanta's government, but to attack the very black customer base that they rely on, or rather who they didn't rely on to hear them tell it. These guys are talking as if their event had people sneaking in and that the people weren't paying to get in. Then why were they bragging about having a record-breaking attendance this year? Black people made the mistake of supporting these two. Black people made their little side hustle flea market into a profitable venture. And because there's no cure for stupid, this knucklehead decided it'd be a great idea to say that they're not catering to black people and that they were never catering to black people. They said they're reaching out to every constituency and audience they can. You know, when I heard him say, "You think I'm just going to cater to black people?" that reminded me of Kamala Harris. You think I'm going to do something that only benefits black people? No. Exactly. And then the heifer had the nerve to expect black votes. These morons keep trying the same ploy, buck dance for massa, trash black people, and they hope that some white person with money is going to see this and the cash is going to start rolling in. It's a ploy that's as desperate as it is pathetic because it doesn't work. They seem to be trying to reverse engineer what Richelieu Dennis did with Essence Fest, clumsily trying to switch horses in the middle of the race. Who are these white and Filipino and Latino patrons who these guys think can't wait to get into their convention? Who in the white or Filipino communities has been bigging them up or advertising them or saying, "Hey, these black guys over here, we need to be listening to them"? Who? The only reason anyone even knows these two is because of their black customers, period. Nobody associates them with white audiences. And if they think that they're going to cross over, then they're dumber than they look. You know, it smells to me like these two are trying to get some big white money donors to start investing in them, and it's not happening, so they're doing something big and noisy and stupid to try to see if that will get these white investors' attention, and it ain't going to work. But we've seen this time and time again, from BET to TV1 to whomever, you know, people who actually did manage to get those big white donors to give them some big white money. We have people from within the black community who always use the same play. Claim we're building something just for black people and we're keeping it black, etc. But as soon as they think they've built up enough brand equity and built enough company value, they immediately go looking for some white people who they can sell it to. They're only keeping it black until they can find some white interests to sell it to, and after that, they're cashing the company out. A lot of you wonder why it is that I don't shout out these so-called financial podcasters. It's because of mess like this. Unfortunately, these people who want to claim that they can tell you how to get rich and they're getting to the bag, etc., they're always playing the same stinking angle. Gather a black audience and try to cash them out to a white bidder. And they also have an attitude of disdain and disrespect for the very black people who they claim they want to help. See, they try to put on this persona that they've got so much money and that they're so successful, and that's why the poor, ignorant, indigent black masses need to listen to them. Because the black community is broke, and if you guys are tired of being broke, you need to listen to us. We know what we're talking about. And then they turn right around and spit in your face after you listen to them and give them money and make these guys rich. To be honest, when I saw the initials EYL, for a good long while, I thought that it was YSL, Young Slime Life. Seems I wasn't too far off the mark on that one. And they're not too bright when they go trying to start fights with the very city government that they're supposed to be working with. Hell, even Richelieu, the dummy dentist, wasn't dumb enough to try that with New Orleans. Well, at least not yet. Are these two crash dummies tethers, or are they otherwise intersectional? Or just garden variety idiots? Right, I really can't take anyone's so-called investing convention seriously when I find out that they were also using it as a speed dating event too. So these guys had all kinds of garbage going on, none of it intelligent. For the people who like to listen to these investment gurus, here's what they really think of you. I'm sure some of you probably listened to these two gerbils and probably gave them money too, and probably even attended their convention. And they didn't even have the decency to thank you for it. Instead, they said that they didn't need you. Hell, they don't even need black people's business. And they didn't even want it. And that you snuck into their event. They're talking about black people the same way you'd expect any racist troll to. But I'm willing to bet that if black people deprived these two morons of their business, they would be singing a different tune. If white people were the ones they wanted to appeal to, then why didn't they put their little flea market in Boston or Connecticut or New York? New York's the financial center of the United States. Why didn't they go there? After all, they got all this money, right? And they've got all these connections, right? And they're trying to appeal to everybody, right? I mean, if you're looking for big white money, it doesn't get any bigger or whiter than New York City. Tell them to take their musty rumps to New York and show that they got the ability to do it big. And let's see how many of these white donors they want the attention from actually show up to support them. This is how stupid talks. Is this the first time that they've shot their mouths off like this, or just the first time they got caught shooting their mouths off? I don't know. Again, I've never listened to these two. And from what I've seen, I'm not missing anything. These two talk like reform school dropouts. Let me guess. These two probably claim to have made money in real estate, right? I don't know, but that seems to be the go-to claim that these financial gurus always make about themselves. With all of these black people who you see online claiming that they own real estate, you would think that the black community in America would be the single largest holders of real estate anywhere on earth. I mean, to hear the way that these guys are all talking about, I own real estate. It seems like every black person in America owns real estate to hear these people on the internet tell it, because there's so many of them claiming it. For a couple of knuckleheads who try to palm themselves off as being so business savvy and that they know so much about business that the rest of the black community is just too ignorant to know, all they had was just a momentary flash of idiocy, and that was enough for them to start shooting their mouths off not once but twice. They're ready to jump out a window to disrespect black people and an entire black city. Well, I say that both the black community and the city of Atlanta should tell these morons to get lost. They say black people don't support them and that they don't want to cater to black people, then leave them with no other choice. As black people, we've conditioned people to think that they can insult us, condescend to us, blatantly disrespect us to our faces, and that we'll still give them our money and attention afterwards. You want to know why? Because in too many cases, we do. There's a reason you don't see me mentioning any of these so-called financial types, and that's because they're almost all trying to sell you something, which is how they really make their money. The fact that they're going out of their way to insult and attack the black community makes me think that there must be something going on with them where they're wanting to get their hands on some money and fast. This is not how you move when everything is business as usual. Trying to make Atlanta city government cater to them, putting on the tap dancing shoes and begging for some butter biscuits. Are these the kind of moves that
fast
a
is
boss
vacant lot.
makes? These two clowns are a joke. They come
where
off
they
as
had,
wannabe street dudes who can barely form a coherent sentence, and yet they're going to tell you how to get rich. They're going to tell you how to invest. You'd be better off watching some Warren Buffett videos instead. At least he's never crashed out and started insulting both the black community and the entire city of Atlanta. And if these two half-wits think that white and Filipino audiences are going to trust them with money, or going to place their financial fate in these two's hands, or going to allow them to tell them anything about investment, then from now on, EYL shouldn't stand for Earn Your Leisure. It should now stand for Eat Your L's. Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Rose Arnold, Morris Bodden, Edward Alexander, Lynette Burns, and Dia Williams. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Yeah, to hell with them. What are your thoughts, Shabaka?
Man, to hell with these clowns, man. They just out there pandering bullshit, man. That's all.
Yeah, they
That's
say
all
that
they doing.
black platform now for black people, but if you go check out their videos, everything's black, 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 black.
No,
I think
what did they say about me?
That's 19
And
fleas.
Yeah, and what they say about me, Brother Che, I try to go up on another platform. Oh, that's Shabaka. That NGR is crazy. They showed me the door real quick.
Yeah, these
You know
cats are true.
Now, I ain't mad at nobody trying to make a living. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of remember that
all.
one scamming brother Jay Morrison that Moist Watkins was promoting.
Yeah.
You mean Dr. Boyce Watkins, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got
Now,
an
there's something
update.
going on with him. And I remember Jay Morrison. I ain't seen him in a while.
That's because she's been scamming people who laying low.
Oh yeah,
but you're gonna mess around and find out.
Yeah.
And that's why we say if somebody donates to us, we will show you a receipt of what your money got spent on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that 19 fleas people. We got to counsel him too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, Jesse, Phil Scott interviewed Dr. Boyce Watkins in 2016.
Yeah, I remember that. That's when he was still with the Advice. He had the Advice show.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Because I was trying to reach out to Dr. Boyce Watkins, man, trying to get him on Shabaka's Black Experience.
All those accounts are scam accounts. The one that he has on Facebook.
Yeah, I know.
The one on Twitter is a scam account. The one on Instagram is a spam account. Any of them platforms.
Yeah. And by the way, yes, I heard that Dr. Boyce Watkins is, I think, married for the second time.
Well, that's why you always want a direct phone number on them.
Yeah. And so Dr. Boyce Watkins visited Ghana, I think last year or the beginning of this year.
Yeah, he's back on his theism.
Yeah, Pan-Africanism, yeah. I heard that sometimes Dr. Boyce Watkins doesn't give good financial advice, and he
don't. He don't. And he done scammed all kinds of people. Like Vicky Diller used to be with him. She left. Nietzsche X used to be with him. She left.
Whatever happened to Michi X? I guess she retired, huh?
Queen Abdallah, the one that's always dissing Vicky Diller, she left. Stacey all be on Fly Nubian Queen. Oh, the one that turned out.
I vaguely remember Fly.
Lioness Crown. She used to be over there too. She turned out to be a Democratic op, though.
Wait, who turned out to be a Democratic op?
Lioness Crown.
Linus Crown, never heard of her.
Oh wow, she was heavy.
Linus Crown, like she still does like YouTube, or she like
She used to be with Boyce Watkins on Fly Nubian Queen.
Fly Nubian, right? Yeah, I had a friend who
I
used
remember
to
Fly Nubian Queen because I invited him up there with us, Brother Chaywood, you know, about 6-7 years ago, man. They never accepted our invitation.
Yeah, because they threw it with Boyce because he was scamming them. Wasn't paying them, he was ripping them off. But yeah, she turned out to be a Democratic shield.
Boyce Watkins. I heard Boyce Watkins said he's independent.
Yeah, that's the one. Yep. She's like she's possessed. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You did. Yeah, I found out. Maybe I'm not suggesting where Dr. Boyce Watkins. Yeah, Dr. Boyce Watkins interviewed Cornel West 3 years ago.
Because remember, Nobby, when they had to rally for reparations, Linus Crown was supposed to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And then she mysteriously got kicked off. And we didn't know why at the time, and then we found out later that she was a Democratic op.
Right. Yeah, I remember Dr. Boyce Watkins interviewed Dr. Claude Anderson.
Yeah, Boyce Watkins spoke at the first rally for reparations.
Yeah, so what do you think has changed with Boyce Watkins
That's been so long ago. You don't need reparation. And then here come these diversionary motherfuckers. What about the Irish? See, diversionary shit. See, this is why they don't dig a cat like me.
Oh yeah, he did have Miguel Nunez working with him too. That's right, Nami.
Miguel Nunez, the actor, right?
Whoa. The actor, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he's the one. He was in Fridays when Debo went up there and took his chain and said, "This my bike, punk."
Mm-hmm.
And he was that was Miguel Nunez. Yeah, I remember him. I remember him in Joanna Man.
That was DJ Pooh.
And then, but I also remember Miguel Nunez on a TV series. It was short-lived, called Tour of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, about the cats in Vietnam. But not getting off subject here, but Vietnam was so unpopular, man. They barely even speak about it 65, damn near 70 years later.
Yeah, he played on Martin Shabaki, not Friday.
Yeah, Miguel Nunez. I remember Miguel Nunez was in Joanna Man.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's something about Martin Lawrence, and I've had unconfirmed reports that his co-star Tisha Campbell, repeat, this is unconfirmed, okay, it came out of those rag publications out of Los Angeles, let me say that.
Mm-hmm.
But it was something that Tisha Campbell had to get a restraining order against Mr. Lawrence because he was harassing her, and Tisha Campbell is a married woman with a family.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just saw for sexual harassment.
I also heard. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it was because he was so much into her. I guess he was kissing her on a TV show and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And surely between takes, I'm sure that Miss Campbell's husband is right there.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You know? Because okay, now let me make sure I got it right. When they go into the studios and then when they go out on location that I've seen in the city of Los Angeles over the course of my lifetime, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll allow your spouse or your better half or your children to come out there. You know what I mean? And I think the one who really, because you got to look at that each movie that they make, right? It's a business project. So this is where you get the executive producer, the associate producer, or what have you. Okay. And of course, those producers are lined up about the amount of money that they got invested in the project. So let's say you got a budget of $1 million to make this film, right? Okay.
Yeah.
The executive producer is the one that's
like
putting
her.
up the high.
Like Gina? Is Gina not?
Okay, Goddess says that she does not like Tisha Campbell.
Tisha Campbell.
Okay. All righty. Yeah, that played. Yeah, she was Gina Martin's wife. Okay. She was also in a movie called School Days too.
Yeah, she was in School Days.
I think that's where she, what catapulted her career.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so let's say you got a budget of $1 million, okay, to produce a film. Okay. So you need $1 million to produce this film. The executive producer is the one who's coming up, man, let's say with about $700,000, right? The producer himself might be coming up, man, say with about another $100,000 himself. The assistant producer and associate producers, those are the ones that's coming up there with the remainder of the chicken fee they need, $20,000, $40,000, to get the total amount. And then one of the big wigs, you'll just see executive producer, but you ain't gonna see no other producer up there.
She does.
Tisha Campbell has her own YouTube channel. She's also on Twitter. Oh, she did work with Kevin Hart. Okay, I'll probably try to. Okay, but when these public figures have these Twitter handles, that's basically to promote, of how they're making their living. Very, very few of them, particularly in these days, are gonna fringe you.
Yeah.
That's why they just say follow, just follow me, just follow me, just follow me.
Yeah.
But if you come across high profile figures, try to get the contact information on it. And you keep it to yourself and you don't let no damn body know that you're familiar with them. Because they will step away from you. They will drop your ass.
Yep.
You see what I mean? And I can't blame them. Because it takes a lot of work. I mean, a hard lot of work to get off into those positions.
They're not no Angela Bassett.
If you happen to come across one, okay, no, hold on, hold on. Okay, yeah, Angela Bassett, I'm a big fan of hers, and Lynn Whitfield. Now, I'm going to tell you something. When Lynn Whitfield made that movie with Martin, what was the name of that damn movie?
Between Love and Hate.
She scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, Brandy was no joke.
She sure did. Yeah, and then of course Miss Angela Bassett, the Queen Mother of Wakanda, Boys in the Hood, Tina Turner, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I respect Miss Angela Bassett.
Kathleen in the Jackson Story too.
Yeah. By the way, Sabaka, do you think Morton should have?
Yeah, she played the Jackson. Do I think who?
Oh, I was going to ask, do you think Morton should have married to Tisha Campbell?
Tisha Campbell didn't want to marry that fool, man. Tisha Campbell's already a married woman when she was doing the series.
I'm just saying, what if she filed for divorce from Dwayne Morton and married to Morton Lawrence?
I don't see that happening. Then that would mean, Michael, that something severely had happened in her personal life, in my opinion. But but both are banging to be in their 60s. Pure motivation for a black woman to take care of ourselves. Okay, now, Goddess, you are right about that, because Angela Bassett she's 1 year older than I am. Okay? All right, now let me make sure I got it right. Okay, Tisha Campbell, I don't know how old she is, but I would imagine that Tisha Campbell probably backed up out the industry a little bit and is just living off of her residuals, because what a lot of them do is that they would make their money and they will invest into something else, you see? But you know who I think, who they gave a bad deal to? Viola Davis.
Oh, yeah.
Viola Davis.
Big time.
You know what I'm saying? And then Viola Davis, she has a project coming up. And then Taraji P. Henson, I didn't know that she liked to, how would I say, Brother J, yeah, and likes to quote unquote swirl.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no.
Oh, and by the way,
P.
Go ahead, Michael.
Sorry, but Tisa Campbell and Martin Lawrence are reunited not too long ago for a reunion, and Tisa Campbell decided to forgive Martin Lawrence for the scandal.
Oh,
she did.
2017.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, she's 57. She was born in 68.
Okay, so Tisha Campbell was born at the height of the Black empowerment era.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, she's actually born not too far from your state. She's actually born in Oklahoma.
Yep.
Tisha Campbell was born in Oklahoma?
Yep.
Was she born in Tulsa by the Black Wall Street by any chance?
I think she is from Tulsa. She's either from Tulsa or Oklahoma City. Let me see.
Well, Tulsa and Oklahoma City are quite a stretch from each other, Brother Che, like Denver is from
Yeah, she was born in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Yeah, she was born in Oklahoma City and she was raised in Newark.
Raised where?
Newark, Brick City.
Newark, New Jersey?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why her accent is.
Newark, New Jersey. Okay. All right. So, in Newark, New Jersey, that's where Queen Latifah is from.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought Queen Latifah was from Virginia.
No, Queen Latifah is from Newark, New Jersey.
Because she's always talking about VA when she first came out. She was talking about VA being in Virginia. So she was probably born in Newark and then moved to Virginia.
As a kid growing up.
Okay. Yeah, because they're real close to each other. And I remember Latifah's record. That was a big hit. What was that there? 93, 94.
Living Single.
No, it was...
okay. Huh?
All Hail the Queen.
Okay, now. Oh, yeah. And she used to wear the hats out of the Zulu Empire, too.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what they called them.
In the Afrocentric era.
Yeah, and she was in that movie, Jungle Fever, too. Queen Latifah.
Yep.
Okay, in a bit part.
Yep.
Before she went mainstream. And you talking about the movie that Spike Lee made called Jungle Fever, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, she was born in Newark, but I think she moved to Virginia later.
Yeah, you remember Living Single had many guest stars like such as Grant Hill.
Yep. Yep. I remember.
TLC.
I think they had Salt and Pepper on there one time too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Erica Alexander, the one that played Max.
Yeah, Max's girlfriend.
Yeah, Max.
Yeah, from what I understand, that she's going to be doing some directing as well.
Yeah.
That I heard out here on the West Coast. And then, of course, there was Kim Coles. Now, Kim Coles, to me, was funny as hell. She was a very, very talented actress. And I would like to see her do some dramatic work.
This fool's just fighting on my flow.
Well, man, just as long as you ain't involved, man, and if you're any gunfire, duck, you know?
Right.
Shit, that's all what the fuck I do out here when they start they bullshit out here, you know? And then, now, another woman who I would like to see an autobiography on, of course, would be Tupac Shakur's auntie.
Yes.
Asada. But they won't do her no justice.
Nobby said Tisha Campbell is broke, Shabaka.
What?
Yeah, that's why she's doing. Why she's doing YouTube and Twitter to make a living.
Oh, without her makeup, she looks terrible. Tisha invested in what?
Oh man.
Oh my God. So she made investments out there in the San Fernando Valley, huh? Okay. All right. No, that's where they got all that shit at. She's C-list actress in Pam Too Whack. You talking about Pamela Alexander's Too Whack? Okay. Now, what about Kim Coles?
She was on a single too.
Yeah, living single. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I heard Kim Coles, Eric Alexander, and several colleagues think about doing a reboot for Living Single. What do you guys think about that?
Oh yeah, they could, but T.C. Carlson, man, you know, he was too much of a trip.
Yeah.
But I did like Overton.
Doug Overton, yep.
Yeah.
That was the one that paid Pam on Martin.
Yeah. What, the one that paid Pam on Martin?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Tiasha Arnold.
Yeah, from New York. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's definitely for reparations.
Yes, she is for reparations.
Okay, see,
people. In 2024, she said she wasn't going to support Kamala Harris because she would support reparations. Or something today.
Okay.
We had a whole post, a tweet about it.
Okay. Now, but the thing is though about this AI shit, right? Because the work that you and I, Brother Che, had put in, okay, and the various associates that we had over the years, man, we should be having us a fucking mansion up there in the Hollywood Hills.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me move to the next topic before everybody passes out, and that is, so before we get to Keefe D, we got our brother who was friends with Tupac from the Bay Area, and he reflects on his friendship with Tupac as the murder trial begins.
Okay, and then after we do Keefe D, that's going to be it for me.
You see his hat, Shabaka?
Marin County.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what's in Marin County, you guys?
What?
I'll give you one letter, and you ought to be able to figure it out.
Okay, what's the letter?
San Quentin.
Oh, San Quentin, yeah.
Yeah, that's in Marin County. Marin County is on the north side of the Golden Gate Bridge.
Oh, okay, yep.
And then when you go a little bit further north and over, then you're going up there into the wine country.
Yep.
Napa County.
Friend who told me never sell drugs or do stupid stuff, and so I'll wait till it's all said and done. I'm not part of the trial. You know, I can't affect it in any way.
Demetrius Striplin is describing his late friend Tupac Shakur, who he grew up with in Marin City. He'd DJ and Tupac freestyled just about anywhere. Nearly 30 years after Shakur was shot to death in Las Vegas, and now Dwayne Keefe D. Davis is on trial for his alleged role in orchestrating Tupac's killing. Striplin, who still lives in Marin County and who I sat down with Monday, says he's aware of the trial now underway, but not closely watching.
I have my own experiences and memories of Tupac, so I don't like to see people dragging through the mud.
Demetrius tells me that Tupac lived with him here in Marin City in apartment number 20. What do you think when you think Tupac?
I think the guy that lived in my apartment, we used to hang out and listen to music all day. I think the friend who made it, and all I can do is just be proud of what he did and who he was.
Striplin says he still remembers the Tupac who he used to recite Shakespeare with in the living room. It pains him that Shakur was never able to win an Oscar. Demetrius may not be glued to the trial, but he's well aware of why it's happening.
People want closure, man. Everybody wants to know. It's one of the greatest murder mysteries there is. Who did it?
Right.
Everybody want to know. I want to know. And his family deserves real closure.
That's right.
I agree with him on that.
Come on, man. Somebody did it. Somebody killed him, so The evidence is there somewhere.
J.R. Stone, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Well,
All right, what do y'all think on that?
Okay, well, my thoughts is on that, Brother Chair. I will wait for the chips to play. I mean, to fall into place as the trial goes on. This here is August. They said it is going to last 5 weeks. Me personally, I think it's going to last a hell of a lot longer.
Right.
Because of all the motions and reconsiderations and what have you. He was only 25 years old, okay? Mm-hmm. He was a Renaissance man, okay? Yep. The Outlaws, you know what I'm saying? California Dreaming. Mm-hmm. You know, and it's a trip living here, out here in the West, in a state of where he was, Black Panther Party, KARMELO, and Lord knows that old senile bastard Ronald Reagan.
Yeah.
You know, and no, it's going to last more than 5 weeks. It's going to last, no, Goddess, it's going to last more than 5 weeks, okay? It's because they got all the evidence that they're going to have to examine. Then you're going to have motions to suppress this, re-examination of the evidence, rebuttals. They're probably going to kick off about 5 jurors and bring up alternates on it. Mm-hmm. And I do not know if they got the jury sequestered or not, but in a high-profile case like this, I would imagine that they would have the juror sequestered. And hopefully, man, they got the jurors sequestered up in one of these fancy-ass hotels out here, you know. Yeah, Tupac was a writer, you know, of course, you know, his lineage to Black Panther Party. Yep. You know what I mean? And they tried their best to kill the legacy of the party, of what it meant.
But yep, he was a Black Panther Cub too. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a Panther Cub, yeah, because Afeni, his mother, Afeni, got caught up in a Panther 21 trial in New York, saying they were trying to blow up the zoo or blow up Central Park or some fabricated bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and they were acquitted, just like what they tried to do with Bobby Seale in Chicago.
Yep.
Like what they tried to do to Huey Newton, man, in Oakland.
Yep.
Like what the fuck they tried to do to Geronimo Pratt in Los Angeles.
Yeah. That's Cali for you, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I hate that he got into gang shit, though. He was better than that bullshit. Okay, now see, but Goddess Navi, the gangs, when they originally started, were the security of the black community.
Yep.
But what had happened is they came up to him with them white powders.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Malcolm got caught up in that shit, got off of it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See, being black in America, people, all right, it's a very, very unique experience, and this is why we do Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, okay? We do welcome, you know, all people to come on the platform and whatnot, but you must be respectful, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, with me being the host of that platform, and I've welcomed many of co-hosts, as you know, Che.
Yep.
But one damn thing that's going to be, when I sit off in that command chair, I will not be contradicted. You can cuss me out in the chat. You can send me hate mail. But if you're going to drop some bread on it, you can come up and guest host. You'll be responsible for your own comments. You see, in other words, we're trying to upgrade it to make it be like mainstream.
What is this video, Mike?
Okay, but they
video
wrote it.
Of the
this is the Keefe D trial right here, brother Chad. I think this is part of today's.
Oh, Jesse, yeah, the video the video I posted. It's about how these police officers are so naive. They're thinking that that by knocking on someone's door, they didn't realize their body camera was on or someone was watching them.
Idiots. Well, like Buck said, they are not chosen for intelligence. That's for sure.
Yeah, they're chosen for superior brawn and lack of intelligence. That's not me that said that. That was George Orwell that said that.
Yeah.
Okay, now Goddess is saying, yes, it is extremely unique and people need to put respect
Yeah, I
on
hear
that.
them too, Nami. It's on Shabaka's end.
What's that?
The echoes.
Oh, shit. Now, here we go. Okay, hold on. Okay,
I noticed California gets a lot of coverage on high-profile cases, whether it's like gang-related or not.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because you got to keep in mind, Michael, is that the whole world wants to see California, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I can understand that. But I've seen enough of it, and that's why I'm in Nevada. You see what I mean?
Yep.
Okay, now don't get me wrong. I'm, you know, God willing, I'll still go back and visit it and go down memory lane. And then, of course, I do like to sit there on the beach and look at the ocean. You see, you feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is very, very unique as opposed to those who live in the Great Lake areas. And like I said before, we've had family friends, you know, from the Chi who never saw the ocean. And they were just awed by it.
Yeah.
They were just awed by it. And they say, well, you know, how big is that? I said, that is the world's biggest ocean that you are looking at. That ocean itself, from the North Pacific to the South Pacific to the West Pacific to the East Pacific, takes up at least 25% of the Earth's landmass.
Of the planet.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, brother Che, yeah, of the planet. You're saying
Yeah.
of the planet.
Yeah, so what's wrong with the beach in Nevada?
Michael, the beach that they have out here in Nevada, okay?
Yeah.
There ain't no beach.
It's called Lake Mead, and it looks like a sewage swamp dump.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Man, I turn on my damn faucet, man, to wash my bathtub, man, and there's so much damn chlorine in that shit, it made my eyes water.
Damn.
Yeah.
Dang! Wow.
Yeah, you got to keep in mind, Michael, the mob set up Las Vegas, so they got a lot of evidence.
Everybody's here, man. We all seen Goodfellas, man. Everybody's here. You know what I'm saying? You know?
And the more it dries up, because you're not getting no water. You're not getting no water. I told you.
No, man. We're going to have to come there, man. We're just going to have to mob you all up there in Denver, man, for that ice, man, this coming winter, man. You know what I'm saying?
Win the Super Bowl last season that they was cutting them off.
Well, yeah, well, you know, the Raiders, man, you know what I'm saying? They got an upside down ship, man, in a dry bed, you know?
Okay, thank you, Uptight.
Yeah, thank you, Uptight.
Okay, and then was going, okay, Uptight, all right, okay, he says, is this kill time? And I got about 16 more minutes.
Okay, well, let's get to this clip before you
go.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna head up pretty soon. I'm getting sleepy too.
Let's get up here with this right here, because I want to be brought up to date on it. So, because I'm going to try to catch them in the morning when they start.
So yesterday was day 3 of Tupac murder trial.
Right.
And he the gang member flipped in the courtroom clash. He refused to snitch on Chiefy D.
All right, so.
You better treat me as a hostile witness.
This Tupac Shakur murder trial is bringing in some fireworks, but not from the prosecution, from a former alleged gang member who made it clear he didn't want to be there.
I don't want to send him to prison. Sure. Even though we don't like each other.
Even seemingly addressing the defendant, Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, directly.
Talk to your lawyer, man. This dude is tripping.
it appears he doesn't want to send anybody to prison. We're going to break down the biggest moments from that explosive testimony and the testimony from some.
Okay, Michael, have a good night. Thank you for joining us.
All right, good night, Sabaka, Jesse, and the goddess. All right.
Okay, and I think this dude here, brother
that
Jay, I think
Keefe
this
D's
is a
camp
former-
has seemingly suggested.
That's the horn bodyguard, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, and I think he was an off-duty police officer being a bodyguard. They do that, you know.
Yep.
Out of Compton.
May be the one responsible for what happened to Tupac. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, so we're back with more highlights out of Las Vegas, Nevada. This is as we continue our coverage of the trial against Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, the only person ever charged with the murder of Tupac Shakur, who was gunned down in Las Vegas in 1996. Now, we've already broken down some of the major moments that have happened so far in this trial, but yesterday, after we taped our episode, something happened. Something happened that you just need to see for yourself, okay? You need to hear, you need to see to believe. Arguably, the most explosive testimony yet came in when this man, Mob James McDonald, a former Mob Piru gang member, took the stand. And he made it clear right off the bat that he didn't want to be there, telling the court to treat him as a hostile witness. And at one point, he even seemingly addressed Keefe D directly. Yeah. And possibly, by the way, Keefe D had some words for him at the end, too. We'll get to that. Now, there's also testimony from Reggie Wright Jr. We've been waiting for this. This is the head or the former head of security for Death Row Records, testified about what seemed to be security lapses, security failures that may have left Tupac especially vulnerable that night, though he denied any involvement in Tupac's killing. Lots to get into there. By the way, I've interviewed Reggie Wright Jr. on my News Nation show, Jesse Weber Live. He also denied having anything to do with Tupac there. But here's the thing. There has been this theory floating around for a while now. It's seemingly part of the defense's case that Reggie Wright Jr. was somehow involved, somehow helped orchestrate Tupac's killing. And the prosecution, knowing this, they needed to shut down that theory immediately. So what do? They call in Mob James McDonald. Now, before we even get to that, I just want to let you know, this is a big case that we've been following here on Sidebar. We follow a lot of big trials, a lot of big cases. We're sometimes limited in how much we can show you of all the information out there. That is why, if you don't know about it, we have the case file section on the Law and Crime Plus app set up. So we're opening up the evidence vault so you can inspect like raw body cam footage, the 911 calls, the crime scene photos, the full trial tapes, the documents, all of that for yourself firsthand. And also, by the way, you get ad-free streaming of all your favorite Law and Crime and Court TV shows. So you can see the full picture for an entire month free. You head over to lawandcrimeplus.com, enter promo code Sidebar, start exploring today. All that information is up there. Okay, as I said, McDonald was this member of Mob Piru and apparently worked for security for Suge Knight. Now, he'd known him for a long time. And when the prosecutor asked him directly if Wright Jr. was involved, he didn't hesitate.
Did it appear to you in any way that Reggie Wright Jr. was coordinating the murder of Tupac Shakur?
Impossible.
I mean, and I say this because you're aware that there have been some conspiracy theories that Reggie Wright Jr. is responsible for the murder of Tupac.
And it's so not true. His father was implicated, and his father had something to do with it. Reggie Wright used to be a police officer. And here again, I've been knowing Reggie Wright over 50 years. His daddy, as a police officer, patrolling my neighborhood. He done took me to jail many times when I messed up. If Reggie killed Tupac, then Death Row is over with. Tupac was the money source. Tupac was that guy at Death Row. So Reggie would have had a problem if he would have did that. And Suge, I truly believe Suge would have opened his mouth if Reggie betrayed him like that.
And then McDonald went on to describe Wright's role at the club to essentially keep an eye on Tupac. Now, that would contradict the theory that he would have been involved or orchestrating a hit. But then things got intense. Take a listen.
So you was gonna get some repercussion from that and everything else that was going on. So living this life, you gotta be ready. If you not, you might as well just lay down.
Now, you weren't there for the beating of Orlando Anderson at the MGM, were you?
No, I was.
Yeah, like we talked earlier, you were at 662.
Yeah.
But
my question is, why didn't the security in that
are you
casino get
aware of why Orlando was targeted?
Why?
I'm aware of a lot of things. Things that was going on. People ain't talked about it in 30 years. Today ain't one of them. I don't mean to be funny, but here's the thing. A lot of things happened that night. A lot of things happened weeks and weeks after that night. Me or anybody else bringing up the dead is wrong. A lot of people got hurt behind this situation in itself. Living the life and how we lived in Compton is one thing.
The hub city.
You bring back all of the guys that made it, like me, I'm 61 years old now, to rehash and relive this situation again. I told every attorney in here that tried to get me to come here, you better treat me as a hostile witness.
Yep.
And I think that's where I'm about to go now, because you're asking me questions.
Yeah,
I can't answer those questions.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Then I'm not going to speak on Orlando. Let me ask you something about yourself. There was a rumor that Tupac had knocked you out one time.
I'd have killed him.
That would have been your response.
Should have pleaded the Fifth Amendment, you
I'm being
stupid
honest with
bastard.
you and everybody else. I said it on my podcast.
I know this is a 180. I get it, but I just got to call out this amazing
But you
sponsor. I
heard
think
what
you
he
guys are
just
going to
said,
love
though,
it.
right,
I think
Chad?
you need to upgrade your closet, right? Reset. Autumn's here. Got to tell you about Quince.
I would have
okay?
knocked him out.
Quince's everyday staples, like their ultra soft cotton tees
Even
or
if
their
you feel
premium
that way,
Mongolian
man, you
cashmere
don't say
sweaters, they are
shit like
so
that in these kangaroo
versatile and
courts.
timeless that honestly, I don't think you're ever going to want to take them off. Upgrade the things you love in your closet with Quince, and you're going to get high quality fabrics that you would expect from designer brands,
Man,
but without
we
the
ain't
price
trying
tag,
to
because
market
Quince
your
is priced
goddamn
50 to
shit.
80% less than similar
Chaos.
brands, meaning you're paying for quality and 365-day returns, now available in Canada. Tell you,
Hey,
it
motherfucker, why
got
don't you sit up
even
and
more
donate
intense.
$365
So
to
intense,
Shabaka's Black
actually,
Experience
that
and Front
McDonald's
Line Blacc News.
even had words for
Why
Keefe
don't you
D.
sit up there listening to your double
Was there?
speaking
Can
of
you
bitch
describe that
ass?
for us when you went back in terms of what kind of tension we're talking about?
You sure you want me to answer that?
Yeah, got us that demonic.
Is it going to be graphic?
No, I ain't gonna. I got to raise the word in it, but you asking me a question. I don't.
Do like
and
Trump.
what I explained
Plead
to
the Fifth
them,
Amendment.
I don't want to send
You
him
wanna
to
ask you
prison.
the next question.
Even
Same
though we don't
answer.
like each other.
Question after that.
I don't
same
want to
answer.
send you to
Question
prison.
after that. Same
So
answer.
that's why I'm here where I'm at and where I am.
Boy, you can
Because
see, boy, his eyes is blazing at him.
I've changed my life. I'm raising my grandkids, teaching them never to be like their papa. And here I am explaining to people what I used to be. And I'm not proud of that. I'm not proud of that at all. And you asking me questions that can hurt him. And I told them, I'm trying to avoid to answer the questions
Okay,
that
motherfucker,
they might
do
look
what
at
you
me and
said
say
is,
something is wrong.
Fifth Amendment.
Well, let me put this way. Let me help you out with this. So these people right here.
Next question.
What
Same
they want
answer.
to know from you
Next
is
question.
did you
Same
see
answer.
who shot Tupac?
I told you no.
Correct. So outside of that question, right? The next question I'm asking you is, when you went back to Compton, was it like a Southside Crip that shoots a Pyro Blood, and then a Pyro Blood shoots a Southside Crip? Is that the tension that we're talking about?
Do I answer this?
That's a straightforward question. It's a yes or no answer.
It's the Fifth Amendment, you stupid motherfucker.
I was a part of that. Like, I was a part of that. And I was, no, because you asking something that's going to hurt this dude. And okay, let me stop.
And once again, I want to emphasize.
When we got back to Compton,
Okay.
it was a gang war. People were getting hurt.
Okay.
People was being sought. People were looking for certain individuals from his neighborhood, as well they did mine. But Orlando, him, and certain other people were being assaulted because people wanted to kill them.
Sure. Were they the only ones that they wanted to kill?
I'm not the only one up in here. No, they weren't the only one. It's his neighborhood in particular. But they were the main subjects of a gang war. It was in the middle, such as me.
So you're telling us that people back home somehow had some type of information that said that guy, as a bunch of other people, were involved in what?
In the murder of Tupac.
Okay, but my question to you. Stop. Can you focus on me for a second, sir?
Yeah, I will.
And I apologize. I just want to make sure that we're clear, okay, for these people. In terms of that information, none of those people were there, right?
And what people you be speaking on? The people that was already in the neighborhood, or the people that left Las Vegas that same night Tupac was shot to go home, bear their arms, and go to somebody else's neighborhood to look for somebody? They had to pay it back.
So once again, my question to you is that the information that I'm asking about is the people that back home, you're saying were eyewitnesses to this?
How could people back home be eyewitnesses to something that happened in Vegas? No, that's not what I'm saying.
The people that were here in listen to my question, sir. The people that were here in Las Vegas, you're telling me were eyewitnesses to what happened and went back home. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm telling you, the people that was at 662.
Just answer my question, sir. Yes or no?
I can't answer that without a what you call it. You trying to tell me to say something that you're not going to understand if you let me explain to you.
No, answer my question.
I'm not answering nothing.
There you go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now you caught
Okay,
on.
Mr. McDonald, focus for a second.
I am focused. Very.
Focus on this. My question to you is this. You didn't know what happened that night because you weren't there.
I was at 662.
Right. Do you know who was there?
I know everybody that was there.
Okay. Like who?
Are you motherfucking that silly?
Talk to your lawyer, man. This dude is tripping. I'm not going to explain that. I can't answer that.
And then he vehemently denied ever seeing the person who shot Tupac, reiterating that he wasn't there.
And once again, I just want to look. We're just trying to figure out who shot Tupac. You're telling us that you weren't there. That's all I want to know. At the end of the day, that's it, right?
Was I in the entourage when Tupac got shot? No.
Okay. Nothing else, right?
I was at 662. I mean, that ain't hard. That's easy math.
No further questions, John.
Anything further, State?
I don't think 662.
All right, we've got one more phase, and then we'll let you out of here.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness?
Then a juror had a question. Yeah, jurors are allowed to ask questions under Nevada law. I was actually talking to Mark Aragos about this the other night. It says defense attorneys don't usually like this because they don't feel that should be the role, the job of a juror to be asking questions like this. That's not their role to be in that position, to direct where this narrative, this questioning should go. It can get confusing. There's a role for a defense attorney, there's a role for a prosecutor. Now, prosecutors might like it because it kind of gives them an idea of what the jury may be thinking. But point is, jurors get to ask questions, and you'll see what this question was here. And after all the tension, all the fireworks, there were his parting words to the court as well, Mr. McDonald.
All right, I have a question for you from one of our jurors, if you can answer it.
Good question.
Did Reggie Wright Jr. instruct security to not have firearms the night of the fight?
To be honest, I don't know if Reggie Wright told his people or the police officers not to have guns, and I don't know why. He showed it and tell us because we had incident. And that's the honest truth.
Right.
All right. Any follow-up based on that?
No recollection of that incident.
I just want to clarify what the witnesses said. You're telling us that you had guns that night.
Yeah.
I just want to know. But you had guns that night. Right?
Yes, we did.
All right. Thank you.
All right. I know you didn't want to be here, but thank you for coming.
Just confess to another goddamn
I want to
felony.
apologize.
Nigga, is you crazy?
I find this kind of funny, and truthfully, what you're going through, brother, is what you're going through. I didn't want to be a part of that, and I'm not a part of that. So I appreciate everything, and I apologize to all of you guys.
Okay, thank you, Mr. McDonald. You are free to go.
Boy,
So that
he
was
is
McDonald.
mad as
Then the
hell.
prosecution called somebody we've been talking a lot about so far, Reggie Wright Jr., right? The former head of security for Death Row Records. He is an important witness because his testimony establishes the protocols, the escalating tensions, but most importantly, seemingly what could be argued to be a security failure that left Tupac vulnerable that night. Now, Keefe D in the past has seemingly put the focus on Wright Jr., this theory out there that he somehow was involved or helped orchestrate Tupac's killing. And part of that theory would be that Wright deliberately left Tupac vulnerable. But Wright's testimony seemingly tells a different story because he seems to claim that security was actually increased before the shooting because after the song Hit 'Em Up was dropped, tensions were high and everybody believed that Tupac's life was at risk.
As the head of Right Way Security, which was contracted by Death Row Records, were you responsible for Tupac Shakur's security?
Yes, sir.
How did you handle Tupac Shakur's security?
Well, I had two guys that were primarily always assigned to him. One guy was a guy by the name of Kevin Ackey, who was with him a lot at the beginning. Later on, towards the end, a gentleman by the name of Frank Alexander was the one that worked with him as well. And then I'll always have additional guys, like Al Giddings is one of them, fill in for him when those guys wasn't available. But generally always had one security guard with him. After this particular song came out, about May or June, we upped it to 2 security officers.
Now, you mentioned a particular song came out that changed how you handled Tupac Shakur's security. What song are you talking about?
It was a song called Hit 'Em Up.
And is it fair to say that in that song, Tupac is aggressively expressing his dislike for the members of Bad Boy Entertainment as well as other artists?
That's fair to say.
And as a result of that, you decided to change security for Tupac or increase it?
Well, I was a part of the discussion and ultimately had to prove it, but
You want to be
I'm sure
down
Mr.
with Bad
Knight,
Boy Bucky?
possibly Mr. Shakur, and maybe the security officer that was primarily with them, we all agreed that he probably need another guy with him.
Yeah, it seems Wright himself wasn't with Tupac that night. He testified that he went to the club instead of the Tyson fight. So when he heard news of the shooting, he says he was blindsided.
Well, we all know that on September 7th, 1996, Tupac Shakur was shot and Mr. Knight was at least grazed in the head by a bullet. Did you find out about that?
Yes, sir.
How did you find out about that?
2 gentlemen, Bunchery, true name was Alton McDonald, and a gentleman by the name of Neckbone. Well, his true name is Roger Williams, and his moniker is Neckbone. They came inside the club and came straight to me. It was like, Reggie, Suge and Pop just got shot down the street. I thought they were messing with me because they like, where Reggie at, because I wasn't there with him. But then Mr. Khaleesi, who was standing near me, I guess he talked to some of the officers that was working out front, and he kind of verified to me that something happened. And then by that time, I see about 4 or 5 other units that were working at the club. They started taking out heading that way.
Now, we have this infamous MGM security footage that we've played before, right? Appears to show Tupac, Suge, others allegedly attacking Orlando Anderson. Remember, that would be the motive for why all this went down. That Anderson, Keefe D's nephew, was upset about this and retaliated against Tupac. Keefe D has said that his nephew was humiliated. So again, that's what allegedly sparked the shooting. But when the fight was brought up at Suge's probation hearing, Anderson apparently testified that Suge was trying to stop the fight. And according to Wright, Anderson was paid a stack of cash to allegedly lie under oath.
Is it fair to say that Mr. Knight was on probation at the time of the beating at the MGM, right?
He was.
Can you tell us people who are involved in this?
That gentleman right there in the white is Buntry, Alton McDonald.
There appears to be somebody in a gold shirt. Who was that?
That appeared to be Mr. Shakur. Well, that's Mr. Knight, and then that's Mr. Williams.
And then, so you see Mr. Williams, Mr. Knight, Mr. Shakur. Those are the people that are evident to you in this portion of the video. Is that
That's
right?
correct, sir.
And then after you guys got back from Las Vegas back to the Southern California area, did Mr. Knight have a legal problem as a result of his alleged participation in that beating?
That's correct, sir.
And can you explain that to us?
They've already met. Initially, they've already met. They said for a 30 test for that he did with his probation officer. But while he was still in custody, they then added the charge of he violated his probation for assaulting Mr. Anderson.
He's on probation. He's on video, at least what appears to be participating in the beating of Mr. Anderson. And so he is charged with violating his probation.
That's correct, sir.
Do you participate in any of the preparation for Mr. Knight's hearing on his probation violation?
With his attorney, Mr. Kenner, I attended several meetings, yes.
And then are you aware of a meeting with Mr. Anderson?
That's correct.
Can you tell us about that?
So we met him at his attorney office, Mr. Edie Fall. It was in Seal Beach, I believe, where his office was. And we met with him. The attorneys had an agreement where I guess they will make a settlement or something for and Mr. Anderson to come and testify on Mr. Knight's behalf, where I believe the settlement was for about $60,000 because some of the death row people had assaulted him, and some would say for him coming up and testifying on the behalf of Mr. Knight.
Okay, so just to be clear, prior to Mr. Knight's revocation hearing, there was a meeting with Orlando Anderson, the person who was beaten in that video. Is that right?
That's correct.
And then there was an agreement that $60,000 would change hands between Suge Knight or Death Row or some aspect of that side to Mr. Anderson. Is that correct?
That's correct, but that was made between the attorneys, Mr. Kenner, who was also present, and Mr. Fall.
Okay. I'm not saying that you're the person that did that. I'm just saying you were that.
I was at the meeting, myself and Norris Anderson, who was the general manager of the company at the time.
Okay. And then at that probation hearing, is it fair to say that Mr. Anderson said that Mr. Knight was just trying to stop the fight and not participate in the fight at all?
That was his testimony, yes.
Okay. And that was after he received the $60,000.
That part I don't know.
That was after the agreement for the $60,000.
It was an agreement in place, though.
Okay. And then is it fair to say that the judge disregarded Mr. Anderson's testimony and revoked Mr. Knight's parole?
Objection at the meeting.
Well, did the judge believe Mr. Anderson's testimony?
So Mr. Knight was subsequently violated for his probation and received 9 years sentence.
Now, look, even though there's been arguments that the media may have been overstimulating or overhyping this East Coast, West Coast rivalry, it does seem that tensions between rival music labels and opposing gangs were at an all-time high back in the 90s. And security and protection seemingly became top priorities. But in a twist of fate, one of the bodyguards called out from work the night that Tupac was shot and killed. Take a look.
And you had mentioned earlier that after the song Hit 'Em Up had come out, and that was probably, 3-4 months before this, you had assigned 2 security officers to Mr. Shakur.
That's correct.
So where's the other one?
Well, that was Mr. Hackey, Kevin Hackey. He was scheduled to also be attending and writing, and that's who I actually thought was going to be with him, coming up with him, because he normally was with him. you know, him and Mr. Alexander, they kind of worked out who would be with Mr. Shakur. And for some reason, he didn't show up. He now telling me he had a late arrest and he was stuck at the hospital all day dealing with an arrest.
Okay, it's almost over.
All right, okay.
So the fight night arrives. Where are you?
It's like 5 minutes left of this clip.
You go to the fight?
I went to the parking lot of the fight, so it was kind of
turning the
hectic
idiot box
to get inside, but also got a call from Mr. Giddings, Al Giddings, who was my
case resumes.
supervisor at the club.
Okay.
And they was having some logistic problems, some problems there, and I elected to go and
camera rule, Nobby.
get things in order at the club.
And when it came time for cross-examination, the defense pointed out that it wasn't just their client who could potentially profit from talking about the case. What about Wright?
In your YouTube channel, you have spoken a little bit about me, for instance, right?
That's correct. And you have spoke about me as well.
Yeah. So in terms of your podcast or YouTube channel, and once again, I don't think it was anything derogatory. It's more like you never tried a criminal case, or I think Hollywood-ass attorney. I think you had said something like that, right?
Well, you did about 10 interviews
that was not,
in the last 2 months, so I may have said something like that.
It's fair at this particular point. At some point, you had actually instructed Keith that, hey, he can actually make money doing the YouTube stuff. Remember that?
It didn't go quite like that, but I did pass his number to
he's on
a few YouTube channels after he and I had this discussion about doing something on my channel, but I refused to pay him because I'm not giving someone I believe is Tupac killer money.
Sure. You had a interview with a Mr. Mogg. Do you remember that?
Detective Mogg, yes, sir.
And question was asked by Detective Mogg. So what do you get paid for your interviews? And you respond, oh, I get about $2,500, $3,000 a show. You remember that?
That's accurate, so I might have said that.
You can make $8,000 to $10,000 off of me. And you just gave me $2,500, $3,000. You remember saying that to Detective Mogg?
I'm sure. Those sound like accurate statements, so I'm sure I did.
So you see the defense trying to mount this argument that Wright's credibility should be called into question. Why wasn't he protecting Suge, who had a lot to lose if he violated his probation by getting into an altercation? Remember, he was seemingly Suge's head of security. And the defense seemingly even went as far as suggesting that Wright's absence might not have been accidental.
So Suge Knight is in Las Vegas, and you were with him every single day. And in September of 1996, he just happened to get in this fray, and next thing you know, he's going to prison, right?
I'm sorry?
Let me ask you this. Why did Suge go to prison?
He violated his probation.
Right. So you knew, of course, that he was on probation, right?
The whole time I was with him.
You did?
From 1994, yes.
Yeah. And so you knew that the number one person from Death Records, the primary principal for you, potentially could go to prison if he got into a fight.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. I think so, got it.
And on this particular night, you weren't around for him when he was in this quote unquote fight, right?
I was around with Mr. Knight about 70 to 80% of his life. So I guess a lot of 20%, I wasn't with him.
Okay.
Public, and when I say that, I mean public. Because a lot of times they laid up, sleep with somebody, and I wasn't with him.
So in the most important time of Suge Knight's life, of having your protection, you were there.
Unfortunately not. That's correct.
We don't know what the jury's taken away from all this, but we're seeing the arguments from the prosecution and the defense pretty clearly through these witnesses. Now, this trial, of course, is continuing. We are going to cover it as much as we can here on Sidebar. That's what we plan to do these daily recaps. And Law and Crime is going to be there every step of the way, too. We're streaming this trial live on our Trials YouTube channel. You can check it out there. And as I mentioned earlier, you can dig deeper into this case, the actual documents, the actual evidence, and also on all the big stories that we're covering on the Law and Crime Plus app under Case Files. That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you.
Your ass.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on your way out?
Okay, on my way. This case is going to take a minute. And what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to review it, man. Hell, it feels like I'm a damn defendant in court, man. Gonna have to start writing all this stuff here down. And now we'll keep us posted, when the trial resumes tomorrow here in Las Vegas on the local station. And things of significance on it, I will know. For what's our next episode coming up? Grand Rising, right?
Yeah, are we still gonna do Grand Rising on Friday?
Yeah, okay. So I'll try between now and Friday. I'll try to keep some notes on it, because with this heat that's out here, I do spend most of my time inside. Only go out in the heat when I have to, because I'm as old as these cats right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Right.
And the things that I'm is that actually I'm a little older.
You're a little bit older than them, yeah.
Is because now I'm trying to remember. Me and Mad Dr. D came to Las Vegas here in 1996.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is because Mad Dr. D had never been to Las Vegas, and
Yeah,
it
my mom
was
was in Las
around
Vegas
one
in
of the
96
fights that.
too.
Yeah, it was the time that Mike Tyson had a fight, but they keep saying this dude Bruce Seldon. But when I was here, he was fighting a guy named Frank Bruno. Okay.
Okay.
And
Do you remember
they
what
said
month
it
it was
happened in
that you were there?
September. Wait a minute. It was September
Yeah,
of
I was
1996. It
was 9
it
years
was
old.
at the
Yeah,
tail end of the
with
summers.
me.
Okay, and because I do remember that it was warm, and it was Mad Dr. D's first time being here. And when we got out the car, I said to Mad Dr. D, "This is Las Vegas, Nevada." And he looked at it, and he said, "Wow, it's all desert." I said, "Well, man, the whole damn state of Nevada is fucking desert."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
She left me with
Except when you get up there, man.
babysitter. Yeah, I'm an only child, Nami.
Huh?
Oh, we lost Shabaka, damn it. Yeah, I'm an only child, Nami. From my mom. But my dad, I got a shitload of siblings on his side. But for my mom, I'm the only child. Yeah. She's the only child too. And she had me young. She had me at 15. Yeah, hopefully Shabaka come back, because I want to get the rest of his thoughts on this. But waiting on Shabaka to come back. I'm going to play the next clip. It's Tariq's take on this. Tariq said Mob James refused to snitch on Chiefy D in the Tupac murder trial. I'm going to play that, and that'll probably be the last topic before we all pass out. I don't know, I might have a few more left in me. Yeah, this trial is really getting into it.
At the time you lived in Compton, you go back to Compton, and you tell us that there was a lot of tension. Was there? Can you describe that for us?
Okay.
When you went back, in terms of what kind of tension we're talking about?
You sure you want me to answer that?
Is it going to be graphic?
No, I ain't gonna. I got to raise the word in it, but you asking me a question. I don't. And what I explained to them, I don't want to send him to prison.
Sure.
Even though we don't like each other.
Sure.
I don't want to send you to prison. So that's why I'm here where I'm at and the way I am, because I've changed my life. I'm raising my grandkids.
Yeah, we
teaching them never to be like their papa.
Oh, wow.
And here I am explaining to people what I used to be, and I'm not proud of that. I'm not proud of that at all. And you asking me questions that can hurt him. And like I told them, I'm trying to avoid to answer the questions that they might look at me and say something is wrong.
Well, let me put it this way. Let me help you out with this.
Okay.
So these people right here, what they want to know from you is did you see who shot Tupac?
I told you no.
Correct. So outside of that question, right? The next question I'm asking you is, when you went back to Compton, was it like a Southside Crip shoots a Pyru Blood, and then a Pyru Blood shoots a Southside Crip? Is that the tension that we're talking about?
Do I answer this?
That's a straightforward question. It's a yes or no answer.
Okay.
Did you see that?
When I was a part of that, like I was a part of that. And I was because you asking something that's gonna hurt this dude. And when okay, let me stop.
Yeah.
And once again, I want to emphasize
when we got back to Compton,
okay,
it was a gang war.
Yep.
People were getting hurt.
Okay.
People was being sought. People were looking for certain individuals from his neighborhood,
okay,
as well they did mine.
Okay.
But Orlando, him, and certain other people were being assaulted because people wanted to kill them.
Sure. Were they the only ones that they wanted to kill?
Am I the only one up in here? No, they weren't the only one. Okay. It's his neighborhood in particular.
That's right.
But they were the main subjects of a gang war. They was in the middle, such as me.
So you're telling us that people back home somehow had some type of information that said that guy, as a bunch of other people, were involved in what?
In the murder of Tupac.
All right, welcome back.
Okay. Well, my question to you.
Lightning nearby.
Can you focus on me for a second?
Oh, yeah, I will.
And I apologize. I just want to make sure that we're clear, okay?
Radar.
In terms of that information, none of those people were there, right?
Okay, pause that, brother Chet.
What people you be speaking on? The people that was already in there?
Yeah, finish your thoughts, Shabaka.
Okay. Yeah, before, I was so rudely interrupted by StreamYard.
Yeah.
Me and Mad Dr. D was here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This had to be the time that the fight between Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield was coming
like
up.
it's storming in
Because
Phoenix.
I distinctively... Okay, so that's just a hop, skip, and a jump from here. Okay, and I distinctively remember walking through the sports book in a casino, and I says, "What's the odds on the fight?" And they said they got Evander Holyfield as a 30-1 underdog, and I was mad in a motherfucker, man. I didn't have me $10, man, because I would have took that for the fucking action. And the cold part about it is, man, I would have won. Okay,
Right.
Now, okay, at the MGM Grand. Okay, they used to have the bridges, Brother Che, if you remember, that would connect the MGM Grand to the Excalibur.
Excalibur, yeah.
Okay, they were putting a finishing, and they were putting the finishing touches onto the New York.
Yep.
And I distinctively remember the Las Vegas Police Department is asking me, what do I got for sale? And I told them, buttons for the fight. They said, okay, you got to go to the sidewalk to sell it. Because they used to have areas on the sidewalk, okay, that had a big yellow square, and you had to stand inside that yellow square to sell whatever. People out there selling fuck magazines, prostitutes selling their damn address and all that shit. People out there selling balloons or whatever, but you had... Yeah, okay. But since they built in New York and MGM Grand, okay, had been open for about a year because the original MGM Grand caught on fire.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Okay. So, I remember when it happened. They had to bounce the wrecking ball that motherfucker, and then they had to go rebuild the other MGM Grand. And then I remember that the MGM Grand at that time had the theme of the Wizard of Oz. But I recall that there was the entrance into the MGM Grand was like the Cowardly Lion. If memory serves me correctly, because remember, You know, I'm just about as old as this motherfucker is right here, man, and this was 30 years ago. You see?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be 30 years
So
next month.
yeah, and it's going to be kind of difficult, in my opinion, to get a conviction on Keefe D. You see what because see, this is what they call a cold case, brother Che.
Yep. And there's no statute of limitations on murder.
You say now, if they had all these cats, yeah, there ain't no stats on murder in none of the 50 states, at the state or federal level. You're right about that. Okay. Now, I remember it was hot, and I know the air was dry. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
so if it was
left town.
It was like May, June.
No. This was in the fall. Okay.
Oh, in the fall,
so
September.
This is like at the late summer. Yeah. So that's the late summer, early fall. But keep in mind, man, in the early fall, the temperature don't drop in this place, man, until at least the first week of October. Yes. Okay. And then we will see what happens though. God is now bad karma has hit them all. Yeah. In other words, these dudes really got caught up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But keep in mind is that I've been in Vegas, man, going on 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Keefe D's been in jail that I know of at least a year and a half.
Yeah.
As they gathered the evidence, is because a lot of the evidence was old.
Oh, damn, StreamYard, stop kicking Shabaka out. God damn it. While we waiting on Shabaka to get back, I'm gonna finish this clip.
Neighborhood or the people that left Las Vegas that same night Tupac was shot to go home, bare their arms, and go to somebody else's neighborhood to look for somebody. They had to pay it back.
Right. No.
So once again, my question to you is that the information that I'm asking about is the people that back home, you're saying were eyewitnesses to this?
Okay.
How could people back home be eyewitnesses to something?
Hold on, Shabaka. Let me bring you back in. I know why StreamYard keep kicking you out, Shabaka. We're gonna bring you back on.
Bruh, it's the subject matter, and it's mostly cloudy out here. It's 82 degrees, so I don't think the heat is a factor. I believe it's the subject matter. Okay. Now,
right.
I do recall. Okay, it was warm.
Mm-hmm.
And me and Mad Dr. D was at this hotel, and we had to walk past the airport to get to where we wanted to sell the Mike Tyson buttons. Okay.
Right.
So it was about a good mile and a half walk. Okay. So then I remember as soon as we got back to Los Angeles, we heard of the Tupac Shakur case go down.
Yeah.
Okay, which was September
7th,
1996. September the 7th of 1996. Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Okay. So we're selling these buttons. Las Vegas Police Department came up because we was on one of those bridges, and he says, "What do you got to sell?" I said, "We got the buttons." He said, "Okay, you're gonna have to go down there to the sidewalk." But now what's happened is that they changed the laws here on vending since then. So I remember shortly getting back to Los Angeles, then it came across the news that Mr. Shakur had been shot, that he was in the hospital, and he was in the hospital about 3 days before they pronounced him dead, because I do recall distinctively is that they had to remove one of his lungs.
Yeah, he was in there for 6 days.
You know. Yeah. And they had to remove one of his lungs, and then when they said that, I says, well, you know, I'm sure Finney is all messed up because that was her child. You know what I mean?
He died on the 7th day. Which is 7th.
Yeah.
The
7th, 1991. 1991, correct?
96.
96. Okay, I stand. Wait a minute. Yeah, I stand corrected. Hell, in 1991, I was in Los Angeles. Boy, damn, boy. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So then they had his funeral and what have you. Then I guess they had released some of his tracks that were not released, you know. And of course, they was playing a lot of the Machiavelli song. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because you know about Machiavelli, the cat that faked his death, you know what I'm saying, and came back.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And Too Many Tears was a big hit.
Yep.
What was that? Too Many Tears?
So Many Tears.
And then, of course, it's California. So Many Tears, right. And then I remember that it's California Dreaming.
California Love.
I mean, California Love. Yeah, had came out. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, listening to that song and all those cities that he spoke, I've been through. You know what I'm saying? You know, welcome to the Wild Wild West, back up to the Frisco and Oakland and back down. You know what I'm saying? Stockton, Sacramento. You know, I've been through all them towns. Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? You know, San Jose. You know what I mean? And what have you. And so then they announced that he was dead, and the case went dormant. You see?
Yeah.
And the next time after that I came back to Las Vegas. Huh?
Nobby said Dre mentioned Pasadena.
Dre. Well, who did? Yep. He did mention Pasadena.
California Love came out in 95, Shabaka. I remember because I was in Michigan. I was in Saginaw, Michigan.
Okay. So Pac was killed in 1996.
Yep. September 14th.
Okay. 1996. Okay.
Is it the 14th or 13th?
And I think it was the 14th. Okay. But the Mike Tyson fight, in fact, was coming up. And it says with a guy named Bruce Seldon.
Okay, so it's probably the end of August.
Look at that. Yeah, because I do know that the air was warm. Okay. So, and then look at that Bruce Seldon fight, man, and you tell me, man, if dude got hit that hard or not, you know, or what have you. Okay.
It was the 13th. September 13th, 1996.
Okay, the Bruce Seldon fight.
No, that's when Pac was killed. The Bruce Seldon fight was on September 7th. Wait, wouldn't have been the 7th. Let me see. Bruce. Mike Tyson fight. Yeah, it was the same day, September 7th, 1996.
Okay, when did Mike Tyson fight a guy by the name of Frank Bruno?
He fought him in February 25th, 1989.
Okay. Then it wasn't Frank Bruno.
He fought him twice. The first time was in 89. And the second time, it was March.
Second time.
March 16th, 1996.
Okay, March 16th, 1996. Okay.
Yep, it was 13th.
All right. So then that means, okay. But then that means that the air was getting warm, okay? Because I do remember I was here for the Frank Bruno fight, okay? Then that there would be March of 1996, and yeah, the weather does start getting warm here around the vernal equinox, which is the first day of spring. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And then and I remember the street Colville that I'm not too far from that I passed by, you know, that does take you into Las Vegas Boulevard, you know what I'm saying, off of Flamingo.
Yep, off of Flamingo, yep.
So they were saying, you know, yeah, so I think what had happened was, and it's right by the MGM Grand, and it is where you will come out of there, you will get on that street Colville, and it does take you up there to Las Vegas Boulevard.
Right.
Yeah, it does take you up there. And from what I understand, the shooting occurred at Colville and Las Vegas Boulevard.
Yep. That's exactly where it took place.
Okay. Now, I'm figuring like this, man. When the fights come, they generally have the Las Vegas Police Department, man, like on a high alert because of so many fans. People are going to get drunk, mad because they're losing their fucking money. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, all the damn prostitutes is out here working these tricks. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep.
This is Sin City, bruh.
Yep.
Come on. This is Sin City. You know what I mean? And what have you. So then I think I got back to Los Angeles. Then I heard that Pac was shot. Okay. Then 3 days later, they said that he was deceased. And then and then the Outlaws. This was all time high with Tupac on there. You know, he was with the Outlaws. How does it feel coming up in a cash game like in?
How do you want it?
Yeah, how do you want it? Yeah, and like Tupac says, nigga, tell me how you want it.
That was him and Casey and JoJo from Jodeci.
Okay. All right, now the hip hop generation, sir, is from your generation.
Yep.
And obviously by Goddess Navi's generation too, because in 1996 I was in my late 30s.
Yeah, you were like my age. You're like a year or two younger than what I am now.
Yeah, and then I distinctively remember walking past the sports book where they had the odds or the fight was getting ready to come up between Holyfield and Tyson.
Yeah, Nabi is
like they fought.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay. And then Gen X, okay. All right, so then I walked into the sports book, mad in the motherfucker because I didn't have no money, and they said they had Holyfield as a 30-1 underdog, and I would have took that damn bet, man, for the fucking action.
Yeah.
And the cold part about it is, would have won.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And would have fucking won. Shit, yeah, if I would have had $50, I would have dropped that easily on that, man, for the fucking action. You see what I'm saying? So what's 30 times 50? That's $1,500, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker would have walked away with $1,500. You know what I'm saying? So then, the Tupac Shakur case, everybody was saddened that Tupac was gone. All the radio stations, hip hop stations all across the country were playing all his hits. You know
all
what I'm saying? And
I remember
Dear
that.
Mama.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dear Mama
playing all his hits.
Radio.
Dear Mama.
Years.
Yep. And then they started showing all the because I think he made 3 feature films.
Gridlock, Juice, Poetic Justice, Gridlock,
yeah,
and gang related.
Yeah, I remember I saw Gang Related. I didn't see Poetic Justice. That was with him and Janet Jackson. Was
Mm-hmm.
and I might decide to pull it up, in memory of Tupac because they was riding. There's something about the plot was that they were riding from Los Angeles to the Bay Area, and the movie
Yeah,
tells them about it
they
because
were
it takes.
dirty cops. Oh damn! I keep losing Shabaka. Streamer, I stop kicking Shabaka out. You didn't like Gridlock? I like the soundtrack, but the movie was alright. I like Game Related. Again, I like the soundtrack better. Both of those soundtracks are really good. Okay, welcome back, Shabaka.
Yeah, man, they doing this shit to me on purpose, man, because it's mostly cloudy and it's 82 degrees out here. Might get some rain. Yeah, my car could use another car wash too, by the way.
Oh, Bullet.
And I am
Remember
glad
Bullet?
I rolled the windows all the way up.
Not about Bullet and then Above the Rim
Bullet.
too. Yep.
Oh yeah, with Denzel Washington above the rim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then let me see. And then there was another motion picture that came out around that time. I think The Usual Suspects had came out around that time with Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Tombstone
Tombstone.
with Money Talks.
Yeah. Oh, and then I think that movie Head of State with Chris Tucker was out at that time.
No, that was with Chris Rock, and that was in the 2000s.
Yeah, not Chris Tucker. Yeah, Chris Rock. Yeah. Well, he was going to be the first black president, and then in there, and they had Bernie Mac in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that was Head of
And
State.
then
That
what
was
that?
2003.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Lynn Whitfield was in it.
Yeah, them soundtracks was
And that's the movie she made before. Yeah.
all those
And
soundtracks.
then also too, and that's
Poetic Justice, Above the Rim. I don't remember the Bullet soundtrack. I remember Gridlock.
let's see another movie there, Jason's Lyric with Bokeem Woodbine.
Yeah.
Was out. Him and Alan Payne. Then the movie that really came out that I distinctively remember that one there was Panther.
Yeah, that was in 95.
With Marcus Chong
Mm-hmm.
and what have you, and I was at Mad Dr. D's house, and then I guess it came on cable, and he says, "Okay, Shabaka, you with all this shit. Let me just see what the fuck with this shit is about."
Came out the same year. Friday came out. Bad Boys, the first one, and it was another.
Yeah,
movie.
95.
What's the other movie? Friday.
Yeah, the first Friday. Yeah.
Yep.
With Debo. And so I'm watching, it came on cable TV, and I'm at Mad Dr. D's house.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Okay, man, you with all this pro-black shit, so we're going to sit here and look at Panther." I said, "Yeah, okay, turn it on."
And the Jackson movie.
In the year 1967. The Jacksons, An American Dream.
Yep.
Where Lawrence Hilton Jacobs played their daddy and Angela Bassett played their mama.
And Tales from the Hood too, Shabaka.
Oh yeah. This shit. You want the shit? We're going to get the shit.
Yep.
Oh yeah. The doo-doo.
Ooh.
Yeah, I remember that old Clarence Williams III, playing Mr. Sims, looking crazy as hell. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then, so in the motion picture Panther, you know, Mad Dr. did ask me when they did the scene when they walked up into Sacramento. He says, man, did they really do that? I said, hell yeah, they really did that. And the part of the motion picture Panther, which was my part that I really dug, was the scene where they was beating the brother up in the alleyway.
Yeah.
And Seal, Newton, Lil Bobby Hutton, and the Forte brothers got out with them shotguns. You know what I'm saying? And then the brother went in the bar and said, look, man, these some badass NGRs, man. Look at them. And then that's when Newton was telling the police, he says, is that gun loaded, boy? He says, well, look, pig, California state laws states that you cannot have a, you know, what have you. And then the other cop says, you'll refer to him as officer, and Courtney Vance, who was playing Seal, says, then don't refer to him as boy. And then he made the statement, ladies and gentlemen, you ain't got to go nowhere. This is your business. You know what I'm saying? Because the Oakland PD was trying to disband the crowd. And he says, no, ladies and gentlemen, this is your business. California law subsection whoop, 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 says you have the right to observe the police and operation of their duties as long as that you are 20 feet away. And he says, based on my estimation, you had about 25 to 30 feet away. And then they had their boy, their little Bobby Hutton, handing out the flyers, you know, for the Black Panther Party, and they let the brother go. And April Aaliyah Jones, Mad Dr. D's daughter, she was in her, I would say, mid-teens, and she asked me, she says, did they really do that? And I said, hell yeah, they really did that. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, she's older than me. She's a few years older than me. Because I was 8 when that movie came out.
Yeah, and then I remember, okay, they had that song that became a big hit. You know, it was a collaboration of, you had Yo-Yo on there, Burlita Woods was on there, Salt and Pepper was on there, Queen Latifah was on there. You know what I'm saying? I think Lil' Kim was, and it's Burlita Woods that sings the lead to that one called, you know, and the name of the song that was a big hit at that time was Black People.
Yeah.
That's the name of it. You could pull it up, you could Google it. You know what I'm saying? I got it, you know, on my phone, on music, and I listen to it every now and then, you know, reminiscing. And this is what happens, man. When you get up in this age group, like me and what these dudes are right now, see, they doing a lot of reminiscing.
Good question. I don't know. He might have.
Well, Kadada Jones. Who's Kadada Jones? I'm trying to remember who Tupac's main squeeze was. He had 2 of them, if I recall.
Yeah. He had a few of them.
Yeah. But Tupac was the Renaissance man.
Mm-hmm.
And a Renaissance man means is that his legacy will live forever. You see what I'm saying?
Quincy Jones' daughter, Shabbat.
Now, am I correct on that? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Is that the daughter that Quincy Jones had with Peggy Lipton?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting, you know, because Peggy Lipton had played on that same series in the late 1960s that Clarence Williams III did called The Mod Squad.
Yeah, he was definitely a ladies' man.
And I just... Who was that?
Tupac.
Oh, okay. All righty. But like I said, and that she's mixed, but her black ass was still qualified for the auction block, okay? And so then, back at that time, then of course the epidemic was at an all-time high in South Central LA, you know what I'm saying? Throughout the whole US, you know what I'm saying? That's when the mass incarceration started. And the governor of California was that damn Pete Wilson, who
Yeah,
came
Pete
up with that 3-strike law shit, and then it spread it all across the country.
You
And
know
I'm
how I
trying to
found out about
remember. How's that?
the rapper Sibo?
Okay. And Pete Wilson, before he became the governor of California, was the mayor of San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
And Edmund G. Brown
Nabi said
Jr.
she wouldn't have made no auction block.
No, well, sister, didn't you? That means that you would have been up there killing some of them because they sure would have tried to force you up there, sis. Look at a movie called Band of Angels and get back with me. Look at a movie called Imitation of Life and get back with me and prepare yourself. That is some sad, sad shit. You know what I mean?
Almost as sad as Goodbye.
Oh, Goodbye, Uncle Tom. Yeah, that was bad. And I had to take a break from it when that old white bastard, gonna have that 15-year-old girl in the bed with him with his child molesting ass.
Oh yeah, that's the one that used to work with Tommy Hilfiger, and that's when we was boycotting Tommy Hilfiger. But Aaliyah,
because he didn't want niggas. Yeah, because he didn't want black people wearing his shit. Motherfucker, you only got to tell me once, man. I'll take that shit, go get my money back, and whatever I find of it, I'll burn it. Huh?
I remember Sibo talking about him first.
Yeah, because he had the shirts and the tennis shoes.
Sibo was going off on Pete Wilson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then after Pete Wilson, then Gray Davis became the governor. And then Arnold Schwarzenegger had Gray Davis recalled. Okay. Goddess Navi says that she's not interested in seeing any of that. I turned away, Goddess Navi. Please repeat. You don't want to see any of what?
Those movies that you named, Shabaka, Band of Angels, and
Band of Angels and Imitation of Life. No, ma'am. I suggest you see it. It's gonna piss you off, because I saw both of them twice. You see what I mean? Yeah. You say. And then definitely got to go see Malcolm X because Malcolm X. What? No, that was 1992. Malcolm X came out after the rebellion. Okay.
Yep. It was the same year. Yep.
Yeah, because you all got me reminiscing now back to the 1990s.
Yep.
Okay.
Going down memory lane. That's my childhood right there.
Yeah, and what have you. But when you have memories of living through decades, they're going to come to you in spurts. And I see why people would write diaries or keep logs as they growing up. No, just like I've never seen Roots, Malcolm X I could do. Oh, you going to love Malcolm X, Goddess Navi.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because the beginning of the movie starts off where he's giving his speech as they beating the shit out of Rodney King.
Oh, you never seen Roots? They used to make us watch it. They used to make us watch it for punishment. Like, hey, keep acting up. Watch, put some Roots on.
Yeah, but
I can remember when it was
Roots when it came on in 19. That was in 1977.
Mm-hmm.
Then they made Roots the next generations that started from after the Civil War, Brother Che, through Reconstruction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then there was a part where Lee Chamberlain and James Earl Jones was in the movie going to see Malcolm X speak. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Malcolm is giving his speech. You know what I'm saying? And Lee Chamberlain, she just gets it.
I wish I could try that shit over here.
Yeah. Hell no, I wish somebody would try that shit on me. What's that there, Goddess Navi?
I'll make you watch Roots for punishment.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Watch Roots, sister. And I'm going to tell you another movie that you had wanted to see in the 1970s, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's called The Greatest My Own Story.
Yeah.
But when Michael Mann made Ali starring Will Smith,
Yeah, Ali.
1.
Two.
Yeah.
Was it 1 or 2?
Okay.
I was in high school. I remember that.
No, it was 2. It was 2001. It was
Okay,
nominated
so it was
for the.
before 9/11?
He was nominated. Let me see. Ali was 9/11 was 2001, September the 11th. Yeah, it was before. It was released before 9/11. Yeah.
Okay.
And so then, and Will Smith, he did a pretty good job of Ali.
Yeah, he did.
He was nominated for and he was nominated for an Oscar for it, but he got beat out by Denzel Washington for playing a rogue cop in Training Day. So you're gonna give a great actor like Denzel for playing a rogue cop, but you ain't gonna give him an Oscar for doing Malcolm X or John Q.
Yeah, but it was 2001.
He deserved an Oscar for John Q.
Yeah, he did. John Q was a good movie too.
Yeah, and I like the scene in there where he says, "I will not bury my son will bury me." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the greatest was 77.
Yeah, that's Ali where he played himself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Will Smith portrayed Ali was in 2001.
Yep.
The same year that Denzel made Training Day. And Will Smith, in my opinion...
No, the next year was Training Day.
Okay. And then, in my opinion, Will Smith should have got an Oscar for playing Ali.
Oh, I did too.
Because, yeah. Okay. Goddess now says, I took an Afro-American historical course in college that repulsed me, and that was enough as far as slavery stuff goes. I don't like discussing slavery or watching stuff about it. I pass all day, every day. Goddess Navi, now, what you're saying right there, ma'am, which that I respect your point of view on that. But see, I'm that nigga, okay? I'm that arrogant black son of a bitch who will bring that up there to these crackers' faces.
Mm-hmm.
Why, you're a black racist, Shabaka. Okay, tell me what banks I control. Okay.
Right.
What police departments do I control? What kangaroo courts do I control? What major commerce do I control? What major financial markets do I control? So therefore, I am in no position to be a racist.
Right. All right,
Shabaka. I cannot go.
This clip.
Yeah, let's go on there and finish this up. I didn't mean to go off on a tangent. But looking at all this, man, you always see when you get older, when you look at today's current events, when you get around my age after I'm gone and turn into worm food, you're going to say, oh, now I see what Shabaka was saying way back there in 2026. You know what I'm saying? You all be my age like around 2046. I won't be here with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I won't be, or if I am, I'll be so damn out of my wits and pissing and shitting on myself and needing
happened in Vegas. No,
diapers and all that. Yeah, but go on,
That's not what I'm saying.
The people that were here in Las Vegas, listen to my question, sir. The people that were here in Las Vegas, you're telling me were eyewitnesses to what happened and went back home. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm telling you, the people that was at 662.
Just answer my question, sir. Yes or no?
I can't
Is
answer
it a
that
yes
without a what you call it. You trying to tell me to say something that you're not going to understand. If you let me explain to you.
No, answer my question.
I'm not answering nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly, that's your legal right. Fifth Amendment.
No, I am focused. Very
focused on this. My question to you is this. You didn't know what happened that night because you weren't there.
I was at 662.
Right. Do you know who was there?
I know everybody that was there.
Okay. Like who?
Talk to your lawyer, man. This dude is tripping.
Man,
I'm not
going to
explain
that. You got to twist
I can't answer.
You're on the
like
right path,
to
but you ain't
everybody in
using the
here.
right
You
language.
ask me something, I'm going to be honest about. You ask me something I don't want to talk about, you're going to have a problem.
Yes, we do.
Treat
not.
me as a hostile witness.
We'll have good discussion.
You're not going to talk to me and tell me as a grown man what I have to do up here. I'm not finishing him to
Sir,
prison.
it's called pleading the Fifth
You are.
Amendment, sir. And keep
So
the
the
mad
accusation
as
now is
hell.
because of the fact that we're trying to ask you questions, you're blaming it on me.
You asking me questions. If I just like answer your questions, we gonna have a problem in here, a misunderstanding, and you're asking me something that wouldn't be good for him.
You plead the Fifth
And once again,
Amendment.
I just want to look. We're just trying to figure out who
And
shot.
you ain't got to say all that other
You're telling
shit.
us that you weren't there at the scene. That's all I want to know. At the end of the day, that's it, right?
Was I in the entourage when Tupac got shot? No.
Okay. Nothing else, right?
I was at 62. I mean, that ain't hard. That's easy math.
No further questions, John.
Anything further, State? All right, we got one more phase and then we'll let you out of here.
Have y'all been watching the Tupac murder trial? It got kicked off yesterday. It's already interesting. Oh, it is already interesting. It's must-see TV. It's good stuff already.
Okay, come on, guys.
For those who
Now
don't
enjoying Brother Che.
know, when Tupac was murdered 30 years ago.
Sorry. Okay, Shabaka, thank you for joining us. Have a good night or good morning now.
Yeah, it's 2:00 in the damn morning, man. But guess what? If I was a drunk, I could still go buy alcohol, unlike you individuals in California. You close at 2 a.m. They sell booze here 24/7. And that's what they do. They get you drunk, then they mug you out your money. Don't you just love Sin City, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, this place will fuck you around and make you laugh and enjoy it while they're doing it. Okay. All right. Okay. Good night, God. Navi. Okay, Lady Che and Brother Che. Okay, so I touch bases with y'all tomorrow.
Okay, Shabaka.
I'm out. Okay.
30 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. And they've known who was involved with it. It was Keefe D. They know that he was involved in it. Allegedly. Let me just say allegedly, just for legal purposes. And Keefe had made some kind of deal with them people. He made a deal where he can tell certain information and he would get immunity. The problem was Keefe thought he was invincible and just started writing books and doing interviews and just talking a little bit too damn much. So they said, well, you done talk yourself out of that immunity deal. You done talk yourself out of it. So now it's up. So he got himself caught up. Many people said he should have did a big Meech. You get out of jail or whatever, you get out of a situation and just keep your mouth shut. Like Big Meech. Big Meech ain't going around doing a bunch of interviews. And he already did his time. He did his time. He's not going around doing a bunch of interviews. But this is 30 years later. How old is Keefe D now? Is he 60 or 60 something? How old is Keefe D? Because again, this is 30 years later. So
thank you, Nabi.
No, Keefe, if we're gonna be real, I mean, this is kind of bittersweet with this trial. Keefe has lived all of his young formative years. He lived his life out, basically. That man got to live all of his young formative years out.
Yeah, he might.
You know, you get a trial, you're hitting, you're damn near a senior citizen now. And now you get hit with these charges. I mean, low key, he kind of won low key, if we want to look at it from that perspective. But I want to talk about some of the revelations that was coming out. What was very interesting, a lot of people are talking about Mob James. I know Reggie Wright, he testified, and Reggie Wright was the head of security at Death Row at the time. And Mob James, he was like one of the street enforcers at Death Row at the time. And Mob James, he was testifying, and basically Mob James wasn't gonna really snitch. And Mob James let it be known that, hey, I'm here as a hostile witness. Treat me like a hostile witness, because the attorney kept asking him stuff and they were kind of clashing a little bit. So Mob James, he's not trying to snitch. And Mob James, and he explicitly said, hey, look, I ain't trying to send this man to prison. I mean, that's your job. Said something to that effect. And a lot of people have mixed views on that. A lot of people have mixed views. They were like, okay, why is he
Yeah, he was affiliated with Def.
trying to protect somebody who was his mortal enemy on the streets and unalived the biggest artist on the label at the time. And some people are saying, yes, they understand that he's still abiding by a certain street code.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what do y'all think? Let me ask y'all real quick. We'll take a survey. Do y'all think that Mob James is low-key protecting Keefe, or is he just maintaining an old school street code?
I think he's maintaining.
Do y'all think the old school street code is outdated? What do y'all think about it? Somebody said F the streets. Okay. All right. We have somebody who says F the streets. Okay. Somebody said that's called minding your business. Urban legend, you say Mob James dry snitched? How so? From what I've heard, I haven't heard any dry snitching in there. He's sticking to the code. He's maintaining a code. If he's still in the street, okay, he's on code, minding his business. That's kind of, you know what, that's where I'm leaning with it. I'm leaning, listen, I get where Mob James is coming from. I get it. I understand something. Him not snitching I don't think it's him protecting Keefe D. It's Mob James refusing to become an agent of the state.
Yeah.
See, this is what a lot of outsiders who ain't rocked in the streets like that, they don't understand. Some people will say, look at Mob James and say, okay, Keefe D is your enemy. Why wouldn't you help put your enemy in prison? But that mentality, that old school street logic, that separates defeating your enemy yourself from turning your enemy over to outside authority to defeat him for you. You know what I'm saying? Those are two different things. So the mentality is really, look, our conflict belongs to us. The police department is not my gang. The prosecutor is not my homie. The district attorney that he didn't bleed with me, none of that stuff. So when the government comes along and they say, hey, help us get this guy, the street dude is thinking, okay, us, what's all, we ain't a team. You've been against me all my life. So yeah, we not no team. So the fact that Keefe D might be his enemy, that doesn't automatically make the state your ally. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the mindset. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Also, to be honest, and I understand where James is coming from, there's no real transaction for Mob James. Why would he spend his reputation and his code of conduct for the government?
Yeah.
Understand, Mob James, he literally has no reason or incentive to snitch on this man. If we look, come on, what incentive do he have? He don't have no incentive. He's not trying to beat a case. He's not on trial. He don't have no cases. He's not facing some kind of massive sentence where he needs to trade information for freedom. He said, hey, I'm only here because y'all subpoenaed me. I cursed everybody out. I don't really want to be here. So yeah, I'm here only here because y'all subpoenaed me. I wouldn't be here for no other reason. Yeah, he said, hey, if I didn't come, y'all would have had me in contempt of court.
Yep.
So the thing is, a lot of cooperation in criminal cases, it's transactional. You get reduced charges, less prison time, protection, there's a benefit. If you're already free, you're already living your life, you're removed from that old world. So it's like, what do I get out of helping you build your prosecution? It's a loss for me to tell on this dude for you because I'm gonna ruin my reputation. So yeah, I'm cool. So I get where he's coming from as far as that. I get where he's coming from like that. And also, some people feel like the court is trying to reopen a war that the streets already lived through 30 years ago.
Yep.
See, the legal system sees this as an unrelated or unresolved homicide. But the men who lived through that period, they see an era that has already come and gone. People died. I know Mob James' brother, Buntree was unalive. Just so many people around them. There was a major war in Compton after the Tupac murder. Yep. So a lot of people got unalived, and there was just a lot of beefs that really just kind of simmered down not too damn long ago in the streets. So a lot of folks don't really want to open that part of it up. You see, so the mentality of a person like Mob James is like, You know, that whole period resolved itself a long time ago. You know, so the legal closure and the street closure, that's not necessarily the same thing, you see. But a subpoena, that can command your presence, that don't command your allegiance. Yeah, the state, they have institutional power. The judge has authority. The prosecutor, they have subpoenas. The government can force a witness to appear and require truthful testimony under the law, but they can't make that witness get emotionally invested in the prosecution. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, hey, you trying to send this dude to prison? Not me. He's saying, hey, don't transfer ownership of your prosecution onto me. You brought the charges. You built the case. You want the conviction. This is helping your career. This is not helping me.
Exactly.
I'm here because you just compelled me to be here. And that's it. And you can treat me hostile. You can treat me like a hostile witness. I don't give a damn. You see, he's basically saying, I refuse to let an institution that I never trusted anyway, because you've been against me. You're not going to recruit me as a weapon against somebody from my world, even if I don't like the person.
Mm-hmm.
You see, so that's what that's about. That's their burden. It's like what Suge said. He ain't testifying either. Suge, because they're talking about, I think they were whispering about doing a subpoena on Suge, and Suge's already said, I ain't saying shit. I ain't testifying on nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what it is. Y'all, but we got a lot of people in here. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get you in here. Who is that? Miss Kiki? Who is Miss Kiki? Is she in here trolling? Miss Kiki, where are you? Y'all raise your hand in here. Let me get some of the family in here to chime in with me. Miss Kiki. All right. I don't know who's who. Let me see. Look at the screen. All right. Y'all raise your hands. Let me get y'all in here. Let's get let me see. We got a lot of people in here. Respect to the family. Thank y'all for the gifts, by the way. Y'all tap the screen. Y'all tap that screen, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all tap the screen. All right. Tether's mad like women. Because what? Oh, yeah. We got a lot of mad tethers out here. Let's, if you're a mad tether, call up and talk to me about why you're mad. And yeah, y'all got to watch out. Again, I've been seeing a lot of the Democrat shields pop up in these spaces. Watch out. Yep. Again, election season is here. So there's a lot of Democrat shields going to come in these spaces with their Democrat shield talking points, trying to discredit delineation. So you got to watch out for that. I've been seeing a lot of that lately, and it's going to ramp up. What's up, Dave? What's up, Dave?
What's up, bro?
How you doing, bro?
What's going on, bro? All right.
How you doing, fam?
Big Colin, bro. Hey, man, speak your thing, bro. Fuck the haters. Excuse my language.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, man. I'm making it do what it do, man. I'm making it do what it do. Thank you so much. Yo, Blue. What's up, Blue? You want to hop on in, Blue? Mr. Blue, you want to hop on in? All right. Yes, Paris, I am. Paris, I absolutely am. I am. All right. Let me get Brandon. Let me see who we got. Let's get Brandon in the building. All right. Brandon, what's up, Brandon?
What's up, Tariq? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. What's going on with you?
What's good, brother? I just wanted to see if you've seen this HBO series Lovecraft Country. I hadn't heard you talk about that.
Yeah, that was a few seasons ago, right?
Did you ever do a review on it? Because I would love to hear your take.
Yeah, I talked about that years ago. Yeah, that ended a couple of years ago. So yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So I'm late.
Yeah, you late, brother. Yeah, so go back and listen to some of the old archives. Okay, was he in jail? Shit. Okay, his brother just got out. Lovecraft, that was canceled years ago. Okay, man. Okay, that brother just got out and sounded like he might have been in jail for delinquent child support payments or something. He didn't run his baby mama them ends. So he got locked up and just got out. Hey, when I was in jail, I saw Lovecraft on HBO. Man, did y'all hear about this documentary called Roots? It's phenomenal. Late as hell. Late as a mug, brother. All right, let's get the hands up. I am early. I am early. I am very early, ladies and gentlemen. And y'all tap the screen. Let's get that screen tapped, ladies and gentlemen. Let me look into the request queue and see what I can see. Let me see some of the names in here. Let me see if we get any faces in here that I need to bring up. Just Winfrey. I'm just getting random people in here because I don't see y'all hands up like they need to be up. Let's get Just Winfrey. Let's get Boots. I'm just getting random people. Just what's up, Justin?
You hear me?
I can hear you, man. What's happening?
Oh shit, I was just messing around with the phone and then here I am.
Okay, you didn't mean to get on. It's all right. Thank you, brother. Okay, he's in there eating some barbecue and shit. He's in there eating some soul food. Hello? Oh, Lord. Hold on. Now let me get this sauce off my fingers. Hey. Okay, let me finish eating, brother. It's okay. It's all right. All right. All right, this is why I need y'all to raise your hand. If you're eating a barbecue sandwich, don't hit the button by mistake. Please. Don't hit the button by mistake. Yes, he's eating some canned foods. He's eating some deviled ham with crackers. He's eating some old school nigga shit. He's eating sardines and mayonnaise. He's just eating some nigga snacks. He's drinking a Coca-Cola with peanuts. He's in there eating some old school shit. All right. Man, he's eating butter beans with cornbread. Lord, man. All right. What's that? Hold on. User, hop on in here, user somebody. User, hop on in here. You're asking me something about dreads. Hop on in here. User, somebody, get in the request queue so you can ask me up in here. All right, give me, there ain't nothing wrong with cola and peanuts. Well, that's old school. That's country, old school shit right there. Yeah. All right, y'all, get your hands up so I can get y'all in here. Oh, yeah, that potted meat with crackers. Man, some liver, cheese, and crackers. All right. Who is that? First Degree? What's up, First Degree? Hop on. First Degree, you asked me, am I FBA? Well, hop on, First Degree. Mr. First Degree, you want to hop on, sir? What's up, First Degree?
Yes, sir. What's going on? It's 1DG for sure.
What 1DG? Now, you asking, am I FBA?
Yes, sir. I'm trying to see if you what's your perspective? Where you coming from? FBA, like.
Oh my gosh.
Like, what perspective is a lineage. It's like my lineage.
No, I understand that, but for sure, I'm my bad. I'm D Garment from Mississippi. I'm understanding that the whole black, the term black.
You was talking about.
Not every. I mean, all skin folk and kin folks.
Okay.
For sure. So, I'm trying to see who is trying to infiltrate or let me say put themselves in the same shoes as the Aboriginal American people. So you can't say black because it's a lot of people that go off, I'm black, I'm Trinidadian or I'm Haitian. It don't matter. If you say you black, then everybody gonna see you as the same thing. But a lot of people ain't on the same program.
Okay, I'm kind of lost, brother. I'm kind of confused.
Okay, for sure.
Now, I'm just very confused. Now, what do you identify as?
I'm Aboriginal. I'm from Mississippi. I'm a mound builder.
Got it.
That's what I claim for sure.
Okay, so what's your issue with foundational Black Americans?
Not all of them is foundational Black Americans. I mean, so if I had a black girlfriend, right? If I had a black girlfriend in America, I'm in America right now. If me and my black girlfriend moved to China and we had a kid in China, would that make that kid Chinese?
That Q butter bullshit.
No.
Lord. This nigga sound like it.
Yeah, for sure. It wouldn't. For sure.
Okay.
So I'm saying the term black, you can't use the term black. It's a lot of dark-skinned people, but a lot of dark-skinned people are not American at all.
Okay, but there's so 50 million people use the term black.
Exactly, but 50 million people is divided. It's Trinidadians, it's Haitian, it's Jamaican.
Right. That's why we specify. That's why
I don't even like. That's why I say the term black. I'm not even focused on the term black. Like, I know they like, you know what I'm saying? They came over here for a better living, whatever. But the thing is, like, we use the term black to categorize everybody. So you can be a Jamaican coming over here and you can say you black, and that don't make you indigenous American.
But that's why we use the term foundational Black American.
But that's, I mean, I understand that. Foundational Black American, but a lot of foundational Black Americans are not foundational Black Americans. Oh my God. They just claim that.
What are
Am
they?
I right or wrong?
No, that's wrong. What are they?
I don't know what are they grandparents? Mm-hmm. Are they grandparents from Polish, or are they Jamaican? Are they Haitian? Are they what?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, sir. Listen, if your family, if your ancestors were here at the beginning of the country,
right?
Okay, that's foundational. What other ethnic group is foundational to the building of the United States?
The people that was here. I'm just saying. You saying black people. Black people, it can be an African. They say Africans be we Africans. They say we Africans. I'm not a fucking African. All my
Slow down.
My bad. All my ancestors, all my family came from here.
Right. Okay. Right. I'm not even negating that. I'm not even saying they're not. I'm not saying they're not. But the building of the United States, the people who did that were classified as black. It was specifically Negro, black or Negro.
We was already here, for sure.
I know that. Yeah, there were Negroes here. There were black people here.
For sure.
Already. I know that.
All right, so I'm just saying the term black, you can't categorize everybody as black because
it's already done.
I know it's already done. But that's the whole propaganda, because we got so-called black Jamaicans, black Haitian.
That's why we say foundational black to make a difference.
It's not foundational though.
It is. Biologically it is.
So what makes it foundational? What makes you a foundation American? Is that you born here?
At the beginning, building the country from the ground up. Literally.
So who built the country from the ground up?
Black people who are foundational. Black people.
The mound builders, right?
Okay. Some Aboriginal people did. Some people, and the people mixed in from the slave trade.
So who was on the slave trade? You say black people was on the slave trade? Africans? How many Africans did they bring over here?
Less than 3%. A very small percentage.
So we was already over here.
There were many already over here that mixed in with the ones brought here, and that created an ethnogenesis.
No, I mean, the people that was already over here already had the foundation before anybody came on the ship, right?
Some were here, but they didn't build because the United States wasn't built yet.
It was already built. It was already built. Everything.
The United States was not built yet. It wasn't built.
It was already built, boss man. It was already built.
Like where?
Everywhere. Do you not know that the same shit they doing on in Gaza right now, they did over here? You do know that, right?
Okay, so why did we have to clear out all of these areas that were noted as wilderness areas, and we had to clear them out? It was us, foundational Black Americans, clearing these places out.
Clearing out what? The forest,
clearing out
the trees?
Virginia, clearing out South Carolina. We were the ones over there creating the irrigation systems over there, literally clearing out the marsh and Manhattan. Manhattan was a damn near swampland almost. It was foundational Black Americans clearing Manhattan.
It was Black Wall Street before the fucking colonizers came over here. You're not about to say we didn't have a whole
Wall Street.
You said a Black Wall Street where? Black Wall Street where?
In New York.
There wasn't a Black Wall Street, sir.
Come
Wall
on, man.
Street, listen.
New York was a forest. That's what you're saying. New York was a forest before anything.
It was pretty much a forest. We built Wall Street, and we
Who was we?
Black
foundation.
people. Yeah, the foundational Black Americans.
Yes, nigga.
And who is the foundation of Black Americans? Is that just Americans or is that Jamaicans, Trinidadians? That's everybody, right? Everybody that's Black.
No,
That's
it
what you're
wasn't.
saying.
No, it wasn't a Trinidadian over here at the time.
Okay.
It was a combination of people. It was some of the Black indigenous, the Black people who were brought over from Africa, and the Black people brought over from Europe too, because they brought Moors over. There were some Black folks from Amsterdam that they brought over too. There was a lot of Moors in Amsterdam that they brought over here.
So
it was a combination, and that became an ethnogenesis. Now let me ask you this. Let me now.
Okay, go ahead.
What should you said we shouldn't use the word Black? What should we call ourselves?
I don't know what you should call yourself. I know my grandparents and my parents are from here in this land.
Okay, but you're saying that us saying
You
Black
can't use Black.
Okay,
You can't use Black. I mean,
got it. Okay, now there's 50 million people who use Black. So if we don't use Black, what do you say we use? What do we say?
I mean, you should use whatever your grandparents is. Like, I mean, it's white people in America right now that's not American. They Polish American,
my
German
grandparents were Black.
American.
Slow down. Okay. So
Oh, okay. Like you said, you just said Black again.
Same nigga that was.
So what are your grandparents?
They were Black.
From here.
Yeah, you said we use whatever our grandparents use. They were Black.
Right. They were Black. That's not a. You got to use American. You can be Black in Jamaican. You can be Black in Jamaica.
Oh my God. Nigga.
You can come over here to America and say I'm Black.
Mm-hmm. But why do you say use what our grandparents use and they use Black American? They use Black American.
We got reclassified a lot of times.
Okay.
We was Indian, right? We mound builders. We built pyramids, right?
Okay, so if everybody should call themselves whatever they feel like calling themselves, what is your issue then? Why don't you just be Aboriginal and just be good?
Why don't people just be what they are? Why would you just call yourself Black? Why not just be Jamaican American?
Because there is a culture built off.
That's not
Black
our
American.
culture. That's not our culture. You
Yes,
coming over
Black-
here to culture assimilate.
Black American culture is our culture.
No. I mean, it might be yours, but it's not. You can't vouch for all your followers either.
Followers.
Because a lot of them followers ain't Black American.
Lord.
But
A lot of them followers.
you don't have to slow down. You don't have to follow me to be a foundational Black American. There's foundational Black Americans who don't even know me.
Right.
So what's this follower shit?
Foundational Black American. You using the term Black. You can't use that term Black. Everybody can use that term. Everybody can use that to
But
get
it's
over
on,
here.
It's on census forms already. So we don't even understand what you're
So
arguing
you using it. So you using it, right?
Yes, it's on census forms already.
You using it to boost your platform. You saying we all Black.
What
Let's
platform?
follow
What
your
platform?
platform. Your platform.
What platform?
Your platform.
Which platform? What are you talking about? My platform. What
This
platform?
one,
What,
TikTok right now. Yeah.
I'm using Black.
You
to
got
boost my
1K
TikTok?
people. You got 1K people in here, and they all identify as Black. American, a Black American. They not.
No.
So
no.
So
Slow down.
yeah, they
slow
are.
down.
They
Slow
are.
down. Slow down. Slow down. Because you're just saying stuff. Slow down. Calm down. Because you're just saying stuff. Right
Go
now.
ahead. Go ahead.
Slow down. Calm down.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm straight.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. There's Mexicans. There's white people. There's a whole bunch of people in here.
Yeah,
All
for
right?
sure.
There's a whole bunch of different people in here, and I don't know what. And you got a lot of foreigners in here. All right, that's that.
Yeah, a lot of immigrants.
Right.
A lot of immigrants. Yeah, for sure.
So
I know.
again, I keep asking you, what should 50 million people call themselves then if Black ain't it? Well, I'm trying to get to your point because you don't really have a point, sir.
I do have a point.
Okay, what should we call ourselves?
You should call yourselves where you from, where your parents from. Did your parents not teach you?
Lord.
You keep saying the same thing, but that's not an answer.
So if me
You're
and
contradicting yourself.
if me and a Black girl from America moved to China, would that make that baby Chinese?
Okay, you said that point and that didn't hit. That makes zero sense. You said you
It
you identify as Aboriginal.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Mound builder. Yeah,
What
Mississippi.
tribe? What tribe?
662. It don't matter what tribe because they stole all the tribes. What are you talking about?
So you just an aboriginal with no tribe.
Nigga, I'm from Mississippi, nigga. I'm a real one.
Down, calm down with that hostile shit.
You FBA, you FBA, bro. You trying to get everybody to be like, we all coats together.
I'm trying.
We all the same people.
I'm trying to do
it.
Well.
Don't matter where you from. We all black. That's not it.
I'm trying to do what? I ain't trying to do shit.
That's not it though.
It's a black.
What you mean I'm trying? I'm not an elected official.
The term black though. You keep saying black.
Okay, you gonna have to stop.
Foundation
Okay, bro.
of Black American.
Okay, you got to stop talking over me.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, because now this you getting hostile for no reason. You calling up saying all this stuff, and I'm trying to get you to elaborate. And when I try to get you to elaborate, you start getting hostile. Cut that out. You're the one saying you talking like you Aboriginal. When I say, hey, okay, what tribe? Don't matter, goddamn it, hell, nigga, it don't matter what tribe. Okay, you're the one talking about you're Native and an Aboriginal. Why, go be. Who's stopping you from being Aboriginal, sir? I'm not stopping you from going down there to getting in a teepee and eating some corn. I'm not stopping you. So why are you hostile towards me?
You disrespectful.
Sir, you're hostile and you are confusing yourself.
I'm hostile. For real?
Yeah, you're up here hostile for no reason. And you haven't made a point. No, who's stopping you from being a Native American?
I can call you zesty though.
But you're the one queening out.
Right.
Ooh. Now
you're the one.
You really zesty. You really zesty.
That's projecting. Now you giggling like a biatch. Listen, now, just say that. You just a punk. You doing all that talking. Just say that you a punk who just wanted to talk to a man. Because nothing you said made any sense.
Right.
All right, nigga, just because you wear a Pocahontas outfit with a little mini skirt and a feather in your head, that don't make you an Indian, nigga.
Right.
All right. You Pocahontas. You a big old sassy punk trying to cosplay or whatever. And you just talking for male attention, my dude. All right, now get up out of here. Now I let you plebiscite babble just to show how some of these people come in here who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They just be saying shit. I gave you all the opportunity because a lot of people be like, oh, you blocking or you muted. So I didn't mute him. I let him do all of that plebiscite babble. And ladies and gentlemen, that's why I do mute people. Because if you let them babble, they'll just sit here babbling all night. Because a lot of these people, these dudes are undercover punks. And this is how they flirt with dudes. They want to talk to dudes and they kind of get off on talking to dudes. Yeah, that's Pocahontas. They'll just sit here and just plebiscite babble and it won't make a lick of damn sense. See, what you gotta understand, we shouldn't say black. What should we say? Whatever your grandparents did. Well, my grandparents were black, but they were tricked by the white man. They had got tricked. Now, what are you, sir? I'm an Aboriginal. I is a mound builder. Okay, well, damn, just go on and build your mound and live in a teepee. See, that's disrespectful.
That's what
you disrespected my tribe. What's your tribe? It don't matter what my damn tribe is. It don't even matter.
Q butter.
Yes, sir. You just a babbling punk. Just saying shit. All right?
That's the same stupid shit.
You just want male attention.
Let's sit this way.
Now go on somewhere and wax your bussy and call Lil Nas X or somebody. Do that. Understand something. A lot of these folks out here, they don't have nothing logical to say. We got to understand. People literally just be saying shit for attention. Nothing he said was logical. They just say shit.
Basically,
understand that.
He's the same way.
That's all it is.
He didn't want to put a term to it.
All right. Just saying shit. Your grandparents were black, thereby making them foundational Black Americans. And we got to understand punk logic. That's a punk who basically don't like his family. And I told y'all that there's three main people who don't like delineation. They don't like the thought of delineation. The DNC, Democrat Shields, because that messes with the Democrat vote. The tethered class of immigrants, and this is why I separate immigrants. Some immigrants are cool, but then you got your tethered class who wants to undermine us delineating because they need to leech off of us. Then you have the punk class. The punks don't like their family because their family rejected them for being punks. So they, by extension, don't like the rest of Black society. So they just want to come around and just be disruptive for the sake of being disruptive, because that's how they are with their family. They show up at the family reunion cursing everybody out because the family clowned him for wearing a cheerleader outfit when he was 7. So he just mad at just the black family, just mad at all black people. So that's a disgruntled punk. All right. He's mad at his family because they took him to a psychiatrist because this nigga went to school one day dressed as Salt and Pepper. He went and put on a bob wig and some bamboo earrings and some booty shorts, and they took him to a little psychiatrist. And then took him to the church to pray the spirit off of him. So he has a little issue with his own family. Yeah, the nigga took his school pictures dressed like Lil' Kim. So they're like, uh-oh, we gotta take him somewhere and have somebody talk to him. All right. Okay. All right, let's get some folks in here. Let's get some people in here, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your hand. That's a disgruntled punk. That's all that is. All right. Let me see. Raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here. Let me see. Raise them hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who we got. All right. Let me see. We got a lot of folks in here. Shout out over 1,000 people in here. That's how we get out. Let's get Abati. I remember you, Abati, I think. I remember that profile picture. Abati, hop on. I remember that profile picture. Abati, what's happening? Hop on here, Abati. Abati.
Yo, peace and love, brother, man.
Peace and love. Abati, how are you, bro?
I'm doing well. Just wanted to say I used to watch Hidden Colors back in like, I can't even tell the years, bro, but it was a long time ago. I give you much respect.
Thank you so much. We got the new one coming out in a couple of months. So go ahead, brother.
For sure. I'm here in Pittsburgh. I'm going to. I'm gonna have to talk to you, man. Hold on, I gotta slow down.
Okay, yeah, call me back because this is a lot going on over there, brother. Sound like you work at Sizzler or some shit. All right, Lord loves me.
How y'all do it? This tap?
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you great. You're fine. What's happening, brother?
Damn, Tyreek, I'm finally speaking to you. This is crazy. Whoa. Yes, but anyway, I'm out in Tennessee. I'm out here chilling.
Yes.
I'm originally from Long Beach. Okay. Family is what? Family, mom, Mississippi, dad, Texas, mom, Oakland. So shit, I grew up in Carson. You know what I said.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Man, it's crazy. I remember this is deep. This is deep. No. You mentioned that back day you said something that was, it's about 5 years ago. You was banging against a suspected white supremacist from South Africa, right? Mm-hmm. And he said something, they got this God complex, like, yo, we came to like, they had this savior complex. And he said, if it wasn't for us, Borgers or South Africans, blah, 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 y'all, these South Africans would be effed up. They'd be kind of trashed. And you said, what? You said this is, I think, exactly what you said. You said all the scorch campaigns. I'm like, what the fuck is a scorch campaign? Oh, my bad, brother.
Go ahead.
You mentioned scorch campaigns. And I'm like, Tyreek, one day I would like you to talk about what the hell is a scorch campaign. All right?
Yeah, absolutely. Basically, like scorched earth, they would go over there and just kind of burn the land and mess up the ecology over there. But that's a whole different topic. Let's get Indigenous, brother Indigenous.
Great, you there?
I can hear you, brother. What's happening?
What's going on?
I'm good, man. What's going on?
Sometimes I think some of these guys, because I represent FBA too, but I also understand my Indigenous heritage. Yeah. I think that some of them try to separate the two and make one seem worse than the other. And it's like, yo, it's really the same thing. It's just that people construe things and they want to separate. It's like, yo, we've been reclassified so many times that they take it to heart. Like, hold on, how we FBA now? Yo, at some point in time, they have to realize, like, as time goes on, things will change. But who you are indefinitely is just who you are. Mm-hmm. So whether you want to identify as FBA, Indigenous, it's actually the same thing. And I'm gonna tell you, I've been watching Hidden Colors since I was a kid, Tariq. Mm-hmm. I would love to see you and Dane Calloway, and I know I don't want to say there's no rift between y'all, but I would love to see y'all work together on a collaboration because both of y'all be dropping some work. You get what I'm saying? And I like what you're doing. I like what you're doing, though.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, but hell no. Dane Calloway is a clown. Dane Calloway lies too much. He got caught in way too many lies. No. Dane Calloway, he'll mix some truth shit, but he lies too fucking much. He's lied on me several times. So yeah, when you are established as a liar, everything else is nullified for me. Home improvement. What's happening, brother?
Brother Tariq, can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Yourself? So listen, I dropped the video probably like 2 days ago.
Okay.
On my TikTok, and I put in the captions, "Thank you, ICE." It's of me digging a hole, doing some construction work, about 3 seconds long, in the Latino, Hispanic, South American community. Almost 100,000 views. They are going off right now. I can't even sleep how many notifications I'm getting right now.
Oh, damn. They're on your bumper, huh?
They're on my bumper, man.
Man. But it's all good. It's all gravy, man. You speak your truth, man. Speak your truth. Let's get Outstanding.
Yo, what's up, big bro?
What's up, Outstanding? How are you?
Man, so as a truck driver, I've been in a lot of places all across America, but I was up there in upstate New York, and I have never experienced this much racism. And I was wondering, like, could you expound on some of the history of you, if you
Yeah, upstate. Were you up there by Levittown and all them places?
Buffalo. Yep, Levittown, Buffalo, up through there.
Yeah, man. A lot of those upstate New York places, man, those were white supremacist enclaves, like places like Levittown and all that. These were suburbs designed specifically for white people. So it's heavy. Yeah, there's a Levittown in Pennsylvania too. They got a couple of Levittowns. Yeah, they got a Levittown in Pennsylvania. Yeah, just like outside of Los Angeles and Oakland and places like that. Yeah, California got them little hick towns.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like that in a lot of states. Michigan, like outside of Detroit, Michigan got all these little white supremacist enclaves. Chicago too.
Yep.
Outside of Chicago, well, Illinois, I'm talking about the state of Illinois, but outside of Chicago, man, Illinois got some hick towns with a bunch of white supremacists. That's where, when you see all that civil rights footage with Dr. King, them getting bricks and stuff thrown at them, that was in Illinois.
Yep.
A lot of folks think that was in the South. No, a lot of that footage with Dr. King and them cats getting hit with bricks, them rabid white supremacists in Illinois doing that shit. Yeah, was it Joliet? Something like that?
Cicero.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was heavy. It was heavy. Yeah. Even King said, hell. Well, it was Cicero. Was it Cicero?
Yep, Cicero.
I forgot where it was, but Joliet. Yeah, Cicero. Yeah, Dr. King said, yeah, this is way worse than Mississippi. He said, I thought it was bad in Mississippi. Shit. These people are vile up here. Yeah, Cicero. Right, Cicero. Yeah. So yeah, don't let them put all that stuff on the South. They like to make it seem like the northern cities were like some racial utopia. No.
South of the Canadian?
No, they were just as hostile. That's why people try to say, well, we fled the South to go to we didn't flee nothing. We were running into the same white supremacists in the North. We have to deal with all of them. All right, let's get those hands up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get those hands up. Let me see who we got. We got a lot of folks in here. Let's get, I'm just get random people. What's up, FBA Princess? I see you, dear. Let's say Royal Genealogy. What's up, Royal? Let me get Royal in here. Where you at, brother? You disappeared. All right. I'm just get random people. Thunderstorm, let me try you. Who we got? Royal Genealogy. What's up, Royal? Hop on in, Royal. Thunderstorm. What's up, Thunderstorm?
What's going on, brother?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
I'm all right, man. I was listening to the dude earlier, man. I really don't understand why people still trying to play dumb after all this time. I mean, everybody know what FBA is. We don't been explained 1,000 times. You still, at this point, you got to understand people trying to cause confusion because there's no confusion about FBA.
At all.
You know, and there's no confusion about why we delineate. They know that too. But everybody constantly playing dumb, and like you said last week. Now all of a sudden, everybody want to be black.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, brother.
Try a little root work. Feels good with every touch. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Try a little root work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby. Let me take my time. That soft and natural fragrance keeps you on my mind. There won't be no complications. Nothing artificial there. Just a little love and feeling underneath the things you wear. Feels good with every time. Try a little root work. Oh, a little dab is just enough. Oh, baby, try a little root work. Try a little root work. Ooh, feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work.
It's just a root work. Lord, all right. I don't even know what to say about that damn clip. That shit was all over the place.
And this, my friends, is what.
All right, so we got some more developments in the Nolan Wells case down in Mississippi. So, Brother Taylor House Media gonna give us Taylor House is gonna give us an update on that. Tate Reeves appointed Bart's mom, still alleged friend that might have something to do with the unaliving of our brother Nolan Wells. His mom got appointed to the Mississippi Board of Health. Lord. So Brother Rich, Taylor House Publishing, gonna give us an update on that.
Paul Mooney called the complexion for the connection for the protection. The lady on your screen is none other than Beth Edmonston. That's right. The mother of the much maligned Bart Edmonston of Damn It Bart fame in the case of the death of Nolan Wells. And as you see in this 2021 article, it says Ocean Springs physical therapist appointed to State Board of Health. And if you scroll up a little bit, at the bottom of that picture, it says Elizabeth Edmonston of Ocean Springs has been appointed by Governor Reeves to the Mississippi State Board of Health. In the parentheses, you see Bart Edmonston. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings, all praises due to the Most High. And here we have a definite connection, possibly to why Christine Wells Wansley received those anonymous complaints about her medical proficiencies to the Mississippi State Board of Health. And adding insult to injury, this lady was directly appointed by Governor Reeves, which means they have a close relationship and he knows her personally. She has so much connection with him or with people in power that he chose her out of everyone available to fulfill one of 11 slots on the Mississippi Board of Health. Now, just take a look at this article so we can see how and why this Beth Edmonston was the governor's direct personal choice to be on such a prestigious board. And this article was published on August the 10th, 2021, almost 5 years ago to the date. It says Governor Tate Reeves just appointed a South Mississippi physical therapist to the State Board of Health. Elizabeth Edmiston, who currently owns a Core Solution Physical Therapy in Ocean Springs, will complete Ed Langston's 6-year term on the Mississippi State Board of Health. She plans to continue to see patients while serving on the board. I am honored to serve on the Board of Health so I can be at the center of helping our state achieve the best it can in terms of the well-being of our citizens, said Edmiston. I have a passion for health and wellness and believe as a board member, I can contribute to our state's policymaking to ensure public health protection. Edmiston received her Bachelor of Health Science degree from the University of Florida in 1999. She also worked in outpatient therapy settings for the most of her career. I've been in the healthcare field for over 22 years as a physical therapist, said Edmiston. I knew as a young girl I wanted to work as an advocate and a practitioner to assist people in reaching their highest potential in terms of pain-free movement. State Health Officer Thomas Dobbs welcomed Edmiston's addition to the board. Belt is very dedicated to serving her community and in this case, her state, said Dobbs. We will all benefit from her commitment to the Board of Health. According to the Mississippi State Department of Health, the Board of Health was established in 1877 to protect and advance throughout Mississippi. It later became the Mississippi State Department of Health in 1982. They are involved in operations that include health promotion and planning. So, this physical therapist who owns, a physical therapist company and also is married to Bart Edmiston, who also attended the University of Florida, I think. That is when he became a famed kicker, like his son, Bart Edmiston Jr., who was also a highly touted college football kicker. And we all know since his name emerged on that infamous Cito call that a lot of people suspect Bart may have something to do with Nolan's death because they said, damn it, Bart. Now, damn it was supposed to be, Bart was supposed to be the guy who towed the sinking boat that a lot of people feel Nolan was or was not on. Nevertheless, when it came out and scrutiny began to fulfill the airways concerning Bart, they lawyered up. They said, his father said, we're suing everybody. They instantly came to the defense, and it was almost as if the state of Mississippi rallied behind this Bart guy, as well as the other rich white boys with high connections and high society. Now, keep in mind, Dr. Bart Edmiston Sr. is also a doctor of pain medication or psychotropic drugs, as Dr. Umar would say. And his wife is a physical therapist who just so happened to be on the Mississippi State Board. Now, we all know a few weeks ago, Christine Wansley received some anonymous complaints about her services in her healthcare profession as well. Many people think that there was a direct warning to her to sort of keep quiet and stop ruffling feathers concerning what many people believe the murder of her son. And so we have here a high-profile family, once again, with connections to Governor Tate Reeves. Everybody know Governor Tate Reeves was, also found to have some racist proclivities from days of old. But this explains why the Mississippi state, some people even said that this governor has recently attacked Nancy Grace for coverage on this case. I don't know how true that is because, both of them have the complexion for the protection for the connection. Nevertheless, I had to see because she was appointed in 2021. I had to see today, is she still on the Mississippi State Board of Health? And just take a look at their website with me to see for yourself. And here we have the Mississippi State Board of Health. Frederick Barnett Carlton Jr., MD, location, Oxford. James Pat Cheney, MD, chairman. John Davis, MD, Vice Chairman. And fourth on your list, there she is, Miss Ocean Springs, Beth Edmiston, PT, that I think stands for physical therapist, or it could stand for protected therapist. Here we have service from July 14, 2021, and her term does not end until June 30th, 2027, which means basically she is still serving on that board. Now let's go down a little bit further. Let's see some other members: Leanne Griffin, Lucius Lampton, Jim Perry, Connie Baird Thomas. There we go. We have one little speck of chocolate in the sea of whiteness. So out of the 11 members of the Mississippi State Board of Health, only one is a person of color. Now, you know, Mississippi has the largest population. I don't know if it's by population or by percentage, but they have the largest population of Black people in any state in America. So why we only have one person of color on the board? Well, we all know it's Mississippi, and this is how Mississippi does. And so right now we see once again a very high connection. Bart Edmiston Jr.'s mother was directly appointed to the Mississippi State Board of Health by the governor, which means, you know, they've had some talks, they've had some dealings. So if by chance that Bart was anyway involved in this mysterious death of Nolan, I'm pretty sure that the governor of the state, Tate Reeves, will pull out every stop possible. He will pull every string. He will manipulate every agency in the state and above the state to ensure that Miss Edmiston's son doesn't go to jail. What do y'all think? Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. You watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news throw mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed? The stories abroad from literary work. Where the narrative's wrong, the research is always on point. The commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along, shout out to FBA, still FTP, pick up in FAC. And all my Black families, it's three sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when they come to see 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like them lies. Media is biased. We got God inside. Ladies and just as power. If you don't know by now, look around me, the darkest hours. Cops squeezing hammers, they don't understand. We stop and freeze with our hands and kill us off like cancer. Don't speculate before the facts on the case. Telehouse set up straight my smoke and Richard Vasquez. You got your Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news don't mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They become disenchanted. They become disillusioned. They become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the Black community that makes the Black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians can ever invent.
Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, Telehouse Publishing.
Thank you, Dr. Rich Taylor, for that update. Now, Willie, Democratic Shield gonna give us an update on
Secret Service. Sam here with a Nolan Xavier Wells update, and little birdies are saying it's not been completely verified, but that I'm hearing that somebody who has an inside source is saying the DA's office in Mississippi is now looking at the Nolan Wells case as a criminal investigation and no longer an accidental drowning. Now, we can only pray that this is true. Obviously, we can't celebrate. We can't get excited at all because I have not seen Ben Crump announce this. It is not being reported by any other major media sources, but there are rumblings. And so we have to take rumblings. We have to take any little bits we can take. Remember, no stone unturned. We must look in every single direction. We must continue to keep the pressure on.
So every day there's something going on with this Nolan Wells case, and everybody's talking about it. So now this should have been happening. But this woman, Stacey Turner, the Mississippi medical examiner, she's under fire. People have put together a petition. There's over 45,000 people that signed this petition. They want to get her license revoked. They want to get her up out of there. There's been a lot of people unalivings where things have come into question. She's been questioned about the way she's handled cases. When these bodies come to her, the way she's ruled them. And a lot of people are upset in Mississippi, and I think the door's about to be blown off finally on what's going on down there in Mississippi, man, because there's been a lot of people turning up unalive, man. And these people been getting, from the looks of it, allegedly, from the looks of it, it looks like people been getting away with a lot of bad stuff, man. So now, when we get over here, you have petition to revoke Stacey Turner's medical license.
Yep, that
right?
petition is in the
let's make this a little bigger.
Make sure y'all sign it if you haven't already.
Right. So it says the issue: petition demanding an independent investigation into the conduct of Mississippi Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Stacey Turner, the governor of Mississippi, the Mississippi State Board of Medical Licensure, the Mississippi Department of Public Safety, the Mississippi Attorney General, and the United States Department of Justice Civil Rights Division, and all agencies charged with protecting the integrity of Mississippi criminal justice system. Right? We, the undersigned citizens, families, advocates, and supporters of equal justice under the law, respectfully but not unequivocally, call for an immediate, independent investigation into the professional conduct, forensic determinations, and death investigations overseen by Mississippi Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Stacey Turner. The office, make this a little bit bigger. The office of the State Medical Examiner occupies one of the most consequential positions within Mississippi justice system. Medical examiners are entrusted to determine the cause and manner of death through objective scientific analysis. Their conclusions influence criminal investigations, judicial proceedings, insurance determinations, and most importantly, whether grieving families ever receive justice. Man, that's crazy, man. That public trust is compromised whenever credible questions arise regarding the accuracy, consistencies, and impartiality of death investigations. Over the past several years, multiple deaths involving African-American individuals have generated substantial public concerns. Family independent forensic experts, civil rights advocates, and members of the public have questioned whether these investigations were conducted with the rigor, transparency, and impartiality required by accepted forensic standards, right? Among those cases are, what the hell, DeMartavion Troy Reed, a 21-year-old Delta State University student found hanging from a tree in September 2025. Although his unaliving was officially ruled a suicide, his family had publicly challenged that determination and commissioned an independent forensic review. Their pursuit of additional examinations reflect a profound lack of confidence in the state's investigation. Then we get to Damian Cameron. Following his unaliving, after an encounter with Rankin County sheriff deputies, Dr. Turner's office classified the manner of unaliving as undetermined. Man, Independent forensic pathologists later concluded that the evidence supported a homicide determination, raising significant questions about the original findings and whether critical evidence was appropriately evaluated. And the feds got to come down and get involved in this. This thing is crazy. Then we get to Shannon Wilson. His family has publicly expressed concern that his body was embalmed before they believe all necessary forensic examinations have been completed, thereby limiting opportunities for additional independent analysis, whether or not protocol was followed. The circumstances have further eroded public confidence in the integrity and transparency of Mississippi's unenlivened investigations process. Nolan Xavier Wells, his unenlivened has likewise become the subject of significant public scrutiny. An independent forensic pathologists concluded that the manner of unenlivened should remain undetermined pending further investigation and stated that foul play could not be excluded. That opinion stands in contrast to the state's conclusion and underscores the need for objective review. No single disputed case necessarily establishes misconduct. However, when multiple investigations involving similar public concerns continue to emerge, government oversight is not merely appropriate, it's essential. This petition does not ask the public to presume wrongdoing. Instead, it asks government officials to fulfill their legal and ethical obligation to determine whether Mississippi's death investigation system is operating with scientific integrity, professional independence, and equal treatment under the law. Accordingly, we demand that the appropriate authorities appoint an independent panel board, certified forensic pathologists outside of the state of Mississippi to review disputed unenlivened investigations overseen by Dr. Stacey Turner. Conduct a comprehensive audit of unenlivened classifications in cases where credible concerns have been raised by families or supported by the independent forensic opinions. Determine whether accepted forensic pathology standards, ethical obligations, and state laws were consistently followed. Examine whether any systemic disparities or patterns exist in the investigation or classification of unenliveneds involving African Americans. Publicly release the findings of the investigations to ensure transparency and restore public confidence. If the evidence establishes professional misconduct, gross negligence, incompetence, ethical violations, or any breach of license standards, initiate disciplinary findings, including suspension or revocation of Dr. Turner's medical license, as warranted by the findings. Public confidence in the justice system cannot exist without confidence in the integrity of forensic unenlivened investigations. Every inaccurate determination has the potential to deny justice to victims, deprive families of truthful answers, and undermine the rule of law, right? The citizens of Mississippi deserve a medical examiner office that is independent, objective, transparent, and beyond reproach. Justice demands accountability. Truth demands transparency. The people of America deserve both. Respectfully submitted. The undersigned citizens, families, community leaders, and supporters of equal justice and accountability. So they're coming straight. They're coming straight for her, and they're holding the state accountable, because I told y'all since 2016, leading up until now, there's been a lot of questionable unenliveneds, and the people down there believe that this medical examiner was just ruling these deaths either undetermined or saying that they took out themselves. That's what they've been saying. And the DA hasn't been real transparent with anything. They're not being forthcoming. So this is the way that they've been used to handling things down there in Mississippi. And I believe that, I hope, because it's always been them for the win and us for the loss, for us losing, because they've been getting away with this forever. But you have district attorneys all over the country starting to call out this DA. and talk about how she's not handling this case appropriately. They're talking like this.
The phone in the Nolan Wells case. I have a message directly to DA Angel Myers McGrath from a former prosecutor who did the same job you did, 30 years criminal trial experience, certified criminal trial lawyer, former head county prosecutor. Please listen carefully. This phone issue is getting out of hand. Nobody knows what to believe because you keep refusing, as I've said previously, to do proper public relations. Now, supposedly, there's a letter out there that says you agreed in July to have the phone examined with the experts from the family at a specific location and in a specific way, and that they are ready, willing, and able, and gave 4 dates this week where they would be willing to surrender that phone for examination. Now, I've been involved in things like this, so I don't know what's been said or hasn't been said, but I'll say this. The only story that we're listening to is that from Nolan Wells' family. And when they send you a letter and you don't respond and correct that letter, then we can only presume rightly that what's in that letter is correct. So the question becomes, if you had an agreement in July, why is it not being honored? There are accounts that you have demanded that the phone just be turned over in violation of that agreement. And that is not a good thing, not a good look. I can tell you from the commentary on the posts that I've had that your constituency out there in Mississippi does not trust law enforcement and does not trust this investigation. Your continued failure to update the community on any misinformation, if there is misinformation, or say, for example, if this agreement is not what the agreement was, then you need to get out there and you need to let the public know. Now, Stop with this thing that you don't compromise investigations about speaking about them. I've addressed this before. You are not compromising an investigation by correcting the record. You are making sure the public has an understanding. So we can only presume what's been written by Mr. Crump and his team is accurate. That phone is vital to any grand jury presentation. If you don't get that phone and you don't download it, then you are going to look like a bum no matter what it is that you do, and nobody will ever trust the investigation, to be honest with you.
So this DA is not being transparent at all, and this DA is being called out and being held accountable for the way that she's handling this case. And I'm glad that other district attorneys around the country are speaking out, so that way they can't say, well, it's just a bunch of YouTubers and social media activists saying a whole bunch of stuff. No, there's a lot of professionals, people that comes from that's professionals in that area that's also looking at this, and they're looking at a side eye like, wait a minute, how can you have the trust of the people with the way you're handling this? This is just the way they do business in Mississippi. This ain't the right way. This ain't right, right? And they're calling this stuff out. Now, TMZ was going hard just a week ago for Nolan Wells' fake friends, right? They was going hard in the paint. But the dude, Charles, the black guy, when he gets on with Don Lemon, he's talking totally different. He ain't sounding nothing like he was when he was on the actual TMZ show where they was making all kinds of excuses and running interference for those boys, right? Where they say those boys are not suspects, but we're hearing now that possibly they could be looking at this as a unaliving, right? So then they would become suspects. Well, they should have been suspects anyway because they was the last people that he was seen with before they found his body, right? But when this guy Charles does the interview with Don Lemon, now he's talking like this.
Certainly, I fully understand why a large number of people feel like there was a crime, but the reality is we just don't know at this point. So don't read too much into the fact that you're seeing this letter to them talking about prosecution and talking about potential evidence. We just don't know yet, and this all comes back to getting the toxicology, the autopsy results.
What do you make of now? I mean, because I don't think you would disagree that the friends are on a PR, PR blitz to change public opinion because they believe that they in the court of public opinion they're not doing so well, that they have been sort of demeaned in some way, disparaged in some way.
I think it's weird. I think it's weird.
Yeah.
When Warren sat down with the guy, I know we don't like to say his name, sat down with him, I was like, okay, this one kid and his mom is a judge and maybe he wants to sort of clear his name. But now every week, another friend sits down or another friend sits down and they're all and now they've got this lawyer, and they're sitting down and doing interviews. It's weird to me. And what's really, it's not just weird. Yeah, there are people who are going to say things on the internet. Why does that rise to the level of you need an attorney to now sit down and do interviews to publicize yourself, to try and change the court of public opinion? Why do you care about a court of public opinion? Because you didn't do anything. And ultimately, if you didn't do anything, and maybe they didn't, let's take them at the word, their attorney, that they didn't have anything to do with Nolan's death. That's all going to come out when the results of the autopsy come out, when the investigation comes out. So why are you now getting, it's almost like I get like this attorney has probably convinced them, yes, do this and talk about this and it'll change public opinion. But what it really does, it makes some people will look at it and go like, well, what are you getting out? You didn't do anything. There's nothing to get out in front of. So in some ways it can backfire on you. It's just weird to me. And then you also run the risk of what did happen is that one of these kids sits down and blasts Nolan's mom and says that she was wrong to put out that photo. And that's not going to play well in the public for you, man. That you're attacking the mother of your best friend, who you're so distraught about losing him, yet you're doing an interview where you're attacking his mom. Yeah. It's just.
So make sure you guys sign that petition so Stacey Turner, man, we can get an investigation going on into Stacey Turner and this DA, because I believe that they work hand in hand, right? They work in tandem, because that medical examiner can determine the cause of unaliving, right? And whether the DA want to press charges or whatever, man, this whole thing needs to be turned over, man. This whole thing is a mess. And it's being dragged out because they figure if they drag it out long as they can, people will move on and forget about it. Well, people are not moving on and forgetting about it. We're not doing that. This thing is played out in the media. And they say, oh, you bringing race into it. Yeah, we should bring race into it. Don't let them play with your mind and make you believe that you shouldn't bring race into it. Everything in this country is about race, and it's always been. Don't ever let nobody tell you that. If anybody tell you that, get them out of here. Don't talk to them. It's always about race in this country, and we didn't make it that way. We didn't make it that way. And we can see right now that it's about race and the way that they're handling things. But y'all let me know what y'all think, man. If you made it this far in the video, hit that like button, subscribe to Street Media TV, leave your comments in the comment section. Remember, I love y'all. Till the next time, peace.
Start the Front Line Blacc News. Our thank you, Street Media TV, Brother George out of Philly. Make sure y'all sign up petition. There's the link right there. Now, Ben Crump and Bobblehead Sharpton.
And that's all we're asking for. We're asking for the same.
Now, Ben, okay, now this is Willie, the Democratic shieldee. Ben Crump and crew decided to have a prayer vigil for Nolan Wells' 19th birthday yesterday, and they turned it into a damn Democratic Shield rally. So Willie D, the Democratic Shield, is going to give us an update on that. I'll definitely be the last topic because I'm about to pass. Move the hell out.
Unity in prayer.
Let's try to get started here.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us. On behalf of the National Action Network and Reverend Al Sharpton, we welcome you to the National Noonday Prayer Vigil for Nolan Wells. As we prepare to begin, we invite you to join us in a spirit of faith, unity, and prayer. On behalf of the National Action Network and Reverend Al Sharpton, thank you for joining us for the National Noonday Prayer Vigil for Nolan Wells. We will begin shortly. Please prepare your hearts and minds as we come together in faith, unity, and prayer. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us. On behalf of the National Action Network and Reverend Al Sharpton, we welcome you to the National Noonday Prayer Vigil for Nolan Wells. As we prepare to begin, we invite you to join us in a spirit of faith, unity, in prayer. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us. On behalf of the National Action Network and Reverend Al Sharpton, we welcome you to the National Noonday Prayer Vigil for Nolan Wells. As we prepare to begin, we invite you to join us in a spirit of faith, unity, and prayer. Good afternoon. We are about to begin our time of prayer. On behalf of the National Action Network and Reverend Al Sharpton, thank you for joining us for the National Noonday Prayer Vigil for Nolan Wells. At this time, please welcome Trudy Grant from the National Action Network Religious Affairs Department. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us. On behalf of the National Action Network and Reverend Al Sharpton, we welcome you to the National Noonday Prayer Vigil for Nolan Wells.
I am Trudy Grant. I am the manager of Religious Affairs and External Relations for the National Action Network. Just welcoming you all with us for this very important call. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining on behalf of our president and founder, the Reverend Al Sharpton, our chairman of the board, W. Franklin
Recording
Richardson,
in progress.
our vice chair, the Honorable Jennifer Jones Austin, and Reverend Nelson B. Rivers, who serves as the Vice President of Religious Affairs and External Relations. We welcome you to this very important call. I'm going to turn it now over to Reverend Rivers, who will lead us in the call. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Trudy Grant. Good afternoon to all who've been able to join us. Thank you for taking the time to join us. I am the Reverend Nelson B. Rivers III. I'm the Vice President of Religious Affairs and External Relations of the National Action Network. It's my high honor and great privilege to work with the Reverend Al Sharpton and the National Action Network, one of the foremost civil rights organizations in America at this time. We want to begin right away so we can make the best use of your time, so we can hear from our leader and founder, the Reverend Al Sharpton. I'm going to lead us into a brief prayer. If you would assume the posture of prayer with me just for a moment. And then after that, we'll present Reverend Sharpton. Let us pray. Lord God of heaven, we come thanking you for the privilege of being with your people just one more time. We thank you for your love, your grace, your power. Thank you for sending a light into a dark world. Now, Lord, we prepare our hearts and minds to hear the words of prayer. Hear from Reverend Sharpton that you would continue to bless him in his leadership, protect him as he goes to and fro. From our brother, Attorney Ben Crump, the leader of our justice movement through law in America, and the family of the Nolan Wells. Ask you to guide them, keep them, and protect them as they go forward. Now, God, we ask you to get mixed up in our business so we can get mixed up in yours. We're looking forward to all you're about to do. So, God, now give your people peace, give them courage, give them commitment, but more than all, give them faith that they can make it even now. In Jesus' name is our prayer. And the saints of God say amen, amen, amen. So we want now to present to you, and coming in his own way, the visionary of what we do here at the National Action Network, the one who is relied upon across generations and across the ages, who has been a stalwart in the movement for justice in America. And I consider it a high honor, a great opportunity to work with him and to serve with him as I watch him do what only one person can do, the way he does it.
Master Reverend Al Sharpton. So I ask you would prepare now to hear from him as he leads us into how we got here, the vision for this vigil, and he will take it from here. So brothers and sisters and beloved, let us welcome the one and only, the Reverend Al Sharpton, the leader of the Civil Rights Movement in America.
Thank you, Dr. Rivers. Thank you all for taking time.
Good afternoon.
Pause. 19 years ago on today, a young baby was born named Nolan Wells. His parents raised him. He was an athlete. He was a child that showed great promise, made them proud, and made them feel he was on his way, maybe to be a professional athlete, maybe to be whatever he wanted to be. He was a Black child in Mississippi, but many had felt a lot of the racial barriers had at least been lowered, if not lifted. So he had friends at the school he went to. He had friends in the community at Ocean Springs. And as one would do with friends, holidays you spend together. On the 4th of July of this year, he and 3 young white male friends, people he was acquainted with, decided to go to Horn Island because that's where a lot of the festivities happen. Hours later, the 3 friends came back and he was not with them. And that is where the mystery happened. When his parents recognized he was not back at a certain time, they started calling around and they found that he had not come back with the 3 friends. And that's where it gets clouded of what the friends knew, when they knew it, why they didn't hand over his cell phone right away when it was clear he was not back with them, the keys. All of that needs to be litigated. But today, what I wanted to raise, and National Action Network wanted to raise, is that the morality of this issue is something that the faith leaders around this country need to raise up. We are not saying, the parents are not saying, and they came to National Action Network, held their first national press conference with our Attorney General of Black America, Ben Crump. And they've never said, even in private, that this is definitely racist. But the local law enforcement said it was definitely not any foul play found. That's when people like me ears perked up and said, wait a minute, if you're going to make a predetermination in 2 days, then that doesn't smell right. And we committed, National Action Network and people all over this country, that we were going to stand with this family until there was the answers given to what happened to Nolan Wells. And why were these stories so inconsistent and not making sense? One of the things that also disturbed me is we started being attacked. The governor of Mississippi said he didn't know why Ben Crump and Al Sharpton was in there. And the parents, one of the parents of one of the 3 guys said we were causing trouble. Why are you getting angry or feel under attack when people are saying, we just wanted to know the truth? You should be coming saying, we'll help you find out the truth. My son was out there too. The governor should be saying, we'll help you find out the truth. So sometimes your reaction gives us a feeling about what are possible actions. So it is on this day that we wanted to have you, and there are over 300 ministers I can see now in the queue. How many we got, JT? 400. We got 400 ministers on. And I want us to pray in unison for this family. I've worked the last decades, half century, with families. I've not met a stronger family, a more reasonable family, a more committed family. Not to the cause, but to their son. They're not members of the National Action Network or any other civil rights group. They're ordinary people trying to raise an ordinary family with a son that clearly had extraordinary athletic skill. And I was with them in Atlanta last Thursday, and they talked about everything was moving fast. They was going to get a couple of days rest. But then I heard the mother say, Christina, yeah, next Wednesday is going to be a rough day. It's his birthday. I said, it's his birthday? She said, yeah. And they're going to do some vigils, different places. I said, but I'd like to ask hundreds of ministers around the country to pray for you and Elmer on this day. To us, it's a cause. To us, it's somebody that may be a symbol of a son. And when the cameras are gone and the lights are out and the fanfare is over, you've got an empty bed in your house. I want us to pray on his birthday that you should have been giving him a cake and candles, that God would give you strength to go through this. I don't know why God chose you for this issue. I don't know why God is using Nolan as a symbol, but I do know, right, he put us ministers of faith in our calling, and we must comfort them as they fight this fight. And before we start the prayers, I want the parents to say something, and then we're going to have the prayer. I want us to bring on, I've been in this for decades. I've not met a more committed and courageous man than the Attorney General of Black America to give us a brief briefing on where we are. Attorney Ben Crump.
Thank you so much, mentor. Thank you, Reverend Al, for always answering the call, whether it's Trayvon Martin, Michael Brown and Ferguson, Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Tyree Nichols, and the list goes on and on and on. And thank you, Reverend Al, so much for answering the call for Nolan Wells. It is different. I mean, this is a situation where he was missing, and then he was found, washed up on the shore dead 2 days later. And so to all of you great pastors and faith leaders around the country, Bishop Richardson, Bishop Swan, all of you, Reverend Nelson, we cannot say thank you enough for the prayers, for all of the prayers that we need so much. The one thing I will say before you hear from Christine and Elmore, they have been a blessing to use their platform, recording in progress, Reverend Al, to be able to lift up other Black people who have went missing under very suspicious circumstances. I mean, it seems, Reverend Al, we have an epidemic of Black people hanging in trees now, and they keep trying to say that it's suicide, no foul play. Well, that's the same thing the sheriff said immediately when they found Nolan's body, no foul play. And so that's why we have to stand up and help these families, people like Christina Elmore, who said, my son was a good athlete. He was a college football player. He was in shape. He was a good swimmer. So when you tell us he just had an accident or drowning and there's no foul play, just move along, let's sweep it under the rug, we say no, we refuse. We say Nolan Wells' life mattered and he deserves a fair and impartial and a full investigation. And that's all we're asking for. We're asking for the same thing that anybody would be asking for. Black tears are just as painful as white tears. Black pain hurts just as much as white pain. And Black heartbreak is just as devastating as white heartbreak. So that's all we're saying. And so, Rev, I say thank you, thank you, thank you to all these other families. Daniel Irvin, another 18-year-old Black boy. Tyler Smith, another 18-year-old Black boy who were killed in highly questionable circumstances where they were the only Black. For Tasha Ford, their sister in Mississippi, found hanging from trees. And all the history of Mississippi that you talked about, Reverend Al, this is so important why we got to pray, because we know that there's a court of law in Mississippi, but there's a higher court. And God sits on that bench, and he sits high and he looks low. So thank God to all of you. Reverend Al, thank you to National Action Network, civil rights leaders everywhere. Thank you on behalf of Christine and Elmore. And I'll say this, Reverend, I pass it back to you. You know, Christine is an incredible nurse. And the way they've attacked this mother is god-awful. I mean, making complaints with a Mississippi Board of Nursing, had to have an investigation, giving her 1-star reviews just because she wants to know what happened to her son. That's why we got to have prayer, y'all. Now more than ever, we got to pray these devils that they will never, ever be able to be victorious against this loving family, these great parents, Christine Wells Wansley and Elmore Wansley. We love you all. We pour into you and we pray for you, Christina Elmore. Thank you, Reverend Al.
Thank you. And let me say again, we are not accusing anybody of anything. We are saying that this family has made it clear from the beginning, all they want is the truth. And our National Action Network has said we'll put up a reward of $50,000.
Recording in
Tyler Perry
progress.
texted me during the funeral and said he'll match it to $100,000. Terrell Owens, the football player, $125,000. Not to indict anybody, but tell us the truth. Then one of the other families from one of the young men with him said, we'll put up $50,000. Well, then he should join us. We are not against anybody. But why is everybody against us? Why are they upset that we stand up for the family? Why are they upset the family wants to know the truth? It does not make sense unless there's something that makes them uncomfortable. Again, like I said, I've been in this movement since I was a child. I feel it's a culture. So I'll take the attacks on me. But this family, this mother, Christine, and Elma, they don't deserve that. And I'm surprised that the families of those that are being asked questions about what happened that day, they should come out and denounce people attacking and threatening this job of this mother and this father. They ought to be denouncing. If I was with somebody and they end up missing and something happened, I'd be the first one out there saying, let's find out what happened. I was with them. I wouldn't be fighting them. I wouldn't be attacking them. And I wouldn't be ignoring when people attack them. Like I said, some don't smell right. Before we have the prayers of, and there's over 500 ministers on now, I'm looking at the counter. I want to hear a few words from Christine and Elmer, the mother and father of this young man, Nolan Wells, who would be 19 years old today. Christine, Elmer.
First of all, I want to thank everyone for joining the call today. Thank you for all the prayers.
Yes, it does.
Nolan was an incredible person. And his loss has definitely affected our family in ways we could have never imagined. So I just ask that you all please continue praying for us, especially today. But yeah, that's just keep us in your prayers, keep us in your thoughts, and we thank every one of you guys for everything that you guys have been doing. We appreciate it, and just keep sharing his story, keep saying his name, and I know God's gonna get us through. And it might not be, it's never our time; it's all on God's time, and so we just have to continue to lean into that, into each other, and our family.
Elmo.
Today is a very hard day for our family.
Okay, baby, okay.
Like I continuously say, every day is a new challenge. But today, knowing the way our son was, the phone calls, just the things that he did today, because he would have been in school today. They would have practiced today. He would have called, said, "Dad, I did this today," or "This one day," or I don't feel right today. Those are the things that's going to be missed the most. His voice, every day.
His love.
His love. His laughter. And just his presence. We have a major void that's been taken away from us, and something that is going to take a lifetime to even try to feel. But we thank you guys for being there with us through this journey, because it is a journey, not just for our family, but for everyday families who may have gone through this, or just feel for us and the other families that has lost someone. We thank you guys, really.
Thank both of you. We're going to have 4 short prayers. And remember, this family is suffering, so please keep down your prayers to 2 minutes, those that have been selected. And I'd like all of you, we now up to 512 people online, all of you to pray with them as we pray for the family, and then let them go on. They do not need to be burdened down on this day of grief because it is his birthday. Let us start with prayer from the senior pastor of Allen Temple Baptist Church in Oakland, California, Dr. Jacqueline Thompson. Is Dr. Thompson on?
Good morning, Reverend Al. Yes, I am on and was unmuting myself. Let us prepare our hearts and minds to go before the Lord in prayer.
Gracious and eternal God, God of Hagar who sees all, God of Mary, who pondered the things that she couldn't understand in her heart, the God of mothers who have searched for their children in the night, and the God of fathers who have held back tears because they had to be strong. God, for every family that has ever had to say, this is my child and their life matters, we come before you this day remembering Nolan Xavier Wells, oh God, and his family on the day that should have been his 19th birthday, where there would be cake and laughter and pictures and another year of life, God. But instead, there is emptiness and tears and grief and questions. So we do what people of faith do, God. We come before you when our grief is too deep and we have words not to express it, oh God. We bring it before you. So first, God, I bring his parents before you. We bring his mother and his father, Christine and Elmore, God. Every member of the Wells Wansley family, God. Hold them even now this day. God, to his mother who carried her in her body and now carries his memory. Touch her heart right now in the name of Jesus. To the father who played with him and studied with him, oh God. Touch him and keep him even now. To the siblings that remain and will miss him, oh God. Give them to know that his spirit is still present, God, for every person that loved him. Because we recognize that before he became a national headline, he was somebody's son, he was somebody's brother, he was somebody's teammate, he was somebody's friend. He was your creation and your image and your likeness, someone that you had your hand on, oh God. And so we ask now in the name of Jesus that you allow us to remember not only how he died, but the fact that he lived. And in those 18 years, he brought smiles to people's faces and his spirit encouraged people's hearts and he brought joy to his family, oh God. God, we dare not pray and not confess in this moment that we have questions and we don't understand. But we come before you and we ask you for one thing, not for easy answers to hard questions, God. We just ask you for truth. That where there are unanswered questions, oh God, where there are inconsistencies, that you would bring clarity. Where there is darkness, you would bring light. And where there is evidence that has not been fully examined, that you do what you do best, and that is uncover and expose. God, we pray even now that where humans would fail their responsibility, that you give them the courage to tell the truth. God, we center Nolan's family, and we ask that you remind them that they are not in this fight alone, oh God. We recognize that justice is not vengeance, that it's accountability, and that it's refusing to allow another young man's life to become just an unanswered question, God. So on this day, where we remember him, where people of faith have gathered, God, gathered in your name, we ask for strength for the journey. We ask for faith, oh God. We ask for hope. God, we even lift up the National Action Network and lift up Reverend Sharpton and lift up Attorney Crump and all of those who are using their resources, their skills, and their talents, oh God, to bring justice and accountability and comfort to this issue, oh God. We pray from Mississippi to California, all around the nation. And we just ask that we remember Nolan, that we say his name. We remember his life and his dreams. God, we ask it now. In the name of that brown Palestinian Jew, oh God. In the name of the mother who lost her son. But God is back again. We honor you, we thank you, and we love you. And we ask it be done. In Jesus' name, amen and amen.
Let us pray with the presiding AME Bishop of the 8th Episcopal District of Mississippi, Bishop Erica Crawford.
Let us pray. Eternal God, God of justice, God of mercy, God of truth. Today we call the name of Nolan Wells. On a day that should have marked his 19th birthday, a day that should have been filled with laughter and celebration and possibilities and plans, we pause to remember his life. We remember a child who was born, a young man he became, the future he carried, and a family and community who loved him. God of all comfort, draw near to this family. Hold them in moments when grief becomes too heavy for words, strengthen them when the questions seem greater than the answers and waiting feels unbearable. Give them courage for every conversation, wisdom for every decision, and endurance for every step of this journey. When they are tired, carry them. When they are discouraged, surround them. When they feel alone, remind them that they are not abandoned. And when the weight of the struggle threatens to overwhelm them, send people who will stand beside them and hold up their hands. We pray for the whole truth. Truth that is clear, truth that is complete, truth supported by evidence, truth that can withstand examination, and truth that will not be buried beneath silence, fear, influence, or delay. Bring into the light everything that must be known. Give courage to those who possess information. Trouble the conscience of anyone withholding what could be clarity. Let no witness be intimidated, no evidence be overlooked, no question be dismissed, and no voice be silenced. Grant wisdom and integrity to every investigator, attorney, public official, community leader, and person entrusted with this matter. Remove prejudice, partiality, political calculation, and personal interests. Let every institution involved remember that its highest responsibility is not to protect itself, but to pursue what is true and do what is right. Let justice roll through Mississippi. Let it roll through our courts and our communities. Let it roll through law enforcement agencies and government offices. Let it roll through our churches and our neighborhoods and our public institutions. Do not allow us to retreat to comfortable sanctuaries while families cry out for answers. Deliver us from a faith that offers prayer but refuses to stand, that speaks of heaven but ignores suffering on earth. Make us bold enough, God, to speak when silence would be easier, wise enough to listen before judgment, and faithful enough to remain present long after the road has been easy to walk. Give hope to this family. Give hope to Mississippi. Give hope to every family across this nation that is still waiting for answers. And remind us that darkness does not have the final word. Silence does not have the final word. Truth will speak. Justice will rise. God, keep us faithful until the answers come. Keep us united until truth is known. Keep us courageous until justice is done. and keep us hopeful until healing begins. In the mighty and matchless name of the one who was before there was, is now, and will be, and is no more, Jesus the Christ. And the people of God said, amen.
Now we will have a prayer from the pastor of Double Love Experience Church, Reverend Dr. Gabby Kojo Wilkes.
Let us pray. God, your word reminds us that you are near to the brokenhearted and save those who are crushed in spirit. So God, today we lift up the parents of Nolan Xavier Wells. We lift up Christina Wells Wansley and Elmore Wansley. God, we lift up this entire family who today, God, is crushed in spirit. God, we thank you for the advocacy that's happening on behalf of this family. But today, Lord, we bring them to you as parents, as people who love their son, who are crushed in spirit today. God, I pray that today you might bring peace, that you might bring a way in which you might be a balm to their hearts. God, we pray that today they don't have to fight. Today they don't have to answer any questions. Today they're not attacked. Today they can just be together and know that 500 plus individuals and more are calling their name to you, oh God, asking you, Lord, to be near to their broken hearts and to save their spirits and souls that might feel crushed. God, be with everyone who loved Nolan today. Be with his friends, be with his teammates, be with his parents, Lord. Be with them that they might honor him, laugh, remember him, and know that you promised never to leave us, not even in our hardest times. God, we lift this family up to you because you've promised to save those crushed in spirit. Be with them now. In Jesus' name, amen.
Lastly, I have a member who leads our youth in National Action Network, only 2 years older than this beloved brother that we are praying for his family today. He's 21 and Nolan would have been 19. And I want him to close the prayer. The Reverend Minister Christian Matthews, President of Youth and College Division of National Action Network.
Thank you. Let us look to the Lord in prayer. And as we pray, we go to Daniel, the 2nd chapter, verse number 22. He revealed the deep and secret things. He knows what is in the darkness, and the light dwelleth within him. Father, we thank you for this time and this opportunity that you have brought us here. Lord, before we ask for anything, we just thank you, Lord. Thank you for waking us all this morning, clothing our right mind with the activity of every limb. And God, we thank you for the life and the legacy that you have given to Nolan Wells, that you have given to his family, that you have given to his parents. Now, Lord, we pray, as you said in your scripture, that you know the things that are done in the dark, and that, Father, you will reveal it. And so, Father, we prophesy and we declare and decree now in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ that, Father, you will expose, uncover, and bring forth to the light everything that Satan tries to hide in the darkness. Father, we believe you to be the God that reveals. We believe you to be the God that exposes. And we believe you to be the God that uncovers. Uncover everything that the enemy tries to hide. Father, we believe you now to be the exposer. So, Father, reveal it and be sanctified in the precious blood of Jesus Christ. Now, Lord, we pray for the parents that, Father, you will cover Miss Christine and Mr. Elmore, that the angels of God will be about them everywhere that they go. We come against every satanic and demonic plan that has been assigned by the enemy to bring distraction to this family, that, God, that they will get the justice that they need. Father, we pray for every sibling, that, Lord, the hand of God will be on them. Father, we come against suicide. Father, we come against depression. Father, we come against mental anguish. The enemy will have no parts of those young people. And we bleed the blood of Jesus over every single last one of them that is down in Mississippi. Lord, we pray for Attorney Crump and everybody that is helping this family, that, God, you will give them wisdom, that, God, you will give them strategy, and that, Lord, you will give them divine guidance on what to do and how to go forward. And Father, we praise you in advance because, God, we believe that you will set ambushment against every enemy of this family. And so, Lord, we give you a praise in advance for what you are going to do and what you have already done. We thank you in advance for how you have led so many leaders to be a part of this great coalition of people that are standing with this family. And so, Father, we stand in the gap on today to intercede on behalf of this family. And we bleed the precious blood of Jesus. We appropriate the blood of Jesus to everything that has been covered up. We bleed the blood today. And we ask that by the power of the Holy Ghost, that, Lord, you will arrest and that you will set ambushment against every enemy. And we thank you in advance in Jesus' precious name that we pray. Thank God and amen.
Let me thank Reverend Nelson Rivers, the head of our religious affairs, for reaching out. There are now over 551 of you on to break into your day and try and pray and give strength to this family. Let me thank Attorney Ben Crump, who's worked tirelessly. I've been told that one of the people that was with Nolan has been online watching this. If you want to come forward, call us. I'll give you an attorney. I'll pay for your attorney of your choice. We just want the truth. If you have nothing to really be concerned about, then you should step forward. All these parents have said from the beginning is they want the truth. So if you want to join in on what we're seeking, you're welcome. We don't have to slip and slide here. We just want the truth about a young man who we should be celebrating his birthday today. Let me thank all of you that took time to pray with us. Let us continue throughout the day to pray for these parents. Let us continue to stand for justice. And I know all of you, if not most of you, will be joining me in Washington for the March on Washington on August 28th. And we certainly will be raising this issue there. Thank you. God bless you. Have a great day. Thank you, Dr. Rivers. Thank you, Trudy Grant.
Thank you, Rev.
You're welcome, Rev. God bless you all.
God bless everybody. God bless you all.
Thank you all.
I'm about to pass out. Oh my God, that damn vision was bullshit. Oh God, Lord. And I'm gonna have a march on the 28th. Thank you for tapping us, Sonora. Thank you for getting us to 1,000 subscribers. I'm gonna end this now. Lady Tess should be doing RBA in an hour or two. She wakes up, so Michelle, stay tuned for that. I'll probably have to do a part 3 because I didn't get to all the topics later on today. So we appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Fresh Always, Hey Rule Apocalypse, Cheddar's Dookie Outside, Shabaka, Goddess Nobby, Michael, who else came through? First Lady Che, Kukizi, who else is in here? Uptight, and I think that was it that left a comment. Anybody else speaking and not speaking? So this is going to conclude season 6, episode 39 of Trey 9, part 3, part Trey. Continuation, part 2 of the Front Line Blacc News. Join us later for part 3. Continuation, part 3. In the meantime, make sure y'all like to subscribe to all of our platforms, Front Line Blacc News. Yeah, me too. I'm going to get some sleep again. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Front Line Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And join us this Friday for Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. And we'll see y'all later for the RBA and part 3 of the Frontline Blacc News. So again, salute. Thank y'all for helping us get to 1,000 subscribers. The next milestone will be 2,000 subscribers. So appreciate y'all tapping in. We'll catch y'all on the flip. Peace.